feeds it in for Abby Promisberger. And Promisberger with the hat trick. Put your outfielders in left and left center because that one's going to left field and that's gone. That is a two-run shot for Kenzie McKinnon. That pass inside the lane was taken away by Cardwood Avies. Another nice pass and a slam dunk. Grayson Heyman with the slam dunk in the JV game. All right, hey, how you doing today? It is great to be here at the Edwear Arena and the Blickery Activity Center at the campus of the North Dakota State College of Science in Whapeton. That's a lot to say, but I've said it before many times over the years, so I have gotten used to it. We are getting ready here. We're about 60 seconds away from our first game of the day. We won't have an extensive pregame on all our games like we normally do, simply because of the fact that there's only 15 minutes between games, and I just don't have time to set it all up between games and actually get on for the opening tip-off, so keep that in mind. The Northern Cass Jaguars, they come into this one at 6-9 overall. They're 4-4 when playing at on the road, and 2-4 when playing on the road. While the Sargent Central Cadets are 4-12. They are 2-8 in their last 10 games, 2-7 on the road, 1-3 at home, and the Jaguars are 6-4 in their last 10 games. Jaguars come into this one with a 52-34 win over Oak Grove in their most recent game, and the Sargent Central Cadets fell to Lemoore Litchfield Marion 56-27 in their most recent game. Cadets looking to break a 5-game losing streak, while the the Jaguars looking to extend their 1-game winning streak to 2. Here's your starting lineups.
And welcome to our 2019 NDSCS Girls Basketball Bonanza. Our first game of 5 with Northern Cass and Sargent Central. The officials for this game were chosen for their demonstrative ability and are registered with the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Our referees are Jeff Barrow, Stephen Gunnis, and Luther Sanders. Introducing our starting five, first of all, for the guest team on the scoreboard, our head coach Justin Upton, assisted by Jackie Kopak and Sargent Central Cadets.
Sargent Central Cadets will be the visitors on the scoreboard. All the visitors will be on the right-hand side. All the home will be on the left-hand side of your scoreboard on the screen there. And you got Allison Peterson, 5'7" junior guard. Then you got Bryn Peterson, a 5'6" junior.
A 5'10" senior, number 21,
Josephine Hayek, a 5'10" senior center.
Number 22,
And then you got Michaela Bolt, 5'7" junior, plays forward and center for the Cadets. And finally, Jamie Bolt. So once again, Allison Peterson, Bryn Peterson, Josephine Hayek, and then Michaela and Jamie Bolt, your starters for the Sargent Central Cadets. And now, the home team on the scoreboard, the Northern Cass Jaguars.
assisted by D.C. Lucas and Christian Thompson, the Northern Cass Jaguars. A 5'11" sophomore, number 5, Morgan Nelson.
Morgan Nelson, a 5'11" sophomore, will start things off for the starters. Then Sydney Anderson will be the next starter, 5'9", junior for the Jaguars. Hallie Crockett, a 5'8", 8th grader for the Jaguars. We wearing jersey number 13. Then you got Brianna Treader coming in as a 5'5" junior into this game for the Jags. And finally, Emma Lucas, a 5'11" freshman, will start things off for the Jags. Jags in their white jerseys with black numbers outlined in a yellowish gold, while the Sargent Central Cadets in their blue jerseys with white numbers outlined in a red trim. I think it's red from what I can see up here anyway. So. And we are underway here in the first quarter of play between the Jaguars and the Cadets. Try and do our best here. Might be better to look at the monitor. I have a closer view of the players than I do from up here in the press box. Driving into the lane there is Allison Peterson. That one won't go. She'll get it off. Offensive rebound. Passes, shots up, and the rebound is pulled down by the Jags. We're going to make an adjustment on our camera here. That shot's up and in. Hallie Crockett gets the Jaguars on the board first here. 2-0 lead now for Northern Cass. Peterson for a 3, and that one won't go. And I think I will call it off the monitor because I can actually see the players on the monitor than I can from way up here. So this will be the first game I've ever tried to do that with. And driving into the lane there was Morgan Nelson. Picking up is Treader, and Treader from the baseline will put 2 more on the board for the Jags. Oh, no, check that. Emma Lucas, excuse me, number 22, not number 20. I got the 2 mixed up there. We'll check the live monitor here to make sure I got that right. Got a live monitor that's on the delay, which is what you see on YouTube, and then I got the... And it was indeed Emma Lucas. So Emma Lucas has 4 now. Hallie Crockett with 2, and that's a 6-0 lead for the Jaguars. Driving into the lane, there's Michaela Bope, and that shot's up no good. Rebound comes down into the hands of Sydney Anderson. The Jags will bring it back the other way. Over the timeline with the basketball right now is Sydney Anderson. That shot up no good. The rebound comes down into the hands of Bryn Peterson. Peterson will bring it back over the timeline for the Cadets and tried to fire it into the hands of Allison Peterson, but it was through her hands and out of bounds. Turnover number 1, and the Jaguars will get the ball back, leading 6-0 here with 5:45 to go in the first quarter of play. So the Jags will work the ball into the near wing. With the ball right now is Treader. Now they'll work it baseline jumper. Long 2 is up no good out of the hands there of Sydney Anderson. Rebounded by Jamie Bope, excuse me, a 5'7" 8th grader. Put it into the hands of Bryn Peterson and brings it up top. Now shoots it down to the baseline. A little 6-foot jumper went about 7 feet over the basket. And back the other way will come the Jags. 1 turnover for the Cadets, none for the Jags so far here in this game. And there's your first turnover for Northern Cass. And Bryn Peterson, the 5'6" junior, will bring it up over the timeline here for the Cadets and put it into the hands of Michaela Bope. Bope now to Allison Peterson up top. Peterson bounce pass into the high post, driving into the paint, drew the foul, but did not get the basket. Was Jamie Bope, the 5'7" 8th grader for the Cadets. In the college game, we have that one recorded. We didn't broadcast that one, but we do have it recorded, and it'll be up on our YouTube channel over the weekend sometime. 64-39, Iowa Western defeats the NDSCS Wildcats. At the free throw line is Jamie Bolt. Misses the first one. Second one is up and in, and the Cadets are on the board now off a free throw by Jamie Bolt, the 8th grader. Makes it 6-1 in favor of the Northern Cass Jaguars. And back the other way now come the Jags. That'll be Emma Lucas. Lucas tried to feed it inside there. Actually, Emma Lucas was the one who got the ball, so it must have been Treader who fed it inside there. Morgan Nelson will back up, swing it near wing now to Hallie Crockett. Shot from the free throw lines out the front of the rim, and the rebound pulled down by Josephine Hayek. Shot is up, and it's in. Jamie Bope with all 4 of the points now here for the Cadets. Just making sure that my microphone was on. Something seemed a little off there, so And one. That's Morgan Nelson driving into the lane. She'll get the bucket. It's 8-4 now with 3:44 to go here in the first quarter of play. We'll have all 5 games today from the NDS Basketball Bonanza. Continuous coverage. We will not go offline between games. And that will allow you to use the DVR function. So if you can't watch these games live, you can go back to the start of our broadcast using the DVR slider and watch it in your time, as far as you're concerned, live. I was just going to say, the PA announcer said that was Allison Peterson. He was looking at the wrong roster. That was Morgan Nelson. 9-4, 3:33 to go here. First quarter of play. Spin move in the paint, won't go. Loose ball rebound comes down into the hands of Bryn Peterson. She puts it up and in. 9-6 now in favor of the Jaguars. The Jaguars will bring it back. That is Treader with a 3, and she got it. I think it's a 3. Let's double check. No, they will. Okay, I keep mixing up 20 and 22. It was Emma Lucas. That shot is up, won't go. It was partially blocked. They'll work the ball back outside here for Bryn Peterson, and that shot was partially blocked, and it comes into the hands of Hayek, and that shot's up and in. .238 to go. It's actually 11-8. Once again, if I say the score and it doesn't match up with what's on your screen, what I say is correct. Inbounds pass for the Jaguars here from the baseline. It'll come up top. All right, inbounds pass comes for Bryn Peterson, the 5'6" junior, and that'll be poked out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Jaguars. It's another turnover here for the Cadets. I had to deal with some cords over my scorebook there, and I think I finally figured out a way to get them out of my way. So, spinning inside the lane there was Crockett. Swing it over far side there. I think that was Allison Peterson. No, check that. That is Mackenzie Butler into the lineup now for the Cadets. And quickly back the other way come the Jags, and that shot's up and in. Butler to Peterson, back up top. Now they'll work it inside, mid post near side of the lane. Couple dribbles, shot is up and in. That is Josephine Hayek. That makes it 13-10. Loose ball picked up here, and driving down the baseline for the Jags is Maddie. I forgot how to say that name. I've said it before. And
following the Cadets, Mackenzie Butler.
Zwetwig. There we go. Still missed the first one. Zwetzig. Zwetzig. There, if I say it like 5 more times, I'll get it. Free throw line. Second one is up and in. Misses the first, makes the second. 14-10 is our score. Jaguars with a pretty good basketball game here. Of course, they always do a great job of getting the matchups selected here. One thing I've noticed over the 3 or 4 years that I've done games here at the Blickery Activity Center as they try and match up equally talented teams, make sure that these games are good from start to finish. And 99% of the time, they get it, so. That shot off the front of the rim won't go. And it'll be another turnover for the Jags. Another turnover for the Cadets. Well, there's an interesting update. I'll pass that along to you here in a little bit as soon as I get it pulled up. Remains 14-12 with 26.8 seconds. Tell you what, we'll pull that up during the quarter break here, since there's only 26 seconds to go. .7 now. Be a sideline inbounds pass here for the Jaguars. Emma Lucas. Emma Lucas will get it in there for Zwetzig. And that will not count. It'll be a travel and a turnover for Northern Cass. Sargent Central within 2, 14-12, 21.5 seconds to go here. And that was stolen, and I thought her foot was out of bounds, but I guess the referee totally missed that. The Jaguars get a free bucket there. That was Macy Danielson. Her foot was 100% out of bounds by about a foot and a half. Not sure how the referee missed that one, but hey, nobody's perfect. At the buzzer, can't get it to go in, and that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. With your score, the Northern Cass Jaguars 16, Sargent Central Cadets 12. We'll be back right after this here on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, welcome back here to the Blickery Activity Center in the ND campus of NDSCS in Whapeton. It's the Jaguars and the Cadets here on the ND Sports Channel. 7:47 and counting to go here, second quarter of play. And our first quarter score was 16-12 in favor of the Jags, and that's our current score as you see it on your screen there. Long two is up and in, and it's 18-12 now. Morgan Nelson makes it 18-12. That gives her 5 points on the night so far. And another turnover for the Cadets. I have them down for 5 now so far. Near side, Morgan Nelson works it up top. Now they work it down low into the hands of Sydney Anderson, and that ball will stay alive with the Jaguars. Working around the perimeter, now back up top. Directing traffic is Treader. Treader will dribble it up to the near wing and tried to bounce it into the low post, but it went off the foot of Bryn Peterson out of bounds. He'll stay with the Jags, and it'll be a baseline inbounds pass from the near side of the basket here with 7:01 to go, 18-12, a 6-point lead. Bounce pass will come in up top. Bounce pass near wing now. That's Sydney Anderson. Anderson will get the ball back and swing it over far side. I think that's Zwetwig, and it was. Down low, maybe Morgan Nelson, it was. 20-12, 8-point lead for the Jags. Allison Peterson will get it over the timeline there into the hands of Bryn Peterson. Bryn Peterson will work it to Hayek. Hayek back to Bryn Peterson. Peterson going to drive down to the baseline, and she'll draw contact in the foul, and that'll stop the clock with 6:27 to go here in the second quarter of play.
And it's Bryn Peterson at the line for 2 shots.
Peterson will go 1 of 2 on that trip to the free throw line. 20-13. Jags work it quickly down, and the pass across the baseline is poked out of bounds. They'll stay with Northern Cass. Leading by 7 with 6:20 to go here, second quarter of play. That shot's up and in. Hallie Crockett with 6 now. 22-13, 6:11 counting to go here in the second quarter of play. That pass was nearly tipped away, but the Cadets will keep control of it and drive into the lane and draw the foul. Is Allison Peterson. Both teams have 3 team fouls now. And Allison Peterson will make the first one. And she'll make both. Nice job there by the 5'7" junior. 22-15, still 7-point game here for Northern Cass. And another kick off the foot of Bryn Peterson there as they tried to feed it down into the low block to Morgan Nelson. And as a result, Hallie Crockett will trigger the inbounds pass from the baseline. Now come into the near side here for Brianna Treader. Treader will get it back. Thought about the shot, now drives baseline, puts it up a little too strong. Allison Peterson pulls down the rebound. Back the other way, come the Cadets, trailing by 7, looking to trim that lead a little bit more. That's Peterson, Bryn Peterson, and a whistle and a foul. And Bryn Peterson will go to the line, I think, to shoot. And she will.
Brianna Treader. Abby Richmond checks in for the Jaguars.
5'5" freshman, number 25, Abby Richmond, into the lineup for the Jags. And there's a 3-pointer. Bryn Peterson buries the triple to pull her team within 4, excuse me. Long 2 is up off the front of the rim, won't go. Bryn Peterson with the rebound, gives it to Allison Peterson, who brings it up over the timeline with 5:10 to go here in the second quarter of play. Peterson nearly had the ball poked away, regains control of it, bounce pass over there to Mackenzie Butler. Butler will pick up her dribble, swing it over into the near wing into the hands there of Michaela Bolt. Bolt trying to feed it inside in the direction of Allison Peterson, but Butler would pick it up, feed it into the lane. The shot's up and in. I believe that was Bryn Peterson, and it was. And it's back to a 2-point game. 5, 7, 9 on a 10 unofficially now for Bryn Peterson. I am missing 1 bucket. Not sure if they'll bring up stats or not, but I do have a couple people that I can come up here and double check with. See who I missed. 4:41 to go, a 2-point game. 22-20. Jaguars have the 2-point advantage at the moment. Cadets looking to tie it up or maybe take the lead with a 3 here. They'll work the ball into the paint. That ball goes out the front of the rim. Battle for the rebound comes down into the hands of Morgan Nelson. Morgan Nelson will bring it over the timeline with 4:25 to go and go all the way to the hoop and lay it in. And we have a timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here for that timeout, but we will take the headset off for a moment. All right, welcome back. It was Bryn Peterson. That was the 2 points that I was missing there for Sargent Central. In a game that happened yesterday, I was trying to look down the location, but it was actually a boys junior high game. And a guy dunked the basketball and broke the support frame on the hoop, and they had to move the game down the street to the middle school. So that was rather interesting. That if you follow us on Twitter, you can see a short video of the after effects of what that basket looks like after the dunk occurred. The dunk isn't shown on the video, but the after effects is. Just kind of curious to see the dunk. A little disappointed that they didn't get the dunk on video, but that's okay. That's 2 more for the Jaguars. Yeah, he keeps mixing up Allison Peterson with Morgan Nelson. Looking at the wrong roster there. 26-20 at 1 point. Cadets were within 2. They'll work it inside the paint, pop it out there. That's Macy Danielson with the bucket. She has a total of 6 now. And it's 28-20. They'll work it down low there. That is Jamie Bolt. 5-6 for Jamie Bolt, according to my numbers here. 3:17 to go in the second quarter of play. And the Cadets will pull down the rebound. 28-22, Cadets trail by 6. See if they can knock a couple more off that deficit here on this trip down the court. They'll work it outside for Bryn Peterson. Peterson will look inside. I think that's Allison Peterson, and it was. And she will make a great move to get that bucket up and in to pull the Cadets within 4. 28-24, and that 3 is up, in and out, won't go. Whistle and a foul, and a stoppage of the clock at 2:41 to go as Peterson to put that bucket into her score column before I miss it like I did back in the first quarter. And that'll be a turnover for the Cadets as Peterson stepped out of bounds. That's 7 now for Sargent Central. I have Northern Cass down with 4. Once again, unofficial numbers. Only numbers that I 100% keep track of are individual points. Those are the only part of my stat book that I would consider the closest thing to official. 2:28 as the ball goes out of bounds, and that's another turnover for Northern Cass. That's 5 now for the Jaguars. Loose ball will go out of bounds, and it will stay with Northern Cass. Actually, it will be turned over to Northern Cass, I guess is the better way to put it. 2:28 to go here, second quarter of play here at the Blickery Activities Center, Edware Arena, on the campus of the North Dakota State College of Science here in Whapeton. And I don't know how late Whapeton Deli is open, but I plan to go there if they're still open tonight when the final game is over. If not, I'll have to come down here on a separate trip, I guess. Another turnover for the Cadets, and Jaguars will bring it back. Can't get that shot up. Brent Peterson will pull down the rebound. Try and dribble through a couple defenders there, and the whistle will sound, stopping the clock with 2:01. I believe that's a foul on one of the two Jaguars that were there. I'm not sure which one. Hallie Crockett will be the guilty party on that one. Brianna Treader will check back in with her team leading by 4. Wide open, did not pull the trigger. They'll work the ball around the perimeter there. 147 and counting as they work it up top for Morgan Nelson. Now near wing, that's Zwet. Ooh, I'm gonna have trouble saying that one. And Treader will get the basket. Thank you, Treader, for getting me off that other name of your teammate. 30-24 now. Minute 28 to go here, second quarter of play. Baseline inbounds pass just to the left side of the timeline. It'll be triggered there by Emma Lucas into Brianna Treader. Will bring it up to the top of the key. Work it over to Morgan Nelson, far wing. Nelson looking, has to get rid of it soon or put it to the floor, and she will, 2 passes later, get it into the hands there of Maddie Zwetzig. 2 more for the Jags, increases the lead to 32-24. There's been a couple times the Cadets have pulled within 2, and then the Jags take over and build that lead back up. And then Allison Peterson comes down and can't get that one to fall. A rebound will go into the hands of Maddie Zwetzig, and 48 seconds remain here before halftime. Jags work it into the paint, drive to the hoop, up and in. Nice move there by Abby Richmond, the 5'5" freshman. And that makes it a 10-point lead. That's her first bucket of the game. (34-24) with 33.2 seconds to go here in the second quarter of play. Ashlyn Blado will step up to the free throw line. She has to make one to get one. And she will get one. 34-25. Blado with her first points of the game. And the second one will not drop in. 1 for 2 for Blado. Black the other way now come the Jaguars, leading by 9, 34-25 with 24 seconds and counting to go here as they work the ball into the near wing for Sydney Anderson. Anderson, ball above her head, works it back up top to Richmond. Richmond sends it over to the far wing and then gets the ball back. That's Zwetwig actually at the top of the key, not Richmond. Richmond's wearing number 25. And that's Richmond with the long 2. That one's off the front of the rim, won't go. 3 seconds to go. Follow-up shots up and in. And it's 36-25 as we reach the halftime mark here at the Blickery Activity Center. We'll take a timeout, add up some numbers, and be back with your halftime show right after this on the ND Sports Channel.
Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. The Class B podcast, presented by the North Dakota Basketball Hub, brings you student-athletes and coaches interviews, Class B rankings talk, game analysis, and more. Check out the website at www.northdakotabasketballhub.com for all the latest and greatest Class B content. Make sure to follow ND Basketball Hub on Facebook and Twitter. Just search at ND Basketball Hub. That's at ND Basketball Hub, and get the latest updates on our podcast schedule and more. Listen to every episode on demand at ndsportschannel.com, as well as on our YouTube channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Paper tickets. Rookie mistake. Game Time is the fastest way to buy tickets to live events with your friends. You can buy the perfect seats in seconds, and tickets are delivered directly to your phone, so you always have them with you. Download Game Time free on the App Store, and you'll instantly see a curated list of the best upcoming events in your area. Game Time sorts through thousands of available seats on the market and presents you with only the 50 best values. One of the best things about Game Time is you can get tickets at last-minute prices even after the game starts. Download Game Time free on the App Store today.
Quality Home Restorations is Fargo Moorhead's go-to place for quality home remodel and repair services. Quality Home Restorations offers free estimates on all your home remodel and repair projects like drywall, laminate flooring, roofing, and much more. Check out the great photos of past projects completed by Quality Home Restorations on their Facebook page. Just search Quality Home Restorations. When it comes to your home being restored, count on Quality Home Restorations. Call Mike today at 400-1751. That's 400-1751 to set up an appointment for a free estimate. Quality Home Restorations in Fargo. NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter. Search at ND Scores and get the same scores on your mobile device every night. In our first year on the air, the ND Sports Channel brought you 282 games, and 247 of those games were exclusive broadcasts of the ND Sports Channel. That's 247 games that would have had zero broadcast coverage had it not been for our sponsors supporting high school sports on the ND Sports Channel. If you are interested in joining our varsity sponsor team, please contact us by email or by phone. Our email is ndsportschannel@gmail.com, and our phone number is 404-9072. With your support, we can do even more high school sports in the future. Plus, you'll be putting your products and business in front of an average of 222 viewers and listeners per game. Let's team up. The ND Sports Channel is a proud supporter and broadcast partner with North Dakota Softball All-Stars. The games and skills competition for the 3rd annual Shields ND Softball All-Star Series are scheduled for June 3rd and 4th, 2019, and it'll all be live on the ND Sports Channel. Let's team up and help ND Softball All-Stars make the program the best it can be for the final high school softball game for the top seniors in the state of North Dakota. Send your donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109, or you can also donate on the ND Softball All-Stars Facebook page. For more information on ND Softball All-Stars, check out the website ndsoftballallstars.com. Let's team up to support a great program for a great sport in the great state of North Dakota. Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online.
All right, welcome back here. We're at halftime of game 1 of 5 from the Ed Weir Arena at the Blick Activity Center here on the campus of the North Dakota State College of Science down in Whapeton, North Dakota. The My Athlete app, you see that on your screen there, right to the right hand of the scoreboard. In the near future, the games on the ND Sports Channel will be streamed also simulcast to that My Athlete app. So if you're unable to watch, say on a computer or on your big screen TV at home, you can watch the games in the near future on your mobile device, on your Android or iPhone or a tablet or whatever the case may be. All you have to do is download that app from the App Store. It's the My Athlete app. Now, just because we're not streaming today's games on the My Athlete app doesn't mean you can't download it today, because they have other games that are currently being streamed. We're still working out the technicalities to get that on there for you, and that should be worked out here sometime early next week, I would suspect. So we're at halftime, 36-25. The Jaguars have the lead. Let's see here. Brooke Wadeson with 6. Morgan Nelson, check that, rewind. Macy Danielson with 6. Morgan Nelson with 9. Maddie Zwetzig with 3. Hallie Crockett with 6. Brianna Treader with 4. Emma Lucas with 6, and Abby Richmond with 2 for a team total of 36 for the Northern Cass Jaguars. For the Sargent Central Cadets, let's see here. I have them down for 26 points in my scorebook. They only have 25 on the scoreboard. Unofficially, Allison Peterson has 2. Bryn Peterson has 14. Ashlyn Blado has 1. Josephine Hayek has 2. And Jamie Bopp has 7. And once again, that totals up to 26. So I'll try and find out where the error is at there, and we'll get back to the game in the meantime. Cadets going from left to right now as you see it here in the third quarter of play. That's another turnover here for the Cadets. 7:41 to go, 36-25. That was our halftime score. Jags scored 20 in that second quarter compared to just 13 for the Cadets in the second quarter. Then the rebound comes back to the Jags, and they'll work it over to the far wing. Now dribble inside the paint, bounce pass out top. Now back over to the far wing for Morgan Nelson. Nelson will work it back up top here for Sydney Anderson. Anderson now over near side for Treader. Treader takes a couple dribbles, and Anderson wasn't expecting that one. Lucky to grab the pass there. Trying to work her way through a couple defenders, and as a result, she'll miss the shot but draw the foul and try and get those 2 points the hard way. 36-25, the clock stops now with 7:05 to go here in the third quarter of play. Game 1 of 5, our next game will feature the Central Cass Squirrels and the Milnor Sargent Bulldogs. Once again, if you miss anything, you can simply slide the bar back. It's like a DVR feature. Hallie Crockett with the free throw makes it 37-25, 1-0 Jags here in the third quarter. That pass was intended for Allison Peterson, but it got tipped on its way to her, and that slowed the trajectory of the ball. And now the Jaguars will pick it up and bring it back the other way. Work the ball into the high post, now down into the low post, and a whistle there. I thought maybe for a moment the travel came before the foul, but the foul comes first, and Bryn Peterson will be the guilty party there. Inbounds pass from the baseline will come in to, I think that's Treader. And it is. Treader over to Morgan Nelson. Lucas back to Treader. Treader will try and work it down low. Gets it back to Treader, and now a whistle will stop the clock with 6:20 to go here in the third quarter of play. That will drop in. 39-25. The Cadets get it back. And another steal there. Morgan Nelson had that last bucket for the Jaguars. And a 30-second timeout will give us time to correct our scorebook here, as Allison Peterson was the one to get the other bucket for Sargent Central. So 39-27. Once again, we're high atop. If I jumped, I could probably touch the ceiling here. So the only place I've been that's higher is the Minot State Dome. That is significantly higher, almost maybe double the height. And after calling games from the Minot State Dome, I will not have any complaints calling games from here. I've never really have, actually, with the exception of some color combinations on jerseys on some past games that have made things a little difficult, but this game so far so good. That'll be a foul, I believe, on Treader. If it is, it's her third. Macy Danielson will come in. That'll give Treader a breather on the bench. Inbounds pass comes in for, that is Blado. Blado has that pass knocked away by Morgan Nelson. And then bring it back the other way for the Jags is Emma Lucas. Lucas will get it to Morgan Nelson now, and Nelson a little short on the baseline jumper there from about 7-8 feet away, and maybe probably closer to 6 feet actually. It will remain 39-27 with 5:13 to go here in the third quarter of play. So Allison Peterson will bring it over the timeline now for the Cadets. And that'll be stripped away. Another turnover here for Sargent Central. Down the other way, the bucket's up and in. That was Crockett with the points. That's a charging foul on the Cadets. Or check that on the Jaguars, excuse me. Emma Lucas picks up her first. Team foul number 3 of the first half. Both teams have 3 team fouls here in the second half is what I meant to say earlier. Spin move into the paint, to the basket. Can't get it to go was Jamie Bolt. Rebound to the Jaguars, and they'll come back the other way, work it up court, through the hands of Morgan Nelson out of bounds, and back to the Cadets. The ball will go. 41-27, 4.5 to go here in the third quarter as the Jaguars start to pull away with this one. That pass inside there was tipped and intercepted by Emma Lucas. Lucas drives, dribbles up to the mid-post, and will bank it in. Emma Lucas has 8 points now for the Jags, 43-27. Cadets trying to work the ball inside there, and they'll have to do it by dribbling, and that'll be a foul on Macy Danielson. That'll be her third. 3 fouls, 6 points for Macy Danielson. Trigger the inbounds pass from the baseline here for the Cadets is Jamie Bolt. Bolt will get that one tossed into Bryn Peterson, but it goes off her knee out of bounds and back to the Jaguars. Jaguars have the ball on the far wing. They'll work it near wing now. Drives down and cannot get the shot to go up. Macy Danielson will pick up the loose ball as the Jaguars work it around the perimeter down to the opposite side of the lane on the low block. Shot's not up. She will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. That youngster is Allie Slinger going to the line. Slinger makes that look easy. And she's 2 for 2. (45-27) Jaguars lead. Cadets have the ball, trying to work it around the in between the circles here, and now they'll work it into the paint. That's Bryn Peterson. She lost it off her shoe. Loose ball's picked up by Jamie Bolt, but she buries it. Nice shot there off the loose ball, and that gives Jamie Bolt 9. 45-29 with 3 minutes to go. Driving baseline, and the foul will be on Sargent Central. puts Abby Richmond, the 5'5" freshman, at the line here for Northern Cass, and that one's up and in. Had to trickle off the front of the rim, but it made it in. 46-29. And 2 for 2. Nice work at the line there by the freshman Abby Richmond. She has 4 points according to my numbers, and it's 47-29. 2:50 to go. Here comes Allison Peterson. She's going to work it down to the baseline. Maybe got away with the travel. Shot up, no good. Wrestling match for the rebound. Jump ball. Possession will favor the Jaguars. Three-quarter court pressure here now by the Cadets. Jaguars, well, did she step on the line? No, double dribble. Either way, it's a turnover. And .237 to go here, third quarter of play. Cadets looking to maybe get some momentum here and get back into this one. That's not going to help matters as the steal will be picked up there by Zwetzwig. Woo. I don't tell you, I've been having trouble with that one for like 3 years. I think I need to do more Jaguar games just so I can get practice doing her name. 47-29. Not that I don't want to do more Jaguar games or for any team that matter. I just can't be at every game that gets played. So. That one's up and in. By Crockett. That puts her into double digits with 11 now. Long three from Allison Peterson. Tried to bank it in. Offensive rebound won't go. Another offensive rebound. That one's up and in. That one is Josephine Hayek. 49-31 actually. Shot is up. Offensive rebound, up and in. Emma Lucas gets that bucket. And that's a 20-point lead for the Jags with 90 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Driving the lane there is Peterson. Peterson will have that partially blocked. Loose ball over to the far sideline. Wrestling match, jump ball will favor the Cadets. Minute 19 to go now here, third quarter of play. Three-pointer's on its way. It's in. Allison Peterson nails the triple. .51-34. Bryn Peterson just picked up her third personal foul. Now will send Northern Cass to the line to shoot 1-1. And that one will be missed by Treader. And then a steal. And the bucket's up and in. Emma Lucas with the 2. She has 6 points in the third quarter, is equals what she had in the first half. 53-34, 55 seconds to go. Three-pointer up out of the hands of Peterson, won't go. Loose ball rebound will be picked up by the Jags, and a foul by Allison Peterson will stop the clock with 48.8 seconds to go. Allison Peterson picks up her third. That'll bring Mackenzie Butler into the lineup here for the Cadets. And free throws off the front of the rim won't go. An offensive rebounds up and in. I think that was Lucas. Bryn Peterson at the free throw line. Makes the first, she'll get another one. That unofficially gives her 15. Actually, she got the bucket and one is what it was. So that unofficially puts her at 17, actually. Sydney Anderson will get the deuce to make it 57-37. .15 seconds to go here, third quarter. That one's over the head of Butler, out of bounds, and now go back to the Jags. 15 turnovers now for Sargent Central, according to my numbers. I have Northern Cass down for just 9. 20-point game, 57-37. 5 seconds to go here, and the shot is up, won't go. A loose ball rebound at the buzzer, that one won't go, and one last chance. It will not leave her hands in time, and that'll bring us to the end of the third quarter with your score. Northern Cass 57, Sargent Central 37. We'll take a timeout. Be back after this on the ND Sports Channel. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. .20 lead for the Jaguars as we start the fourth quarter of play here. Northern Cass with the basketball going from right to left in their white jerseys, and that shot's up no good, out of bounds. Last touch by Northern Cass, and it'll go back to Sargent Central. I want to thank everybody for joining us here on the ND Sports Channel. Once again, our next game will feature the Milnor North Sargent Bulldogs taking on the Central Cass Squirrels. That'll be game 2 of 5 coming up here on the ND Sports Channel. We also have the women's college basketball game on a recorded broadcast, which will be uploaded to our YouTube channel at some point over the weekend. We will also have a continuous stream. We will not go offline between games. And then the individual games at some point over the weekend will also be uploaded to our YouTube channel as well. So you can watch the entire 10 or so hours, or you can watch one game of your choice, whatever you want. They'll both be available on our YouTube channel at some point later tonight and over the weekend.
Follow the Jaguar,
Macy Danielson picks up her 4th. Now both teams in the 1-and-1 bonus for the remainder of this game until 10 fouls when they'll hit the double bonus. And first free throw is up and in. That one's up and in as well. Nice job there by Jamie Bolt. Those 2 free throws puts her in the double-digit club with 11. 7:19 to go here in the fourth quarter of play. Jaguars will work the ball around the perimeter. Now they'll work it back up top near side, going down the lane, dribbling in, basket up and good. Sydney Anderson. Oh, Hallie Crockett, I guess. Back to a 20-point game with 7 minutes to go. 59-39. Bryn Peterson will go to the free throw line. First foul on Maddie Zwetswig. Peterson will make the first, and she'll get a second as a result. 59-40 now. And that one's up and in as well. 2 for 2 for Britton Peterson, and a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout with them. We'll be right back here after this timeout.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, 7 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. 59-41 in favor of the Jaguars as the Cadets put on a three-quarter court press. And that will work this time around. It's coming away with the tip steal. There's Bryn Peterson all the way to the hoop. Can't get it to go. Offensive rebound up and in. That was Jamie Bolt. 59-43, 6:38 to go. 2-on-1 back the other way. Morgan Nelson puts it back to 61-43. Unofficially have Morgan Nelson at 13 points now. And another turnover for Sargent Central. 61-43, 6:14 and counting to go. And the Jags just dribble right up to the hoop and put it in. Abby Richmond with 2 more. She has 6, 63-43. Jamie Bolt across the timeline, bounce pass into the high post, whistle on a foul. That foul, I think, is Emma Lucas down there. Nope, check that. It is Crockett. It's on Zwetzig, I guess. Blado with 1 point, 1 of 2 from the free throw line so far, and she'll step back up to the free throw line to try and get 1 or 2 more, and she'll get at least 1 of those 2. 63-44. And that one will not go in. 1 for 2 on both of her trips to the line today. 2 for 4 overall. Back the other way. The shot's in and 1. And Crockett will get it. Crockett with the bucket and 1. 22-point lead. That's Allison Peterson trying to work it down the far side of the lane, and that ball's tipped around back into the hands of Cadets, and then it gets up into the hands of the Jaguars. Back the other way now. That is Crockett, I believe. Morgan Nelson with the basketball now. Puts it into the hands of Zwetzwig. Zwetzwig up top for Abby Richmond. Richmond near wing now for Crockett. Crockett falls down, and loose ball is picked up by Emma Lucas. Lucas with the shot won't go. Allison Peterson with the defensive board, and back the other way come the Cadets. 4:58 and counting to go here in the fourth quarter of play. Bounce pass into the hands of Bryn Peterson. She'll put up the long 2, just a little bit off the mark. Rebound comes down to Zwetzwig. Zwetzwig will bring it up over the timeline, advance it up court there to Lucas. Lucas will put up the jumper off the glass and in. That's Hallie Crockett, excuse me. It's hard to see from up here, I apologize. 68-44. The monitor did not work as I expected. I haven't been using the monitor for a couple of quarters now, so. Peterson will inbound it from the sideline here on the near side, and nearly stripped away there from Bryn Peterson, but she'll maintain control of the basketball, and that was off a Jaguar, and they'll stay. Nice job there by Jamie Bolt. That ball was tipped out of bounds by one of the Jaguars, and now will stay with the Cadets once again. 4:21 to go here, fourth quarter of play. Three is up, and it's in. .68-47 off the three-pointer by Bolt. Start to see some Milnor Sargent fans start to fill the crowd here. Bounce pass outside for Michaela Bolt. That shot won't go. Rebound comes down to the hands of Emma Lucas, and back the other way for the Jags comes, can't quite see who that is at the moment. They'll swing it near wing, now work it inside. The ball is tipped away and taken away. Allison Peterson falling down, and she'll get called for the travel. 68-47, a 3.5 to go. Game 1 of 5, well, actually 1 of 6. First one is recorded. Games 2 through 5 are live, or 2 through 6 are live. Corner steps back. That was would have been a 2 had it gone in. And the Cadets will bring it back the other way now. And that'll be a body foul on, I believe, Zwetswig. So I'll send Bren Peterson to the free throw line. I have her down for 19 points. And make it 20. She's 5 of 7, making her last 4 in a row from the free throw line. 68-48, back to a 20-point game, and the second free throw is in. 68-49 as Bryn Peterson makes her last 5 in a row. And her last 6 of 7. 6 of 8 overall. She missed her very first free throw of the game. She's only missed 2 free throws the entire game. 68-49 now. Here come the Jags on the near wing. Drives in, pops out to the corner. I think that's Danielson, and it is. That shot won't go. Cadets will get the rebound. 2:47 and counting to go here in the fourth quarter. Cadets will bring it back up over the timeline here, and driving into the lane is Bryn Peterson, but the ball was stripped away, and that ended up in the hands of, it looked like number 15, but I don't have 15 on the roster. Oh, it was number 5, Morgan Nelson. There was no 1 in there. Allison Peterson will pick up her 4th personal. Morgan Nelson, I have her down as 1 of 1 from the free throw line so far, and make that 2 of 2. 69-49. .70-49 as Morgan Nelson's now 3 of 3 from the line in the game. Bryn Peterson will pull up for 3. A little too strong on that one. I could tell when it left her hand, but an offensive rebound, foul, and 1. Nice job there by Jamie Bolt.
Following the Jaguars, Sydney Anderson and Jamie Bolt.
Sydney Anderson picks up her first. Free throw won't go in. Ball is batted around and turns into an offensive board. And another foul. Bucket didn't go in this time, but Ashlyn Blado will go back to the line where she is 2 of 4.
Following the Jaguars, Allie Slinger.
Allie Slinger picks up her first personal. First free throw is missed by Blado. Actually, double bonus now. The PA announcer said 1 and 1. And that one's in. So she continues to be 50% from the line, making one, missing one. 70-52. So the Cadets trail by 18 now, 70-52. Looking to chip away at that. They'll get it into Allison Peterson, spinning it around. She can't get that one to go. Morgan Nelson will pull down the rebound. Nelson will pass it out to the outside for, I believe that might be Abby Richmond, and it is. So Richmond will work it back out into between the circles, put it in the hands of Treader here on the near wing with 1:40 to go. Treader into the hands of Sydney Anderson. Anderson will feed it down low to Richmond. Richmond outside for Macy Danielson. Back up top for Treader, now near wing into the hands of, or that was somebody else, Richmond to Treader. Now Treader has it again. High post, shot is up. Foul and one. Oh my goodness. She'll miss that one. Back the other way comes Jamie Bolt. Bolt being guarded there by Sydney Anderson. Now they work the ball up top. Maybe thought about the three. Allison Peterson will tee it up from long range and bury it. That puts her at 10, the double-digit club now, 72-55. That's probably the longest three I've seen in a girls' basketball game in 3 years. Back the other way. It's Abby Richmond getting the bucket. We'll march down to the other end for free throws for Macy Danielson. The foul is the first one on Ashlyn Blado. Both teams on the double bonus now as they stop keeping track of fouls at 10. So each team has at least 10 team fouls. 43.8 seconds remain as Danielson will miss the first free throw. Second one is on its way. Or check that, Morgan Nelson missed both. That's the first two times now that she's missed from the line tonight. Ashlyn Blado picks up another foul. The Jaguars will stay at the free throw line. Abby Richmond at the free throw line, misses the first one. Second one's up. And missed everything on that one, misses both. 74-55 with 41.8 seconds to go. Coming up next, Central Cass Squirrels versus the Milnor Sargent Bulldogs. Once again, we will not go offline. We will have continuous coverage here through all 5 games, with the individual games being uploaded to our YouTube channel a little bit later over the weekend, more than likely tomorrow, as there will be nothing happening in high school sports tomorrow. So there is a college game here at the Blicker Activity Center tomorrow. I think it starts at 2 o'clock. I can't remember who they played, but what I can remember is that was a game that was supposed to be played about a week and a half ago, but it was rescheduled due to the weather that occurred in our area here recently. Ashlyn Blado at the free throw line here for the Cadets. She'll make them both. (74-57), 20 seconds to go. Jags can hold for the last shot if they want. Shot won't go. Rebound will come down to the hands of Michaela Bolt. Bolt will give it up to, I think that's Peterson. Peterson over the timeline to Jamie Bolt. Bolt will drive into the lane, fall down, get it out to Bryn Peterson. Will put it up for 3. Off the front of the rim, won't go. Bryn Peterson at the buzzer, won't get that one to go, and that'll be your final score, 74-57. So I have some numbers here really quick, and we'll keep it right here. Let's see here. Unofficial numbers, Allison Peterson ends the night with 10. Bryn Peterson with 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Ashlyn Blado with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Josephine Hayek with 4. Jamie Bolt with, let's see here, she had 9 at the end of 3. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18 for Jamie Bolt. 18 for the 8th grader, not bad. For Northern Cass, 6 for Macy Danielson. Morgan Nelson had 11, 13, 14, 15. Maddie Zwetzig had 3. Sydney Anderson had 2. Hallie Crockett had, let's see here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Brianna Treader had 6. Allie Slinger had 2. Emma Lucas had 14. Abby Richmond had 4, 6, 8 unofficially. That'll wrap up our coverage of game number 1. We'll get game number 2 set up here in just a moment. Once again, your final score, 74-57 in favor of Northern Cass over the Sargent Central Cadets. And game number 2 coming up here in about 14 minutes on the ND Sports Channel. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
presentation of the ND Sports Channel.
2.2. Shot is up, and it's good. Oh, my goodness.
The following broadcast is a presentation of the ND Sports Channel.
2.2. Shot is up, and it's good. Oh, my goodness. Blake Nelson. It's taken away there by Carson Abrahamson. She has a breakaway. One-on-one. Hard. She scores. And he'll put it right on goal and right into the goal. Ethan Olsen on a free kick. Give her more. A perfect 4-for-4. And a slam dunk from Harney. 10:50 to go here. The faceoff is won by north-south onto the stick of Caitlin Armin. Armin feeds it in for Abby Promisberger. And Promisberger with the hat trick. And puts your outfielders in left and left center because that one's going to left field and that's gone. That is a two-run shot for Kenzie McKinnon. That pass inside of the lane was taken away by Margot Davies. Another nice pass and a slam dunk. Grayson Heyman with the slam dunk in the JV game. All right, welcome back here as we get ready for the starting lineups. Make an adjustment here on our on-screen camera.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Center Cable Activity Center at Murray Arena, home of our NDSCS Wildcats. And welcome to our 2019 NDSCS Journal Basketball Bonanza, our second game with Milnor from Sargent and Central Cadets.
We'll move that down there. That way we can see the starting lineups without cutting off any heads here. Central Cast coming into this one 7-8 overall, 4-6 in their last 10, 3-2 at home, 3-2 on the road, 4-4 at home. Their most recent game was a 77-47 win over Larimore. And Milnor Sargent, 10-5 overall, 6-4 in their last 10 games, 3-1 on the road, 5-3 at home. Most recent game, 52-25 over Ellendale. Christina Matthias, a 5'7" sophomore, will be one of your starters for the Bulldogs. Anna Greenmeyer, your next starter.
A 5'8" junior, number 24, Kindred. A 5'9" senior, number 30, Victoria Zenda. And a 5'7" senior, number 35, Grace Montaya. Your starting five for the whole team on the scoreboard.
And now your starters for Central Cass.
Assisted by Riley Hankinson and Marlon Hogan, the Central Cass Squirrels. A 5'6" junior, number 10, Isabel Bernard. A 5'7" freshman, number 12, Kaylee McKinnon. A 5'10" freshman, number 21, Jake Hunt. A 5'6" freshman, number 22.
Ignore that 17-0 there. We'll hit reset. Sometimes that just goes up there magically. All right, so we'll turn down the background music because I know that Van Halen's Jump is going to get us an email from YouTube if I don't turn it down. So, although don't get me wrong, it's a good song, at least in my opinion, and I'm sure the opinion of a few others. Van Halen's Jump for the jump ball to start the game here between the Central Cass Squirrels and the Milnor Sargent Bulldogs. Game 205 here from the NDSCS Blick Reactivity Center, Ed Weir Arena on the
campus of the State College of Science. And let's get to our live screen here. There we go. That shot's a little bit off the mark, and the Bulldogs will come down with the basketball. Once again, the Bulldogs coming into this one with a 10-5 record. Bounce pass into the free throw line. I think that was Dylan Frederick, but I can honestly not see the numbers at all for Milnor or Sargent. That color combination does not work from this distance for me. And I'm sure probably for some other people too. I don't know, but long two is up, won't go. That one trickled out. Rebound underneath and a foul, and now Sutton Central cast to the free throw line to try and get their first points of the game here with the clock stopped at 7:07 to go. That one will not go in. I think it's Jalen Cotton at the line, if I'm not mistaken. And she'll make one of them. And that is Victoria Sadness. Sadness had that layup tipped. Squirrels will bring it back the other way, leading 1-0. Near turnover there, but the ball will go out of bounds and stay with Central Cass. Nice defensive move there for, can't see who that is. I think that's number 10, Maddie Schwab, maybe, possibly. See if we can't get some of these numbers figured out here. No, not going to work, at least not yet. That shot is going to be off the mark, and they'll stay with Central Cass, or with Milnor or Sargent, excuse me. Three-pointer from the corner is up and in. They'll work it inside there, turn around, and that one will not go. Squirrels come back down the other end. Three is up, a little short. Comes down to the hands of, I believe that's Cotton. No, Morgan Lee, excuse me. And Morgan Lee will lose it off her foot out of bounds, but it'll be tipped by one of the Bulldogs. And the roster doesn't even have Anna Greenmeyer on the roster, so I don't have her in my book, so I don't know what number she is, to be honest with you. Annika Nelson, number 22, standing near side of the lane up top there. That one's up and in. We're knotted up at 3 apiece here. It says 4-3. It's 3-3, trust me. That shot will not go. So we'll do the best we can here, folks. That color combination just does not work on the jersey numbers, and I do apologize for that. Tied up at 5 now. Three-pointer is up and in. That is out of the hands of Jalen Cotton. And it's 8-5. That's DeConte Smith with the ball for the Squirrels, and that three is up from the far wing, in and out won't go. Rebound comes down into the hands of the Bulldogs, and they'll slowly bring it back the other way with 3:49 to go here in the first quarter of play. It says fourth quarter there. Let's change that. That was the one thing I didn't get changed between games there, and I do apologize for that. There we go. First quarter of play now instead of the fourth, and a 30-second timeout. We'll take a timeout as well. Be back in a moment here on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Apologize that we did not come back right away there. I was looking up a roster for Milnor Sargent so I could find out which number Anna Greenmeyer is, and she is number 11. And once again, number 11 was not on the roster that was given to me. So we'll write her in as it's 9-7 now. And it's 10-7. Turn off the background noise there for you a little bit. And I now have the official roster. There's a steal and back the other way. That one won't go in. Offensive rebound won't go in. Another offensive rebound. Somebody falls over another person. A whistle will stop the clock with 2:35 to go here in the first quarter of play. So we're going to do the best we can here with the with our camera. As it remains 10-7 now. Foul will be on Milnor or Sargent. That'll be the second on Victoria Sandness. Working on the down low there to DeConte Smith. Smith back up to the free throw line. Cross court here for Cotton. Shot is up, won't go. Offensive rebound there for the Squirrels, Isabel Leonard. That shot won't go. DeConte Smith with the rebound. They'll give it back to Leonard. Leonard will put it up. That one will not go. DeConte Smith will pull down the rebound once again. Zoom out just a little bit here as we see the numbers hopefully for Milnor or Sargent now. With the basketball is Sadness. Sadness will dribble over near side around the defender, put up the high post shot, won't go. Offensive rebound there by Dylan Frederick. That one will not go, and DeConte Smith will get the basketball. Coming back the other way here for Central Cass, and she will run over Greenmeyer, and that will be an offensive foul on the Squirrels. It remains 10-7 with a minute 18 to go here in the first quarter of play. Bulldogs will bring it back the other way. That is Sandness. Sandness over the timeline will get the screen, go over to the far wing. Shot is up, and that one will not go in. Frederick with the rebound underneath. Ball was nearly stripped away, and a whistle and a foul now on Central Cass. That'll be team foul number 5 on the Squirrels. Bulldogs have 6. 10-7, it is a little bit easier now. I'll have to use the monitor because I just cannot see them from the from up here in the press box. That turnaround there out of the hands of Maddie Schwab will not go in, but she will check that. Sadness. Lexi Boer is how you pronounce that. At least that's what I was told by multiple Central Cass parents and fans. So ignore the PA announcer. And if I'm wrong, you can text me too and say, hey, actually the PA announcer's right. I'll gladly accept those text messages. 701-404-9072 is our station cell phone, and that comes right to us here at the game. That shot is up and in. That makes it 10-8 now. The Bulldogs pull within 2. Just under a minute to go here. That shot is up, missed everything to the right side of the basket. Loose ball rebound comes down to the Squirrels, and it's up and in. That's 12-8 now. And a turnover, and a loose ball goes back to near the timeline, and they will call it jump ball. That, oh, excuse me there, that jump ball will favor the Squirrels. And we have a 30-second timeout on the floor. 12-8, 35.4 seconds to go. We'll keep it here for the timeout and be right back. All right, welcome back. Basketball right now with Milnor Sargent out of bounds. They'll stay with the Bulldogs. In the near corner here was Grace Mathias with the Bulldogs, and then that ball will work its way in, and I couldn't quite see who that was, but it was a foul on Milnor Sargent, so that will bring the inbounds pass here for the Squirrels. 3-pointers up. At the buzzer, it's in. Tori Richter for the Central Cass Squirrels. We'll make it 15-8 at the end of the first quarter. We'll take a timeout. Be right back after this here on the ND Sports Channel. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. And that free throw's up and in. That is Victoria Sandness. 15-9 is our score here in the second quarter. Make it 15-10. Sadness goes 2 for 2. We apologize here. We're trying something new. That way we can identify the Bulldog players. So bear with us here. We will have unofficial stats. And that shot's up and in by Cotton. Jalen Cotton with the basket for Central Cass. 17-10, 7.5 to go. That'll be the second personal foul on Maddie Schwab for the Bulldogs. Squirrels are working on the perimeter here. It's Victoria Richter. Richter will give it up for Kaylee McKinnon. That shot up won't go. We'll raise our camera up here a little bit. Sandness brings it over the timeline here for the Bulldogs, and that'll be a reach-in foul on Jalen Cotton. Victoria Sandness at the free throw line. That one's up and in. 17-10, make it 17-11. 17-12. Sandness goes 2 for 2. Working into the hands there of Richter. Richter up top. Thought about the 3, didn't pull the trigger. Now drives in near side of the lane. That's Claire Cotton, an 8th grader for the Squirrels, and that will be a, I see jump ball. I think that's what I saw. And it'll remain with Central Cass as a result. Inbounds pass worked around on the top there for Kaylee McKinnon. McKinnon back into the corner for Jalen Cotton. Cotton looking inside. Morgan Lee back out to Cotton. Cotton on the far wing. And they'll work it up top here for number, who is that? Thought I saw number 13 out there, but that's not.
Number 2.
Nice move down low there, and that will not go, but it will be result in a trip to the free throw line for Anika Nelson for the Bulldogs. Anika Nelson going to the free throw line. 17-12, 6 minutes to go. First one is missed. Now go back to the Squirrels as it goes off the foot. And that's just, it's not working. So we're gonna go back to how we had it at the start of the game here. And we'll do the best we can to identify the players. Shots up and in. Pulls the Bulldogs within 2. Anna Greenmeyer, the 5'4" senior, steps up to the free throw line here for Milnor or Sargent. And they are one away from tying this thing up. And Greenmeyer will not get that one to go in. DeConte Smith tips the rebound into the hands of Morgan Lee. Lee will give it up to Leonard. Leonard will cross the timeline here with 4:25 to go. 17-16, it's a 1-point game. favor of the Squirrels, and that whistle will stop the clock with 4:18 to go here in the second quarter of play. So Leonard will shoot 1 and 1. She'll make the first one. She'll get another one as a result. 18-16, 4:18 to go here in the second quarter of play. Second one's up. That one will work its way in and out. I believe that was possibly Christina Mathias with the rebound and with the ball right now. Work it over the timeline here. That whistle will stop the clock. Timeout, Milnor Sargent. So 18-16, Squirrels have a 2-point lead with 4:08 to go here in the second quarter of play. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back after this here on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, welcome back. 4:02 to go here in the second quarter of play. Squirrels will get the loose ball and start to bring it back the other way. So again, we apologize for those issues. We wanted to at least try and figured that it was a disaster in the making. So go back to what we are used to there. 18-16, 3:33 to go on the near wing now. That is Isabel Leonard. Bell Leonard will bounce past it over to the far wing, and Leonard will get it right back from McKinnon. Now they'll work into the corner. That's Lexi Boer for 3, and an out won't go. Rebound comes down to the Bulldogs. I believe that's Christina Mathias. So no, we'll check that. That is, I'm not sure who that is. I cannot see. (18-16), 3:10 to go.
Follow the Squirrels, Claire Cotton, that's 2 and 1.
Christina Mathias at the free throw line. She'll pull her team within 1, 18-17. The good news, friends, is that on the games that I can't see the color combinations on the jerseys, they usually come down to a buzzer beater where I can't identify the person who made the shot. That's always happened here. So we'll see. That means that we could be in for a good game, and so far it is a good game. 18-18 with 3:02 to go. They'll work the ball down low, now pop it back outside. Long 2 is up a little too strong. Pulling down the rebound on the near side here is Tori Richter. Couple passes later, Belle Leonard inside there won't get it to go. And I believe that's Sadness, and it is. Sadness will come away with that basketball on the rebound there. They'll work it down low for Frederick. Frederick, that one won't go in. 2:33 to go. Still tied up at 18 here in the second quarter of play. Sorry about that. I didn't hit the cough button that time. Now the Bulldogs will take the lead off that free throw there by Victoria Sadness. Second one's up, second one's in. It's a 2-point game. Bulldogs have the 2-point advantage over the Squirrels. 20-18 off 2 free throws by Victoria Sadness. Back the other way now comes Richter. Check that. Yeah, it was Richter. I got it right. And that pass will be ripped away. And it'll be taken back by the Bulldogs. 2:08 to go. Sadness over the timeline. Sandness will bring it down. Bounce pass into the low post. I think that was Frederick, and it's up and in. And the Bulldogs have taken a 4-point lead. 22-18 with 1:55 and counting to go here. Richter will get it into the hands of Kaylee McKinnon. McKinnon now on the near wing for Morgan Lee. Morgan Lee will drive into the paint. Or was that McKinnon? One of the two, I can't quite tell. It was McKinnon. There's a 1 in front of that too. Now Morgan Lee has it on the near wing. Looking inside, up and in. That's Tori Richter with the bucket and 1. She'll have a chance to complete the 3-point play and bring it back to a 1-point game. 90 seconds to go here, second quarter of play. And it's back to a 1-point game. Tori Richter completes the 3-point play. And now a 3/4 court press here by the Central Cass Squirrels. They get it over the timeline and wide open underneath, but it's poked away from behind, and it'll stay with the Bulldogs. No foul on the play. It was just simply poked out of bounds there, and the Bulldogs will have a inbounds pass. Bulldogs will keep that one alive. That's Christina Mathias who will get the assist on that bucket there. 24-21. McKinnon had it. Cotton now near side for, that is Greta Gibson, number 4 for the Squirrels. That's up no good. Rebound comes down to the Bulldogs with 42 seconds to go, and they lead by 3. Looking to extend that lead going into the halftime break here. Nice move there, and that one's up and in, 26-21. Sandness with the bucket, and now the shot clock is off, and if the Squirrels wish, they can hold for the last shot of the half. Bounce pass outside, now they'll work it into the high post. That's McKinnon. McKinnon will give it back here for Richter. Richter drives in, can't get it to go, and wrestling match will result in a jump ball. And that jump ball possession arrow will favor the Central Cass Squirrels, stopping the clock with 8.7 seconds to go here in the second quarter of play. Shot is up, will go out of bounds, stopping the clock with 4.7 seconds to go. So press once again by Central Cass. 4 seconds to go. Dribble is up to the half court. Shot is up and a little short, and no foul on the play, and that'll bring us to halftime. Halftime score 26-21 in favor of the Milnor Sargent Bulldog. Milnor Sargent Bulldogs. So they hold the Squirrels to just, let's see here, 6 points in that second quarter of play. We'll take a break, and we'll have a abbreviated halftime show coming up here in a few minutes here on the ND Sports Channel. Stay tuned.
Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/C youtube.com/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. The Class B podcast, presented by the North Dakota Basketball Hub, brings you student athletes and coaches interviews, Class B rankings talk, game analysis, and more. Check out the website at www.northdakotabasketballhub.com for all the latest and greatest Class B content. Make sure to follow ND Basketball Hub on Facebook and Twitter. Just search at ND Basketball Hub. That's at ND Basketball Hub, and get the latest updates on our podcast schedule and more. Listen to every episode on demand at ndsportschannel.com, as well as on our YouTube channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Paper tickets. Rookie mistake. Game Time is the fastest way to buy tickets to live events with your friends. You can buy the perfect seats in seconds, and tickets are delivered directly to your phone, so you always have them with you. Download Game Time free on the App Store, and you'll instantly see a curated list of the best upcoming events in your area. Game Time sorts through thousands of available seats on the market and presents you with only the 50 best values. One of the best things about Game Time is you can get tickets at last-minute prices even after the game starts. Download Game Time free on the App Store today.
Quality Home Restorations is Fargo Moorhead's go-to place for quality home remodel and repair services. Quality Home Restorations offers free estimates on all your home remodel and repair projects like drywall, laminate flooring, roofing, and much more. Check out the great photos of past projects completed by Quality Home Restorations on their Facebook page. Just search Quality Home Restorations. When it comes to your home being restored, count on Quality Home Restorations. Call Mike today at 400-1751. That's 400-1751 to set up an appointment for a free estimate. Quality Home Restorations in Fargo. NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter, search at ND Scores, and get the same scores on your mobile device every night. In our first year on the air, the ND Sports Channel brought you 282 games, and 247 of those games were exclusive broadcasts of the ND Sports Channel. That's 247 games that would have had zero broadcast coverage had it not been for our sponsors supporting high school sports on the ND Sports Channel. If you are interested in joining our varsity sponsor team, please contact us by email or by phone. Our email is ndsportschannel@gmail.com, and our phone number is 404-9072. With your support, we can do even more high school sports in the future. Plus, you'll be putting your products and business in front of an average of 222 viewers and listeners per game. Let's team up. The ND Sports Channel is a proud supporter and broadcast partner with North Dakota Softball All-Stars. The games and skills competition for the 3rd annual Shields ND Softball All-Stars Series are scheduled for June 3rd and 4th, 2019, and it'll all be live on the ND Sports Channel. Let's team up and help ND Softball All-Stars make the program the best it can be for the final high school softball game for the top seniors in the state of North Dakota. Send your donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109, or you can also donate on the ND Softball All-Stars Facebook page. For more information on ND Softball All-Stars, check out the website, ndsoftballallstars.com. Let's team up to support a great program for a great sport in the great state of North Dakota. Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online. Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online. NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter. Search @ND Scores to get the same scores on your mobile device every night. All right, welcome back. So we start the third quarter of play. The Bulldogs lead the Squirrels 26-21 here on the ND Sports Channel. Sadness here on the near wing. She's going to try and work it in, and that ball's going to be stolen away. And that'll be picked up there by Belle Leonard. Leonard will drive into the paint, falling down, puts the shot up, won't go, and the whistle will sound, stopping the clock with 7:38 to go here in the third quarter of play, and going to the line will be Belle Leonard. Shot is up, and it circles around, and it falls out. 26-21. This comes down to a one-point game. Now we're going to remember that free throw there. Second one is off the front of the rim, won't go, but an offensive rebound that's stripped away by, I believe that was Dylan Frederick, and she'll give it up to Sadness. Sadness will bring it up over the timeline now. Sadness calling for the play, dribbles over to the far side of the lane, kicks it in there for Christina Matthias, who puts it up and in.
We'll try and keep track of second half points here and see if we can do it. So far it's working, what we've tried, so. Far side there, Lexi Boer. Boer will give it up into the hands of McKinnon. McKinnon will flip it over from near side here from Morgan Lee. Shot is up, won't go. Cotton with the rebound underneath and gets it back out to Morgan Lee. Morgan Lee falling out of bounds, and McKinnon will keep the possession alive here for Central Cass. Back over to Morgan Lee as she dribbles in to the free throw line. The shot is up at the shot clock buzzer, won't go. Christina Mathias will give it up to Victoria Sadness.
Victoria Sadness at the line.
29-21 now. Bulldogs. Not the free throw there by Victoria Sadness. That one will be missed. Rebound comes down to the Squirrels. That is Morgan Lee. Morgan Lee will bring it over the timeline here with 6.5 to go in the third quarter of play. Lee will get it to McKinnon, high on the far side. McKinnon will dribble up top of the key, spin around, go back down far side of the lane to the baseline, put up a little three-quarter hook shot, I guess you could call it. And that'll bring the Bulldogs, Victoria Sadness, and she will draw the foul. Sadness will go to the free throw line here with their team leading by 8, 29-21, 6:10 to go here, third quarter of play. That one's up and not in. She'll miss that one. Second one's up and in. 30-21 now. It's a 9-point game. That is Richter. A couple passes later, Lexi Boer will tee it up for three. That's up the front of the rim, won't go. Two more for the Bulldogs. 32-21. And a timeout, Central Cass. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back in a moment here on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, welcome back. 32-21. As we come out of the timeout here on the floor by Central Cass. Squirrels on the basketball up top there. It's Tori Richter. Richter will give it up over to, couldn't see who that was. I think it was Morgan Lee on the far wing there. And it was. Ball go out of bounds back to the Bulldogs. Inbounds pass comes into, not exactly sure who that was. Victoria Sadness will have it now. 32-21, 5:20 to go. That one will roll around the rim and off, and pulling down the rebound there is Richter. Richter up top, or up down the court, I should say, to DeConte Smith, who can't get the layup to go in. Bulldogs will get the ball back. And the players are off camera there, so I can't identify them as I'm trying to to watch the monitor here because I can get a better view of the jersey numbers on the monitor than I can from looking down at the floor. So. Richter across the timeline. Far side there for Claire Cotton. Cotton drives baseline. That's taken away by Sadness. Sadness will come quickly back the other way. And she'll get fouled from behind by Smith. 32-21. I'll stop the clock with 4:38 to go here in the third quarter of play. Smith with the basketball will drive into the paint. That one won't quite go, but she'll get a rebound, pop it out top to McKinnon. McKinnon inside there for, can't see who that is. That was Richter. And that shot's up and in. Kaylee McKinnon with the 2 points there for the Squirrels, 32-23, 4 minutes to go. And a steal, and they'll give the ball into the hands of DeConte Smith, who put the layup up and in. 32-25. And a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well. Back here in a moment on the ND Sports Channel.
NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores, every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter, search @ND Scores and get the same scores on your mobile device every night.
All right, back at it now after the timeout. 32-25 in favor of the Bulldogs as the Squirrels will put on a little bit of a press. Get the ball into the hands of Sadness. Sadness will get it up top, and I'm not sure who that was, but she'll feed it inside. That shot off the rim there out of the hands of Anika Nelson. And now up top here, if the ponytail would move, I can tell you who that is. And even when she turns around, the ponytail does not move. That's a traveling call on the Bulldogs, and give the ball back to the Squirrels. 32-25 with 3.5 to go here in the third quarter of play. Work the ball, intended for DeConte Smith. It was tipped around, wrestling match. And they will call a jump ball. That possession will favor, let's see here, Central Cass. Smith will trigger the inbounds pass. And that'll be stolen away by the Bulldogs and stolen right back by Tori Richter. And now the long two is up out of the hands of Delaney Cotton. That one will not go. Traveling call on, let's see here, number 22. That's Anika Nelson. .309 to go. Bulldogs have a 32-25 lead. DeConte Smith will make it 32-27. Sadness will bring it over the timeline and lose it. It'll go back to Central Cass. Cotton up to Smith. Smith to the hoop, and Smith with the bucket. 32-29. And a whistle will stop the clock as it was away from the ball there with 2:40 to go here in the third quarter. Conte Smith picks up her 4th personal. Sadness will drive into the lane. It was stripped away on her way to the basket. And that will be a trip to the free throw line for Victoria Sadness. 5'9" senior. Frederick on the far side, and on the near side, it's Anika Nelson on the free throw line, on the side of the lane of the free throw lane there for the Bulldogs. 33-29, and make it 34-29. Squirrels bring it up over the timeline. It's Richter. Richter will swing it over far side there for Morgan Lee. Back to Richter on the far wing. Richter will dribble back up top, back up a little bit in between the circles, puts it into the hands of Cotton. Claire Cotton will give it back over to Morgan, or check that. Morgan Lee had it now. She tried to feed it inside for Jalen Cotton. There's 3 Cottons, and 2 of them are on the floor right now. Thought for a moment all 3 of them were out there. It's Jalen Cotton. Cotton will put it up. I think that was, I believe it was a 3, but it didn't go in, so it didn't matter. 34-29 with a minute 58 to go here in the third quarter of play. Frederick will get it over the press, and bounce pass across the lane was nearly poked away, and a traveling call. 34-29, it's a 5-point game. Squirrels led 15-8 at the end of the first quarter of play. And then the Bulldogs came back and outscored the Squirrels 18-6 in that second quarter to bring us to the 26-21 mark. 5-point game then, a 5-point game now. It's been even otherwise in the third quarter here so far. There's 2 more from Jalen Cotton. 34-31. Bulldogs, Grace Mathias with the basketball, gets it there to Sadness. Sadness with the bounce pass to the low block, won't go. Bounce save from out of bounds, goes in the hands of Morgan Lee. Morgan Lee will dribble over to the far wing, look inside for Cotton. That's Claire Cotton, and Claire Cotton gets the bucket. And it's a 1-point game, 34-33. Bulldogs have a 3-on-1 back the other way, and they will feed it down low there for number 22, who was not on my roster. That's the second player that's not on the roster here. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, she was on my roster. I just for some reason couldn't find number 22. It's Anika Nelson. Cotton here on the near wing. Or no, check that, Richter, excuse me. Now Cotton has it. Morgan Lee, cross-court pass into the hands there of Belle Lennard. And Lennard will draw the contact and the foul. 31.5 seconds to go. First one's up and missed it. 34-33. Belle Lennard at the free throw line, looking to tie it up here, and she will not do it, at least not yet. Dylan Frederick will pull down the rebound, get into the hands of Christina Mathias, and that'll be a reach-in foul on Tori Richter. Going to the free throw line now for Milnor North Sargent will be Anna Greenmeyer. Greenmeyer's free throw gives her team a little bit more comfortable 2-point lead. If she can make the the next free throw, it'll be an even more comfortable 3-point lead. And it will not happen. Rebound comes down into the hands of Isabel Leonard. Squirrels bring it over the timeline with 17 seconds to go. They can hold for the final shot here of the third quarter if they choose to do so. Claire Cotton, far wing, will dribble up towards the top of the key, pick up her dribble, hand it into the hands of Jalen Cotton. That shot's up and in. We're tied at 35. And there will be no buzzer beater shot here, and that will bring us to the end of the third quarter. We're all knotted up at 35 with 1 quarter to go here in game number 2 of the girls basketball bonanza at the Edware Arena Blick Activity Center at the NDSCS College of Science. I guess you could, I said too much there, so let's take a short break. Be right back.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, fourth quarter of play now. And we're knotted up at 35, 6 seconds in. Squirrels outscored the Bulldogs 14-9 in that third quarter to pull us even at 35. Inbounds pass will come into Kaylee McKinnon. McKinnon's shot up won't go, gets her own rebound. Another shot won't go. And our jump ball will favor the Bulldogs. Inbounds pass to Sandness. Sandness will dribble around the defenders in the backcourt. Bulldogs will get it over the timeline with just a second or two to spare on that 10-second clock. Nice move inside, and that one's up and in. Leonard with the basketball now. Feeds it down to the low block. That's McKinnon, and that's up and in. We're tied once again at 37. That ball will go out of bounds and go back to Central Cass with an opportunity to take the lead back as we're knotted up at 37 here. Once again, if I say the score and doesn't match up with what's on your screen, then what I say is the correct score. And the Bulldogs will get it back off a turnover. Bringing it over the timeline there was, couldn't quite see who that was, but we'll feed it down low. I think that was Sandness, and it was. 39-37 now. Ball was tipped, ended up in the hands of Leonard. Leonard will drive down to the baseline, and they will call a foul, I believe, on Christina Mathias. Inbounds pass finds its way into the hands of Leonard. Leonard will work the ball up top here. Pick up her dribble, get it to McKinnon. McKinnon back over to Boer. Boer up top now for Cotton. It's Jalen Cotton, and then feeds it back over far side there. The ball will spin around and drop in for Kaylee McKinnon, and we're tied at 39. And that'll be a steal and then a whistle and a foul. 5:47 to go. We'll see who they call the foul on. That'll be on the Bulldogs, so the Squirrels will take possession of the basketball. A couple of substitutions, including DeConte Smith and Torrey Richter. Torrey Richter with the basketball right now for the Squirrels. 5:42 and counting to go. As Richter will swing it over far side there for, that is Leonard. Leonard up top to Smith. Smith will look inside. That ball was nearly poked away, but chasing it down before it goes out of bounds, and the Squirrels will maintain possession. Smith almost lost it there, but she'll get by the defender, put up the high post jumper up and in. The Squirrels retake the lead. 41-39, 5:19 to go here, fourth quarter of play. This has been a good one. Frederick will get tied up there with, couldn't quite see who that was, as DeConte Smith was blocking my view of Isabel Leonard. That jump ball will favor the Squirrels. So with a 2-point lead, the Squirrels will get the ball back on the jump ball possession arrow. And Smith will lose it out of bounds. They'll go back to Milnor or Sargent. And we'll have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back after this on the ND Sports Channel.
Paper tickets. Rookie mistake. Game Time is the fastest way to buy tickets to live events with your friends. You can buy the perfect seats in seconds, and tickets are delivered directly to your phone, so you always have them with you. Download Game Time free on the App Store, and you'll instantly see a curated list of the best upcoming events in your area. Game Time sorts through thousands of available seats on the market and presents you with only the 50 best values. One of the best things about Game Time is you can get tickets at last-minute prices even after the game starts. Download Game Time free on the App Store today.
All right, coming out of the timeout, Central Cass will have the 2-point lead, but the Bulldogs will have the basketball. Frederick will inbound it there, and that was tipped and stolen away by DeConte Smith. Puts it into the hands of Jalen Cotton. Cotton will feed it to Richter there. She'll circle around to the top. Morgan Lee will have that poked out of bounds. They'll stay with the Squirrels, as it was Dylan Frederick who poked it out of bounds most on the last touch there. 41-39, Squirrels on a 2-point lead over the Bulldogs. Bulldogs 10-5. Coming into this game, while the Squirrels are 7-8, I believe. Yeah, 7-8 coming into this game here. Cotton here on the near wing. She'll try to look down low for Smith, and that'll be a foul on Dylan Frederick, I believe. That'll be her second personal, putting DeConte Smith at the free throw line for the Squirrels. Trying to push that 2-point lead to a 3-point lead, and it won't happen. Frederick will pull down the rebound and make up for the foul there. And now Sadness will have it. Work it into Frederick, turn around, shot off the glass, won't go. Offensive rebound by Christina Matthias, and we're tied at 41. 4:15 to go here in regulation. Near wing, that's Richter. Richter bounced pass to Smith at the high post, and she tried to feed it down low into the hands of Belle Leonard, and now go out of bounds and give the ball back to the Bulldogs, tying at 41 with 4:04, and we'll have another timeout on the floor. We'll take another timeout as well. Be back after this here on the ND Sports Channel.
NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter. Search @NDScores to get the same scores on your mobile device every night.
All right, knotted up at 41 here as we come out of the timeout on the floor. Full court press here by the Squirrels. Sadness will work her way around those defenders and finally get it over the timeline. And up quick, that avoided the foul somehow, and one. And Anika Nelson will put in the free throw to give the Bulldogs a 3-point lead. 3:51 to go. Here comes Cotton for the Squirrels. That ball's tipped and taken away by the Bulldogs. Up court there, I think that's Nelson, and it was. Frederick with the rebound, won't go. Ball's tipped out of bounds. And I'm not sure if they called that on Christina Mathias, then I disagree with the call. I don't know about that one. I was looking right at the monitor. I didn't see no elbow thrown there, but maybe I missed something. So, but I will agree to disagree with that one, and we'll move on. 3:27 to go, 44-41. Smith with the basketball here for the Squirrels. She'll back in the high post, turn around. Shot is up and in. 44-43, the Squirrels are within one. Full court press will continue from Central Cass. The inbounds pass hit the net as it came in, and then a collision, and two players hit the floor hard. One of them was Dylan Frederick. Frederick able to get up first. I couldn't see who the Squirrel was, and it was Leonard. So Leonard with a chance to tie it here from the free throw line. And we're tied. And Leonard will get one more as a result to try and take the lead. 3:05 to go here in the fourth quarter. And that one's off the mark. Loose ball rebound comes down to the Bulldogs. Almost said the Squirrels. Sadness, that will be, and one. No, it'll be a charge. And I do agree with that one. Smith with the basketball, drives in, high post, stops, spins around, and a whistle and a travel. Took a little too much on the spin there. Came off her pivot foot before the ball hit the floor, and result in a turnover, and Mathias will have it over the timeline. Mathias will make her way towards the hoop and get fouled by Leonard, or Boer, excuse me. I think that's Christina Matthias at the free throw line, and she makes both. 46-44. Richter over the timeline, swings it near wing to McKinnon. McKinnon up top to Smith. Smith over to Richter. Richter on the far wing, 46-44. 20 to shoot on the shot clock. 2:17 to go here, fourth quarter of play. Squirrels trail by 2. Richter with the ball, gives it up top there for Leonard. Leonard with the bounce pass to the far wing for McKinnon. McKinnon will drive into the lane, and it will not go. Rebound comes down to the Bulldogs, and a foul on Central Cass, and we'll walk down to the other end of the court here for a couple of free throws, as that foul puts both teams into double bonus. (46-44) with exactly 2 minutes to go. Anna Greenmeyer will step up to the free throw line. Sandness on the far side, and Anika Nelson on the near side of the lane here for any potential rebound. Boer goes out, Jalen Cotton comes in for the Squirrels, and probably what could be considered the biggest free throw of the game here with 2 minutes to go, to put her team up by 4 if she can convert on it, and she does not. It remains a one-possession basketball game. The ball goes out of bounds, and back to the Squirrels. The Bulldog fans are right below me, and they did not agree with that call. And I have to be honest, there was a Dr. Pepper bottle in the right spot at the right time that prevented me from seeing exactly what happened. 47-44, a minute 50 to go for the tie. No, missed everything. DeConte Smith will pull down the rebound though. Smith will get tied up, and there'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Milnor Sargent Bulldogs. 47-44, Bulldogs will get there. It should. Did he call a jump ball? It looked like Central Cass was going to inbound it. Now there's a timeout on the floor. The possession arrow, you may have saw it on the camera there. It was pointing towards Milnor Sargent. And now it's not pointing to either direction. So we'll turn down the background music here with these older songs that they like to play here at the Blickery Activity Center. I don't know which ones are liked and not liked by YouTube. So we'll just assume that YouTube doesn't like any of them. And 47-44. Although I was talking to our camera person, and she likes the songs that are being played here today. So, minute 41 to go, the three-point game, fourth quarter of play. Thanks so much for joining us here on the ND Sports Channel. In the women's college game at 12 noon today, it was Iowa Western defeating the North Dakota State College of Science Wildcats 64-39. In our first game of the day, it was Northern Cass defeating Sargent Central 74-57. And right now it's a three-point game between the Bulldogs and the Squirrels, in game number 3 of 6 or 2 of 5 if you want to do just the high school games. We'll say it's 3 of 6. And it will indeed be Bulldogs basketball. That's the right call. I was not 100% sure what was going on there, but the officials did figure that out. We'll turn the background noise back up here. 47-44. Sandness in between the circles. Gets the screen, dribbles down to the near wing. Tries to feed it down low. That's Christina Matthias, and she got it to drop in. 49-44, minute 17, a 5-point game. Richter will bring it over the timeline here for Central Cass. Feeds it over far side there for Cotton. Cotton ball above her head. And now the Bulldog fans are chanting defense. The crowd's getting into this one a little bit now. Bounce pass. That's McKinnon. Can't get it to go. Is that an over and back foul? I believe it is, and it is. An over and back foul on Tori Richter. So we'll march down to the other end of the court now and shoot free throws with 54.6 seconds to go. Still 2-possession game. And now it is not, oh, it is a 2-possession game. If she can make this free throw here, it'd be a 3-possession game with 54.6 seconds to go. The free throw's on its way, and it's in. And it's a 7-point advantage for the Bulldogs, and the Squirrels will talk it over. We'll keep it here for the conclusion. And we'll turn down the background noise once again to prevent the possible emails from YouTube. (51-44) with 54.6 seconds to go. Both teams in the double bonus, so every foul will send the opposite team to the free throw line to shoot 2, which is good news for Central Cass if they get up to the free throw line, but it's bad news for Central Cass if they're the ones who foul. They cannot afford to give up any more points here. They still have an opportunity. It's not one of the easiest opportunities, but it's an opportunity nonetheless. So the inbounds pass will be triggered into Claire Cotton. Cotton will bring it over the timeline, 50 seconds to go. Cotton, that one was nearly stolen, but was poked out of bounds there by the Bulldogs, and that was Grace Mathias who poked it out of bounds. Leonard will trigger the inbounds pass into the corner for Cotton for 3. It won't go. Rebound comes down to the Bulldogs, and they'll bring it over the timeline. 38 seconds to go, and Mathias can't get the dagger to go in. Central Cass will bring it back. 32 seconds to go. That's Claire Cotton, baseline to DeConte Smith, and she can't get it to go. Cotton will pick up the loose ball. That shot won't go, and there's a foul underneath. I'm not sure on who, though. It's on Central Cass, so they'll stop the clock with 22.2 seconds to go, and we'll march down to the other end for free throws here for the Milnor Sargent Bulldogs. It'll be Grace Mathias going to the free throw line here for Milnor Sargent. 51-44, 22.2 seconds to go. Free throw is up and in. It is now an 8-point game, 52-44. Second free throw is missed. Loose ball chased down into the corner here by Leonard. Gets into the hands of Cotton in the backcourt. Cotton will swing it over the timeline, over the head of Kaylee McKinnon and out of bounds, and a turnover. If the dagger hasn't come, that turnover will definitely be the dagger with 13 seconds to go. And barring some catastrophic miracle here, the Bulldogs will improve to 11-5. 8 seconds to go. Three-pointer up from Cotton, missed everything, and that one will go out of bounds, stopping the clock with 3.4 seconds to go. And that will be your final. Milnor Sargent defeats Central Cass 52-44. That'll wrap up this game, and we'll be back in a few minutes with our next game here on the ND Sports Channel.
is a presentation of the ND Sports Channel. A presentation of the ND Sports Channel.
2.2. Shot is up, and it's good. Oh my goodness! Blake Nelson. It's taken away there by Carson Abrahamson. She has a breakaway. One-on-one. Hard. She scores. And he'll put it right on goal and right into the goal. Ethan Olsen on a free kick. Jim Moore, a perfect 4-on-4. And a slam dunk from Harney. 10:50 to go here. The faceoff is won by north-south onto the stick of Caitlin Harmon. Harmon feeds it in for Abby Promisberger. And Promisberger with the hat trick. And put your outfielders in left and left center because that one's going to left field and that's gone. That is a two-run shot for Kenzie McKinnon. That pass inside of the lane was taken away by Cargo Davies. Another nice pass and a slam dunk. Grayson Heyman with the slam dunk in the JV game. All right, welcome back here to the Blick Activity Center on the campus of the North Dakota State College of Science at Edweir Arena as we get ready for the Kindred Vikings, who'll be the visitors on the scoreboard in their dark blue uniforms with white numbers, and the Hankinson Pirates, who'll be the home team on the scoreboard in their white jerseys with blue numbers. So just mirror image flip-flops of the jersey colors there for the two teams. Let's see here. Kindred coming into this one. Actually, let's start with Hankinson. 5-9 on the year. They're 3-7 in their last 10 games. 3-4 when playing on the road. 2-5 when playing at home. Their most recent game was 48-17. Lost to the team that they're going to play right now, the Kindred Vikings. So they come into this one on a 2-game losing streak, and now the Kindred Vikings 13-3, 8-2 in their last 10 games. They are undefeated against Region 1 opponents this year at 11-0. 6-1 when playing on the road, 6-2 when playing at home. Their most recent game was a, let's see here. It was yesterday against Mayport CG, but I don't have a score on that one. One before that, they've, let's look back here. Do I have the boys or the girls schedule up? Yeah, I do have the girls schedule up. I'm not sure who they played last, so we'll just ignore that factor here. Three games down, 3 to go on our first game. The NDSCS Wildcats would fall to Iowa Western 64-39. Our second game, Northern Cass Jaguars would pick up a 74-57 win over the Sargent Central Cadets. And in the game that just finished right before this one, Milnor Sargent knocks off Central Cass 52-44. That sets us up for game 4 of 6 of the day between the Hankinson Pirates and the Kindred Vikings. Coming up after this one, it'll be the Tri-State Tigers taking on the Whapeton Huskies junior varsity team. And then on our nightcap, it'll be the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds taking on the Maple Valley Raiders. Jordan Berter and Abby Dukeshire, your first two starters there, introduced for the Kindred Vikings.
We'll turn the background music back, or the background noise back up. Christina Fryer and Michaela Heinrich. And Taryn Johnson. So Jordan Berner, Abby Dukeshire, Christina Fryer, Michaela Heinrich, and Taryn Johnson, your starters for the Kindred Vikings, who are coached by head coach Sam Brandt and assistants Ashley, I can't read my own writing, Brooke Rolton, Ashley. Let's look at the other roster that's printed out here. We'll get to the coaches in a moment here. Jasmine Malk, your first introduced starter here. And now Jada Steinware will be the other, one of the other starters. Elizabeth Lingen, also known as Beth Lingen. We'll call her Beth. I know that's been the name I've been told by many to call her by. All right, so your starters once again for Hankinson. We'll turn down the background music on Van Halen's Jump. Jasmine Malk, Jada Steinware, Elizabeth or Beth Lingen, Dorothy Herms, and Sam Schoiten. Steinware, Lingen, and Schoiten, the three seniors who will be starting today for the Hankinson Pirates. Once again, Hankinson Pirates in their white jerseys with blue numbers and lettering, while the Kindred Vikings in their dark blue jerseys with white numbers and lettering. And we are underway here in the first quarter of play. Of game number 4. Burner here on the near wing will work it up top into the hands of, that is Christina Fryer. Fryer now back up top for Abby Dukeshire for 3. That one's out the front of the rim, won't go. Rebound comes down into the hands of Michaela Heinrich. Heinrich, pass across the lane, is tipped into the hands of Christina Fryer. Fryer will dribble around, pass it up top. Dukeshire, head and shoulder fake on the 3. Now flips it into the high post for Fryer, and a whistle and a travel. Turnover number 1 for the Kindred Vikings. So far, so good for the Hankinson Pirates. All right. It's kind of hard to use the scorebook and leaning down, so I found this one of the containers I put some of my equipment in, and that brings the scorebook up to my standing level, which works out much, much better. 7-10 in the first quarter of play here. Jasmine Malk will feed it up on the near wing there to Steinware. Steinware works it up top for, that is Kaya Malk into the lineup, number 22, unless I misread the jersey number. Now Jasmine Malk here on the near wing will feed it up top, and once again, is that 22? Yes, it is. And Steinware hits the triple at the shot clock buzzer to put Hankinson on the board first. That's 3 points for Jada Steinware, the 5'7" senior guard. And now back the other way, the Kindred Vikings will try and answer. Abby Dukeshire up top, backs up in between the circles there, and now works into the near wing for Fryer. Fryer will dribble into the free throw line, kick it back out. Therefore, that is Burner. Burner to Dukeshire. Dukeshire back over to Fryer, back to Dukeshire up top. She'll back up in between the circles. 8 to shoot on the shot clock here. And we'll turn up the background noise again, as we forgot to do that here after the Van Halen song went off. And so it's like a silent video with my commentary. That couldn't have been too fun. I don't know. I don't like silent movies. Maybe you do. So Sam Schoiten picks up her first, team's first. We're knotted up at 3 off the triple by Jordan Burner. A little bit of a half-court trap there by the Kindred Vikings. They've been doing that for a long time, and this time it didn't work. But it's it won't be the last time they do it. And will more than likely work next time, as Abby Dukeshire will put 2 more in. She'll go to the line to try and complete the 3-point play. (5-3). Vikings have a chance to double up here on this free throw, and they will. Nothing but net there for Abby Dukeshire, and 3 points for Dukeshire, 3 points for Burner, 6 points for the Vikings, 3 points for Steinware, 3 points for the Pirates, as that ball will go out of bounds, and that'll be another turnover that goes back to the Kindred Vikings. So 2 turnovers for Hankinson, 1 for Kindred, as Dukeshire has it at the top of the key. Dribbles in, low block, shot up and in. And it's 8-3, 5-point lead here with 5:24 to go in the first quarter of play. Once again, that half-court trap will succeed, and Burner will pick up the steal, give it to Fryer. Fryer off the glass, up and in. Pirates will get it over the timeline. They'll get it into the hands of Steinware. She has the only point so far for the Pirates. So they work it down to the baseline. That one off the glass, a little too strong, won't go. Follow-up won't go. Jasmine Melk with the rebound. That one won't go. Ball's tipped around. Finally comes down into the hands of Abby Dukeshire. Down at the other end, that one's up and in. Michaela Heinrich with the bucket. And it's 12-3. The last bucket scored, it only added 1 instead of 2, so we apologize for that. And Kindred Vikings fans wanted a travel call there, and I'll have to be honest, I agree with that one, but they would have a chance for some free points there, and Malk unable to convert on it, and back the other way. With a 12-3 lead comes the Kindred Vikings with 4:17 and counting to go here in the first quarter of play. They'll work it onto the near wing here for Michaela Heinrich. Heinrich back up top to Burner. Burner flips over to the far wing for Fryer. Into the lineup now, Taryn Johnson. Actually, I think she started, and I just haven't called her name yet, so sometimes that throws me off. Fryer to Burner, or check that, Johnson. That'll be tipped out of bounds, and that'll go into the books as a turnover for Kindred. That's 2 now for the Vikings. .355 to go here in the first quarter of play. 12-3 lead for the Vikings as they will continue with that half-court / three-quarter court press. Pirates get it over the timeline this time, but up in Lexi Foss will pull down the loose board, and then that the loose ball off the board, and that will go into the scorer's table. And it knocked something off the scorer's table. Hopefully it wasn't something too important, but it looked green to me. My guess was a water bottle. Plenty of H2O to go around. A little bit of trouble there, and that pass gets knocked away. Abby Dukeshire will get fouled. She won't get the bucket, but she will go to the line to try and get those 2 points the hard way, and that'll stop the clock with 3 minutes, 26 seconds to go here in the first quarter of play. Mike Mason with you here on the ND Sports Channel. Game number 3 of 6, I think, or is it 4 of 6? It's 4 of 6. It doesn't seem like it's gone by that quick so far. Dukeshire makes the first free throw, and the second free throw is on its way, and that one will drop in as well. That'll make it 14-3 as Dukeshire puts 2 in. And she's 3 of 3 in the first quarter here from that free throw line. Pressure on the backcourt once again, and it's stolen by Dukeshire. Dukeshire on the baseline, tried to feed it across, but I think that was Sam Schoiten who picked it up. We'll see for sure here in a moment. No, it was Kaya Melk. Once again, a little bit tough to see those jersey numbers from up here, but a lot easier than it was in the last game. Well, let's keep that up. That is a fact. You know, I'm not really complaining, but it does bother me because I want to identify those players that are playing. And, you know, if somebody scores or makes a good play, I want to be able to say, hey, that was Jasmine Melk as an example right there. And that's what gets me frustrated. I am not complaining. I absolutely love what I do. I just hate it when I can't do what I love to the best of my ability. 16-5 now, and another steal, and it's 18-5. Pirates bring it over the line. I think that's Steinware. Steinware to Jasmine Malk. Malk will work it inside there. Turn around off the glass, up and in. That's Alicia Beaver. 18-7, 2:07 to go here in the first quarter of play. Vikings work the ball around the perimeter into the near corner. Now back up top into the hands of Dukeshire. Dukeshire fakes right, takes a couple dribbles left, tees it up for three, and that one will not drop in. But an offensive rebound, and the ball will go over the timeline, and that will either go out of bounds or it'll be an over and back. And it will be out of bounds, and either way, the ball was going back to the Pirates anyway. Minute 46 to go here in the first quarter of play. Jasmine Malk will get a breather on the bench, and coming in, I believe, was Beth Lingen. Lingen will trigger the inbounds pass to Sam Schoiten at the low block. Schoiten will pop it back out there for Steinmeier. A couple passes later, it's tipped around and it's picked up by Alicia Beaver, and at least I think it was, and then a whistle. And a minute 36 to go, and a foul. And that foul is on Alicia Beaver. Once again, 18-7 here, minute 36 to go and counting in the first quarter of play. Heinrich will see that ball taken away by Elizabeth Lingen. Now Beth Lingen will bring it up and over the timeline with a minute 15 to go. Dribble up to the top of the key, trying to get around Casey Berner there. Pirates will slow things down a little bit. One dribble, and Kaya Malk. A couple passes later, into the corner here for Steinware. Back to Malk, I think. No, that was Lingen, excuse me. And that'll be stolen away. Another turnover for Hankinson. Have him down for 5 now. Shot is up. In! Jordan Berner has 5 points now. Oh no, check that, 7 points. I totally missed, she had 5 before that bucket. So 27 seconds to go now, 20-7. Cross-court pass. Steinware here on the near wing. Thinks about it, puts it up. Tried to bank it in, but a little bit too strong, and loose ball rebound will come down into the hands of Lexi Foss. Foss will give it up to Dukeshire, 10 seconds to go. Vikings can hold for the final shot here if they want to. They'll kick it out to the corner. Long 2, foot was on the line, off the front of the rim, won't go. At the buzzer, won't go. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter, with the Kindred Vikings leading the Hankinson Pirates by the score of 20-7. We'll take a short timeout and come back here with the second quarter right after this on the ND Sports Channel. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. All right, welcome back. It's 20-7 in favor of the Kindred Vikings as we start the second quarter of play, and Jasmine Malk will trigger the inbounds pass there for Beth Lingen. Lingen being guarded by Dukeshire there. Lingen will dribble it up over to the far wing. Tried to feed it inside for Jasmine Milk. Loose ball over the timeline. That'll be picked up by Christina Fryer of the Vikings. Fryer will give it to Dukeshire. Dukeshire dribbles into the mid-post. Shot up, won't go. Rebound comes down to the Hankinson Pirates. And I think that's Lingen bringing it up over the timeline, and it is. 7.5 to go here. Second quarter of play. 20-7 in favor of the Vikings by 13 as the Pirates will work it into the corner. That is Jalen Williams DeWeese. I'm not even sure if I'm saying that right, and I apologize. That was, I remember I had to, when I saw that, I wrote it into my scorebook, and I want to look at the video replay on that one. It'll be about 20 seconds before. My initial thought was no, but I keep my eyes on both here as that play's coming up on our delayed broadcast. Or our delayed monitor, I should say. Corner three from Dukeshire, in and out won't go, and that will stop the clock, and she did step out of bounds. She did. I just saw it on my replay monitor, so that was a good call by the referee there, and it was a quick in and out on that left foot there, but it was out nonetheless, so. Jasmine Malk will feed it. 2 passes later into the corner there for Sadie Keller, who has the basketball right now. Far side three is up. That's a little bit short. Rebound comes down to the Vikings, and that is Michaela Heinrich with the basketball. Fryer into the corner for Dukeshire. Takes a step in and buries along too. Three for Jada Steinware, 2 for Jasmine Melk, and 2 for Alicia Beaver for the team total of 7 for the Hankinson Pirates. We'll go over the Kindred Vikings numbers here right now. Now we have a stoppage in play. Let's see here, 3, 5, 7 for Jordan Berner, 2 for Christina Fryer, 2 for Michaela Heinrich, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the first quarter for Abby Dukeshire. She's up to 11 now. So let's see here. 9, 7, 16, 18, 20, and that matches up with what they had in the first quarter, and Abby Dukeshire has 2 more for a team total of 22. So we're right on with our numbers here. 5:51 and counting to go in the second quarter of play as Dukeshire will bring it over the timeline, feed it into the high post there for, I believe that was Taryn Johnson, and it was. And then Dukeshire will get it back. Cross-court pass, catch and shoot 3 from Heinrich off the mark a little bit. Ball's tipped around. Johnson out to Dukeshire. Dukeshire dribbles down to the baseline, kicks it back out top for Christina Fryer, who backs up in between the circles with 5:25 to go. She'll reset the play as she swings it over to Dukeshire on the far wing, into the corner, wide open for 3. Missed everything. That was Jordan Berner, and whistle will stop the clock at 5:14 to go. We'll have a foul on the Kindred Vikings. That'll be the 4th team foul, I believe, here of the first half. And it is. That's where the scoreboard sits at. Hankinson has 3 team fouls. 5:05 to go as the ball goes to Jasmine Malk. Quick passing there from the Pirates, and a travel, I believe. Yep, that is exactly what it is. Exactly 5 minutes to go now here in the second quarter of play. I have to go into my YouTube settings and set that delay to a little bit lower, because I think right now it's at about 19 seconds. I'd like it to be closer to like 9 seconds there, so if I have a question on a play, I don't have to wait so long for it to happen. That'll be a turnover there for the Kindred Vikings. That's only turnover number 3 according to my numbers here. 22-7 as Lingen brings it over the timeline, flips it to Mauk there on the far wing, now back up top. That is Olivia Prochnow. Prochnow, 2 passes later, that is Kaya Mauk for 3, and that one won't go in, and the ball will go out of bounds and go back to the Kindred Vikings. Turnover number 7 here for the Pirates. 22-7 our score, 4:19 and counting to go. Berner looks inside for Heinrich, back out to Berner, cross court to Fryer. Fryer, let the defender go by her. Dukeshire Back over to Fryer. Fryer. One of these people are going to take a three, and it's going to be Dukeshire, and she's going to bury it. Half-court trap once again. And Abby Dukeshire's like, oh, a foul on me? Okay, whatever. That was kind of her body language on that one there. It's like, can't tell you how many times. I mean, I've never been to a practice, but I would imagine that they practice that a lot. And I've seen it a lot in games, and that's the first time I think I've seen a Kindred foul off that half-court trap. I've been doing that trap for 3 years now, and I've seen it in every single Vikings game I've called over that time window. Abby Dukeshire with the basketball now. Swings over far side. Dukeshire gets it right back. Whistle away from the foul. Something happened down on the low block on the near side of the lane. Olivia Procknoll will pick up her first. That's team foul number 6 now on the Pirates. As the Kindred Vikings will work it up top and around to the far side, and the free three-pointer is up no good. Oh, it's Libby Lingen. Thank you very much, Libby Lingen. Just got a message from a Hankinson fan, and Kaya Malk will get that bucket in. Let's see here. Just taking a look at the roster because I'm curious if I wrote it down wrong or not. 25-9 as the Pirates will get the ball back again. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for that message. We'll go with Libby Lingen from here on out. Certainly appreciate that. 5'5" senior for the Pirates. And now we have a timeout on the floor. So we'll take a timeout as well. We'll be right back here after this short timeout on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, welcome back. Second quarter of play, 2:28 to go here. The Vikings lead the Pirates 25-9. It's been Abby Dukeshire 5, Kaya Malk 2 here in the second quarter of play for their respective teams. It's 20-7 at the end of the first quarter, and 5-2 in favor of the Vikings here in the second quarter so far. As number 5, Abby Dukeshire has the ball. She'll flip it up top there to Floss. Foss will dribble over to the far side, back to Dukeshire up top. Dukeshire into the corner. I think that is Burner. Yeah, Casey Burner, yep. There's 2 Burners on the Kindred Vikings team there as Dukeshire has the ball back. I think that's Casey Burner on the near wing. 5 to shoot on the shot clock, and a whistle, and once again, it happened away from the ball, so I only have 2 eyes, friends. I can't see everything on the floor there. 25-9, a minute 56 to go here in the second quarter to play. And that foul will go on, let's see here, Jordan Sunram for the Vikings. That's her first. Sunram, a 5'10" freshman. for Kindred. As the Pirates bring the ball over the timeline, over to Prochnow, and that 2 passes later, out of the hands of Lingen, it will go back to the Vikings. Christina Fryer back. No, check that. That's not Fryer. That's Casey Berner who missed the layup there. And we'll have a foul on Hankinson. I believe it's Alicia Beaver. Guess we'll find out when the PA announcer confirms that. Nope, it's going to be on Prochnow. She was standing right there with Beaver. So Casey Berner will go to the free throw line as a result of that foul, and she'll make the first one. That's her first point of the game. 26-9 now. She'll get a second free throw as a result, as the Pirates are up to 17 fouls now. Kindred still at 5. Second free throw's on its way. 2 for 2 for Casey Berner. 3 for 3 for Abby Dukeshire, and 5 for 5 for the Vikings. And that makes it 27-9 from the 5 for 5 for the Vikings from the free throw line. We have another timeout on the floor. So we'll take, we'll keep it right here for the timeout here. Once again, in our first game of the day, it was the Wildcats, NDSCS Wildcats falling to Iowa Western 64-39. And then in the first of 5 high school games, it was Northern Cass picking up a 74-57 victory over the Sargent Central Cadets. That was a game that was actually pretty close to the first 3 quarters. It was 16-12 in favor of the Jaguars at the end of 1. It was 36-25, an 11-point lead at halftime. 57-37, a 20-point lead. And then the final quarter, the final score, 74-57. So the after that first half there, it was pretty much all Jaguars as they started to pull away with it. Back to action here, 27-9. Pirates have the ball here. That's Lingen on the near wing. Feed it down low. Baseline shots up, won't go, and the Vikings pull down the rebound. With the rebound is Jordan Sunram, 5'10 freshman, has 1 foul so far. Dukeshire up top now near wing. They'll push it into the corner for Fryer. Back up top here for Foss. Over to Dukeshire and into the other corner now. The baseline jumper's up. That one will bounce off the rim and won't go. And that'll stop the clock with 54 seconds to go here before halftime. 27-9. Just over 45 seconds to go now as the Pirates have the ball. Jasmine Melk will feed it out for a baseline jumper, and that's a little short. Comes down into the hands there of Casey Berner. Berner will dribble all the way to the hoop and cannot get it to go in. Pulling down the rebound there is Kaya Melk. Melk will give it up to Lingen in the backcourt. She'll cross the timeline with 25 seconds to go. Lingen pulls out to the top of the key, picks up her dribble, looks in for Jasmine Melk. 1 dribble to the hoop, and she got it to fall in. Jasmine Melk gets the second bucket of the quarter here for the Pirates. Shot clock off. 3-pointer up, missed everything. 2 seconds, ball out of bounds, and that stops the clock with exactly 2.0 seconds to go. So Kindred will have an inbounds pass. So it'll have to be a catch, maybe 1 or 2 dribbles and a shot. And they will run out of time. And that will bring us to halftime with your score, 27-11 in favor of the Kindred Vikings over the Hankinson Pirates. We'll take a timeout, add up some numbers here, come back with your halftime show right after this on the ND Sports Channel. Be right back.
Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. The Class B podcast, presented by the North Dakota Basketball Hub, brings you student athletes and coaches interviews, Class B rankings talk, game analysis, and more. Check out the website at www.northdakotabasketballhub.com for all the latest and greatest Class B content. Make sure to follow ND Basketball Hub on Facebook and Twitter. Just search at ND Basketball Hub. That's at ND Basketball Hub, and get the latest updates on our podcast schedule and more. Listen to every episode on demand at ndsportschannel.com, as well as on our YouTube channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Paper tickets. Rookie mistake. Game Time is the fastest way to buy tickets to live events with your friends. You can buy the perfect seats in seconds, and tickets are delivered directly to your phone, so you always have them with you. Download Game Time free on the App Store, and you'll instantly see a curated list of the best upcoming events in your area. Game Time sorts through thousands of available seats on the market and presents you with only the 50 best values. One of the best things about Game Time is you can get tickets at last-minute prices even after the game starts. Download Game Time free on the App Store today.
Quality Home Restorations is Fargo Moorhead's go-to place for quality home remodel and repair services. Quality Home Restorations offers free estimates on all your home remodel and repair projects like drywall, laminate flooring, roofing, and much more. Check out the great photos of past projects completed by Quality Home Restorations on their Facebook page. Just search Quality Home Restorations. When it comes to your home being restored, count on Quality Home Restorations. Call Mike today at 400-1751. That's 400-1751 to set up an appointment for a free estimate. Quality Home Restorations in Fargo. NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter, search at ND Scores, and get the same scores on your mobile device every night. In our first year on the air, the ND Sports Channel brought you 282 games, and 247 of those games were exclusive broadcasts of the ND Sports Channel. That's 247 games that would have had zero broadcast coverage had it not been for our sponsors supporting high school sports on the ND Sports Channel. If you are interested in joining our varsity sponsor team, please contact us by email or by phone. Our email is ndsportschannel@gmail.com, and our phone number is 404-9072. With your support, we can do even more high school sports in the future. Plus, you'll be putting your products and business in front of an average of 222 viewers and listeners per game. Let's team up. The ND Sports Channel is a proud supporter and broadcast partner with North Dakota Softball All-Stars. The games and skills competition for the 3rd annual Shields ND Softball All-Star Series are scheduled for June 3rd and 4th, 2019, and it'll all be live on the ND Sports Channel. Let's team up and help ND Softball All-Stars make the program the best it can be for the final high school softball game for the top seniors in the state of North Dakota. Send your donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109, or you can also donate on the ND Softball All-Stars Facebook page. For more information on ND Softball All-Stars, check out the website ndsoftballallstars.com. Let's team up to support a great program for a great sport in the great state of North Dakota. Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online.
All right, welcome back here. We're at halftime right now of game number 4-6. We'll have all 6 games for you. And if you missed any of the previous games, well, it's on a continuous stream right now, so you can DVR back all the way to the start of the Northern Cass Sargent Central game, and you can watch it from that point up until the end of our final game tonight. And at any point, you can click on the live button and come back to live action if you just wanted to see a certain clip or something. And then at some point over the weekend, all these games will be split up individually and uploaded to our YouTube page as well. Let's take a look at the numbers here. It was 20-7 in favor of Kindred at the end of the first quarter. And Kindred would be held to 7 points and only allow 4 from Hankinson in that second quarter to bring us to our halftime score, 27-11. Individual numbers for the Hankinson Pirates. Jasmine Malk with a bucket in each quarter for 4. Jada Steinmeier with a triple back in the first quarter for 3. Alicia Beaver has a bucket in the first quarter for 2. And Kaya Malk with a bucket in the second quarter for 2. So 4 for Jasmine Malk, 3 for Jada Steinmeier, 2 for Alicia Beaver, and 2 for Kaya Malk. For the Kindred Vikings, 7 for Jordan Berner. Double that up, gives 14 to Abby Dukeshire, and then 2 apiece for Casey Berner, Christina Fryer, and Michaela Heinrich. You add all those up, and it comes up to the team total of 27. Only 3 turnovers I had Kindred down for in that first half of play, while the Hankinson Pirates, I had them down for a total of 9 turnovers in that first half of play. We're about 60 seconds away here. We'll keep it right here as we get ready for the third quarter of play. Once again, in the earlier games, NDSCS falls to Iowa Western 64-39. Northern Cass defeats Sargent Central 74-57, and Central Cass would fall to Milnor Sargent 52-44. And right now at halftime of game number 4, it's 27-11 in favor of the Kindred Vikings. The My Athlete app, it's something new that we started here over the last 4 or 5 games now, and probably done like 7 games now. Eventually, all the games on the ND Sports Channel will be streamed on the My Athlete app. They're not today, but in the very near future. I'm suspecting sometime in the next week we'll work out all the technicalities on that. And but that doesn't mean you can't download the app right now. Matter of fact, I encourage you to download the app because in addition to the games that are on the ND Sports Channel, they have some coverage on some other games all around the state of both North Dakota and Minnesota. So, you know, if you're like, let's say, for example, a Park Christian Falcons fan or a Lake Audubon fan, Lake Park Audubon is what I meant to say. Or Ada Borup, Norman County West Cougars. Those are 3 of the many, many, many teams on the app. As we go now to the third quarter of play. Once again, 27-11, and make that 30-11. Christina Fryer knocks down the triple. That's 3-0 Kindred here in the third quarter, 30-11. Turnover number 10 now for Hankinson. Once again, Kindred in their dark blue jerseys with white numbers, and flip-flop that for Hankinson, their white jerseys with dark blue numbers. And that will be a foul, possibly on, let's see if I can sneak a peek at the jersey number here. Possibly Sam Schoiten. And it is indeed on Sam Schoiten. That'll be her second. Team's first of the second half. Free throw from the line from Dukeshire is missed. That's the first miss of the game for either team. Hankinson hasn't been to the free throw line yet. She'll put in the second one to increase the lead to 20. 31-11. 3 of 3 in the first quarter, 2 of 2 in the second quarter for 5 of 5, or 100% in the first half for Hankinson. 0-0, 0-0 for 0-0. That's the easiest stat I've ever had to add up in my life. 31-11 now, as that shot will be missed, and the comeback the other way, the Vikings nearly lost the ball, but Christina Fryer will keep it alive here and put it into the hands of Dukeshire. Dukeshire in between the circles there, just in front of the right cheek of the Wildcat logo on the floor at midcourt there. 6:29 to go. They'll work it into the far corner, step in for the long 2, and an out won't go off the back iron. Rebound comes down to the Pirates, and Lingen, check that. That's if that's number 12, that's, no, it was number 10. I was right, it was Lingen. I thought I saw number 2 on the jersey there. It's a little bit hard to see some of those jersey numbers from up here, but it's a little bit easier now that they're going to be, for lack of better wording, primarily on this side of the court. I don't know how I want to say that, I guess, but I did not mean anything negative by that at all. 31-11 as another free throw is missed, this time by Jordan Berner. And Jordan Berner will knock in the second one. 32-11. Jasmine Malk will get around the defender, dribble down to the low block, shot is up, and it drops in. That gives Jasmine Malk up to 6 now. Turnaround in the lane won't go. Heinrich up top now to Dukeshire. Dukeshire will chase that down in front of the timeline. 5:47 to go, 32-13 in favor of the Kindred Vikings as Dukeshire picks up her dribble, gets it to Heinrich. Heinrich pushes it into the corner there for Jordan Berner. Berner back up top for Dukeshire. Dukeshire back over to Berner. Berner now gives it up there for Christina Fryer. Fryer spins around, runs into a couple Pirates, and they're running out of time to shoot here. Dukeshire at the shot clock buzzer. Can't get it to go in. The ball is tipped out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Kindred Vikings. I'll stop the clock with 5:24 to go, and Kindred will get a new shot clock. Full 35 on the shot clock there, and that's going to be Taryn Johnson. And then she'll give it up to Dukeshire for the long 2, or is it a 3? He had his hand down for 2, and then he put both hands up. They put 35 on the scoreboard, so it was a 3-pointer for Dukeshire. Five minutes to go, and the pass from Melk is intercepted. Not sure who that was intended for, but a nice behind-the-back dribble there by Taryn Johnson. Now they'll work it back out top, over into the corner. Catch and shoot three is on its way, a little short. Sam Schoiten pivoting around there, and I believe a foul is coming on Casey Berner, or Jordan Berner, excuse me. And that'll be her first, team's first of the second half. 4:40 and counting to go here, third quarter of play. 35-13, favor of the Kindred Vikings. They'll work it in for Jasmine Melk, but before Melk can do anything with it, there's a whistle and a foul. They'll stop the clock with 4:33 to go. Karen Johnson picks up her second personal. Team foul number 2. And now that inbounds pass is stolen away. Abby Dukeshire will go all the way down and get fouled from behind. I'll stop the clock with 4:26 now. I believe the foul is going to go on Sam Schoiten. And that'll be her third. First one to hit 3 fouls from either team here. It's been, for the most part, a clean game. Grand total of 12 fouls between the two teams combined in that first half. And right now it's a total of 15. Or no, check that. 17 fouls. 5 in the second half, 12 in the first half, and the free throws are made by Abby Dukeshire. Hankinson will have it up top. They'll work it into the hands there of Alicia Beaver. Long 2 is up, or was it a 3? I get confused by those 2 3-point arcs. One's for women's college, one's for boys college, or men's college, I should say. Baseline jumper's up and in. Casey Berner will make it 39-13 with 3:47 and counting to go. Up top for Lingen. Now goes into the hands of Jada Steinware. Now over to the far wing, ball above her head. Can't quite see who that is, but Lingen will get it back up top. Feed it in. That was Kaya Malk, the one player I wasn't able to identify. And back the other way, Abby Dukeshire with the steal to the hoop and lays it in. .3:11 and counting to go now as Libby Lingen will bring it over the timeline. They'll feed it into the corner there for who I believe is Malk. No, Kaya Malk has it now. Into the corner for, I can't see in that far corner there. Teeing it up for 3, in and out. That was Alicia Beaver, the one that I couldn't see from the far side there. And that will be a defensive foul. No, offensive foul, excuse me. Both teams have 3 fouls now in the second half as Casey Berner picks up her second on the charging foul. 2:40 and counting to go here, third quarter of play. Bringing it over the timeline now is Beaver. Beaver will swing it into the hands of Kaya Malk. Kaya Malk dribbles into the free throw line, gets out to Jasmine Malk. Jasmine Malk over to Beaver up top here for, I think that was Steinware, and it was. And then it was poked away, and then Steinware pokes it away. And I'll stay with the Kindred Vikings. Nice defensive play there by Jada Steinware. Unfortunately, it doesn't go back to the Pirates, but it will keep points off the scoreboard a little bit longer here. It says 40-13. It's actually 41. Sometimes those keys stick, so we apologize for that. If I say the score doesn't match up with what's on your screen, then what I say is correct as far as the score goes. Anything else I say could totally be incorrect. You know, like, for example, names. Learned that earlier, about a quarter and a half ago. Just over 2 minutes, and that one's off the fingertips and out of bounds of Lexi Foss, the 5'7" junior. I'll stop the clock with 2 minutes, 3 seconds to go here in the third quarter of play. Still 2 more games coming up after this one. Next up is Tri-State versus the Whapeton Huskies junior varsity team. I'm a little concerned with that game there. School colors are primarily black and purple for both of those teams. We'll see who comes out in the darker jersey, and I guess it will be Whapeton, because they're the visitors, and the visitors wear the darker jerseys, so that will be a good thing there, I think, because I remember trying to call it a tri-state game against Enderlin about earlier this season, and it was tough to see that dark purple on black on so if I couldn't see it from the Eagles' Nest in Enderlin, it might be a tough day for me for up here in this press box from the Blick Reactivity Center. But we'll worry about that when that time comes. They'll work the ball inside there, kick it back out. 3 is on its way. Jordan Berner will put it up and in. That 3-pointer puts Jordan Berner into the double-digit club with 11. 44-13, a minute 12. That whistle will blow, and now it's exactly where the clock will stop, is a minute 12. We'll get into the hands now. Foss swings it back up top there for Berner. Berner back to Foss, looking inside. Christina Fryer with the shot. That one won't go. Offensive rebound underneath there by number 30-something. Oh, no, check that. It was 22, not 32. Taryn Johnson. That's her first bucket of the game. And that makes it 46-13. And that whistle will stop the clock with 38.1 seconds to go. That one's up and in. Schoiten will get the bucket. That's her first points of the game. 46-15. It's now a 31-point lead, so if it stays at 30 or higher, we'll have a running clock at the start of the fourth quarter. Wide open for 3 from the far corner. That one won't go, but Berner will get it back. And now top of the key 3 won't go. And pulling down the rebound there is Sam Schoiten. Schoiten will give it to who I believe is Lingen. And Lingen will run out of time, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. With your score, the Kindred Vikings 46 and the Hankinson Pirates 15. We'll take a short timeout and be back after this here on the ND Sports Channel. In our first year on the air, the ND Sports Channel brought you 282 games, and 247 of those games were exclusive broadcasts of the ND Sports Channel. That's 247 games that would have had 0 broadcast coverage had it not been for our sponsors supporting high school sports on the ND Sports Channel. If you are interested in joining our varsity sponsor team, please contact us by email or by phone. Our email is ndsportschannel@gmail.com, and our phone number is 404-9072. With your support, we can do even more high school sports in the future. Plus, you'll be putting your products and business in front of an average of 222 viewers and listeners per game. Let's team up. All right, welcome back here as we start the fourth quarter of play. Vikings outscored the Pirates. Let's see here, I forgot to add that one up. It was 19-4 in that third quarter. There's another bucket. A 3-pointer, actually. 49-15, and I missed who got it. We'll look at the live monitor here in a moment to make sure I get it into the scorebook correctly, and the PA announcer must have missed it too because he didn't announce it. And it was Jordan Berner who got the triple. And now Sam Schoiten gets the bucket on the other side for the Pirates. 49-17. Underneath, up and in, Taryn Johnson with her third and fourth points of the game. 51-17 now here with 6:55 and counting. I do believe it's a running clock. We'll see for sure here when the next stoppage in play would come. That shot is up, won't go. Pulling down the rebound there is Casey Berner. And yep, we are under a running clock. So the running clock will stop for timeouts, injuries, and free throws. Now the thing I'm looking forward to here is finding out at what point in the free throw process the clock stops. So sometimes they stop it right away. Sometimes they wait until the shooter gets the ball in her hands before they stop the clock. Two more, this time for Christina Fryer. That puts her up to 7 now. Right now, Abby Dukeshire leads the way with 22 points, and I don't see her in there. I would imagine that her night might be done. We'll find out for sure here. 53-17, three-pointers up, off the front of the rim, won't go. Rebound will come down to the Kindred Vikings. I think that's Christina Fryer, or no, Casey Berner, excuse me. And then a steal. That is turnover number 5 of the game. They had 3 in the first half, 1 in the third quarter, now 1 in the fourth quarter, and now a timeout on the floor. 53-17 with 5:37 to go. We'll take a short timeout as well and be right back after this on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, welcome back here. 5:37 to go in the fourth quarter of play. Inbounds pass will come to Lingen. She'll bring it over the timeline here. Once again, we are on a running clock. They'll stop for timeouts, injuries, and free throws only. Other than all other situations, the clock will continue to run. Let's see here. For Kindred, that is trying to figure out who's in the corner here. Hair's covering up the jersey number. Lacey Reese, I believe. No, number 32 is Joycey. I don't have a number 32 on my roster, actually. See if I wrote it down wrong, but possibly. So we have some new faces in for Kindred, and we'll get used to them ASAP. Whistle sounds. Clock continues to run at 4:47 and counting. No, there's no 32 on the roster here for Kindred. Let's see here. I'll try and figure that one out here ASAP for you. I'm using the roster that they handed out here at the Blick Reactivity Center. Usually I go to the North Dakota High School Activity Association website to get the rosters, but I figured that these would be accurate, and what we found out earlier in that game with Milnor or Sargent that I had to go there and get a roster accuracy check, I guess you could call it. That's Kaya Malk, and 1. So they will stop the clock immediately on the free throws. So 53-19. And there's not a 32 on the NDHSAA roster either, so I'm not sure who number 32 for Kindred is. But she has the ball right now. I want to say it's Lacey Reese because, I mean, I've called games before. I've called junior varsity games. I know I've called her name before, and just from mental memory, I think that's her, but she just must be wearing a different jersey today in comparison to the roster. So if that is not correct, I do apologize, but we're going to go with that until I'm told otherwise. 3:11 to go, 53-19 here, 3:07 now. So it's Kaya Mauk spinning into the lane, and that one will not go. Loose ball, chased down, and it went out of bounds, but who touched it last? That's the question. It'll go back to Kindred. Clock continues to run, 2:54 and counting to go here in the fourth quarter of play. Vikings will improve to 14-3 on the season here at the end of this one, and the Hankinson Pirates will fall to 5-10. They'll be 3-8 against Region 1 opponents after this one comes to a finish, and Kindred will remain undefeated. Work the ball far side there. Number 21 is Olivia Abraham. Now they'll get into the hands of Josie Lundquist. Lundquist near side now for Mackenzie Ammerman. Ammerman for three. It's up, and it's off the front of the rim, won't go. Loose ball underneath there. Can't see who's all trying to battle for that as they all fall to the ground, and it was a majority of Kindred Vikings players in the mix there. Clock continues to run now, 2:01 and counting as we just crossed the 2-minute mark. $53-19, fourth quarter of play here, approaching the 92nd mark of the game. As the Pirates work it into the near corner, they're going to try and drive baseline. Shot is up, won't go in, but draws the foul, and that'll be good for a trip to the free throw line. That'll actually stop the clock with 1:39 to go. Josie Lundquist picks up her first foul.
Savannah Paul and Kennedy Evans in for the Pirates.
It's Jalen Williams-Deweese, if I'm saying that correctly. And if I'm not, I apologize. At the free, I think that's number 15 or 25. Oh, it's Sadie Keller, excuse me. Sadie Keller at the free throw line. And she'll make one of two. And now another turnover, and the ball will go back to the Hankinson Pirates. 53-20, clock continues to tick here. 1:19, 1:18, 1:17 and counting. They'll work it in. Jumper is up from the high post. That won't go. Kindred to pull down the rebound. Back the other way, now it's Jordan Sunram. Sunram will give it up there for who we believe is Lacey Reese. I'm pretty confident that's her. And now Mackenzie Ammerman will get called for the travel, and that will give the ball back to the Pirates with 49 seconds and counting. Coming up next, Tri-State Tigers and the Whapeton Huskies junior varsity team. We'll have it for you here on the ND Sports Channel. That shot is up. That one will not go. 35 seconds to go. Kindred will come back the other way here with the basketball. Working into the near corner for Ammerman. Ammerman back up top for that is Lundquist. They'll fire it over to Reese. Reese cross court here for Ammerman. Ammerman will flip it up top for Lundquist. Some quick passing here. I'm actually surprised that I can keep up as Jordan Sunram will put it in the corner there for Lundquist. They'll get it back up top. I think that's Sunram with it. Lundquist with the basketball, and she'll hold out till the end of the clock. Hitting zero there. It's the hardest final score I've ever had to say. So once again, your final score in this one, the Kindred Vikings 53 as they score 13 in that final quarter. And the Hankinson Pirates 20 as they get 5 in that final quarter. Individual scoring, Jasmine Malkins tonight with 6, Jada Steinware with 3, Alicia Beaver with 2, Kaya Malk with 4, Sam Schoiten with 4, and Sadie Keller with 1. For the Kindred Vikings, Jordan Berner with 14, Abby Dukesher with 22, Casey Berner with 4, Christina Fryer with 7, Michaela Heinrich with 2, and Taryn Johnson with 4, for a team total of 53 for the Kindred Vikings. That wraps up game number 4. We'll head to game number 5 now here, and we'll be back as we get things reset for that in the game in about 12-13 minutes here on the ND Sports Channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
presentation of the ND Sports Channel.
2.2. Shot is up, and it's good. Oh, my goodness. Blake Nelson. It's taken away there by Carson Abrahamson. She has a breakaway. One-on-one. Hard. She scores. And who puts it right on goal and right into the goal. Ethan Olsen on a free kick. Give her more. Perfect 4-on-4. And a slam dunk from Harney. 10:50 to go here. The faceoff is won by North South onto the stick of Caitlin Armin. Armin feeds it in for Abby Promisberger. And Promisberger with the hat trick. Put your outfielders in left and left center because that one's going to left field and that's gone. That is a 2-run shot for Kenzie McKinnon. That pass inside of the lane was taken away by Margot Davies. Another nice pass and a slam dunk. Grayson Heyman with the slam dunk in the JV game. All right, welcome back. So we're ready for game number 5 of 6 today. This one will feature the Tri-State Tigers varsity team against the Whapeton Huskies junior varsity team. 53-20 was the score of our last game. Let's go ahead and get that reset to 0-0. There we go. Got that one taken care of. And now that I think about it, let's go ahead and get this changed from the 4th quarter to the 1st quarter. It's not on your screen yet, but I had had an issue with that the last 2 games that I forgot to do it, and now I didn't forget. And here's your PA announcer with the starting lineups.
The referees for tonight's game were chosen for their demonstrated ability and their registry with the North Dakota High School Activities Association. Our referees are John Anderson, Hunter Houston, and Benjamin Alcott. Introducing our starting 5. First of all, for our guest team on the scoreboard. Under head coach Rod Brewer, assisted by Patrick Milan, the Washington JV Huskies. A 5'6" sophomore, number 11, Gabrielle Baumgartner.
Gabrielle Baumgartner will be your first starter for the Huskies.
A 5'5" freshman, number 14, Ayanna Allard.
Ayanna Allard, 5'5" freshman.
A 5'7" freshman, number 22, Annika Lisney.
Annika Lisney.
A 5'5" sophomore, number 34, Jasmine Hill.
Jasmine Hill, that's the one I didn't have trouble pronouncing.
And a 5'7" 8th grader, number 44, Caitlin Brady.
Caitlin Brady. So your starters once again, Gabrielle Baumgartner, Ayanna Allard, Annika Lisney, Jasmine Hill, and Caitlin Brady. Head coach for Whapeton JV Huskies, Rod Brewer, assisted by Patrick Goulan, if I'm saying that correctly. And now the Tri-State Tigers. Kylie Apple. Hallie Hokinson.
A 5'5" ninth grader, number 23, Mary Rupp.
Mary Rupp.
A 5'9" sophomore, number 24, Madison Kemnitz.
Maddie Chemnitz.
And a 5'10" sophomore, number 44, Madison Stephens.
And Maddie Steffens. So once again, your starters, Kylie Apple, Hallie Hokinson. We'll turn down Van Halen here because YouTube doesn't like that song. And so once again, your starters, Kylie Apple, Hallie Hokinson, Mary Rupp, Maddie Chemnitz, and Maddie Steffens, the head coach of the Tri-State Tigers. Kevin Jackson, who had a daughter graduate about 2 years ago, I believe. And then the assistant coach, Mike Gressrud, who, if I'm not mistaken, had a daughter graduate last year from the team. So it's either last year and 2 years ago or 2 years ago and 3 years ago. One of the two. So we're underway now here with the first quarter of play. Let's go to that camera really quick. And there we are. There we go. Got our temporary table back up here with the scorebook and we're ready to rock. That will go out of bounds. It remains 0-0 here with 7:15 to go in the first quarter of play. Game number 5 of 6 here from the Edware Arena Blickery Activity Center on the campus of the North Dakota State College of Science down here in Whapeton, North Dakota. Concession stand has kept me up to speed here. Kept fuel in the tank. That shot's up and in. That is Maddie Steffens with the bucket, and it's 2-0 Tri-State. So back the other way now comes Gabrielle Baumgartner. Baumgartner will, a couple passes later, put it into the hands of Annika Lindsay from L-Y-S-N-E, Lindsney, there we go, I got it, Lindsney. I heard the PA announcer say it, and I had it, and it sounded easy, and it turns out that it's not as easy as I thought. And it is official. We are now the only station here. There was only one other radio station covering the first 3 games. We'll see if they come back for the next game or not. But now these 2 games here, this one and the next one, at least to the best of our knowledge, can only be found here on the ND Sports Channel. There's the other radio station left after the end of that last game. So if you want to listen to it in your car, if you have Bluetooth, you can pull it up on the YouTube app and then feed it via Bluetooth through your car. And you can listen to at least the audio of it. We'd prefer to have you keep your eyes on the road and avoid the video. I've been in radio broadcasting for 17 years, so I call my games on video just like I'm on the radio. If you haven't noticed, I say the score more than I probably need to. 4-0 now in favor of the Tigers. With the ball is Lindsney. Feeds it over to Baumgartner. Baumgartner back to Lindsney, back to Baumgartner. Back to Lindsay. There we go. We'll see. That long 2 is up, a little bit too strong, and the Huskies will keep control of it. Another 3 up. That's a little bit off the mark. And the rebound will come down there to Hallie Hankinson. That shot won't go. And we'll have a jump ball. Possession will favor the Huskies. Four nothing, 5:15 to go. Oh, and we'll turn up our crowd mic there because Van Halen's not playing anymore. So there we go. Your silent movie is over once again. With the basketball right now, or was Mary Rupp. Rupp will get it back, and it'll go off her fingertips out of bounds. That'll be a turnover for the Tri-State Tigers, and the Huskies will have an opportunity to get some points on the board here, trailing just 4-0. As Baumgartner will bring it up over the timeline here for the Huskies. She'll swing it near wing now into the hands of Allard. Allard back up top to Baumgartner. Baumgartner will fling it over to the far side there. Can't quite see who that was. That is number 44, Caitley Brady, 5'7", 8th grader. And Brady will put it up for 3 off the front of the rim, won't go. Brady will get her own rebound. Nice pass down low, and the shot's up and in. Gabrielle Baumgartner gets the first bucket of the game for the Whapeton Huskies, and it's 4-2 with 4:24 to go here in the first quarter of play. Right now, Chemnitz, and that is a long 2 or maybe a 3, didn't matter, didn't go in. Rebound comes down to the Huskies, and the loose ball ends up in the hands of Baumgartner, who has the lone bucket so far for Whapeton. Baumgartner up top, now they'll feed it here near wing, catch and shoot. Kaylee Brady up for 3. And the Whapeton Huskies take the lead. 5-4 with 3:49 and counting to go here in the first quarter of play. There you go, now the PA announcer got it, and Brady nearly got a steal, but it was tied up long enough there to get the jump ball call, but unfortunately, or no, fortunately, if you're a Huskies fan, unfortunately, if you're a Tigers fan. So 5-4 with 3:39 to go here in the first quarter of play. And Baumgartner will bring it up over the timeline. She has 2 of the team's 5 points. Kaylee Brady with that 3-pointer just a few moments ago. Puts the Huskies up for the first time in this game. She thought about another 3, got the defender to commit, and then she drives into the lane, but couldn't get the bucket to go in off the glass. And back the other way quickly comes the Tri-State Tigers. It's Mary Rupp. Rupp will give it up far side, off the glass and in. It's Hallie Hankinson. That gives the lead back to the Tigers, 6-5. In the lineup now is Sydney Paulskamp, where number 5 has the basketball right now. Now she gives it up and gets it right back. Paulskamp will feed it near wing there for, that is Jalen Romerim, if I'm saying that correctly. There's nobody here to ask. I'm way up high, and if I go down, I won't be back up in time for the game. That's the only downside of broadcasting here. But I do love coming here. There's no doubt about it. This is a great venue. I've had called some great games here at this Blake Reactivity Center here in the past couple of years. That'll draw the foul, and that'll put the Huskies at the free throw line. I believe it's Baumgartner going to the free throw line. First one on, let's see here, Maddie Chemnitz. Team foul number 2 on the Tigers. Looking to tie the game up, and she does. Baumgartner with 3 points. Kaylee Brady with 3 points for a team total of 6, and looking to take the lead is Baumgartner from the free throw line. The free throw's on its way, and it will bounce in. 7-6 in favor of the Huskies over the Tigers here with 2:22 to go in the first quarter of play. With the basketball now on the near wing is Hankinson. Hankinson will work it up top into the hands of Steffens. Steffens over far side there for Lawrence. And that ball was nearly tipped away and stayed in bounds and stayed in front of the timeline. Nice job by Holly Hankinson, and now a whistle will come, stopping the clock with 1:59 to go here, and a timeout on the floor. 7-6, Huskies lead the Tigers. We'll be back in a moment here on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, welcome back. 7-6, Whapeton leads Tri-State. And there's a foul. Stop the clock at 1:52 to go here in the first quarter. Taylor Van Apps picks up her first personal. And now a jump ball that will go in favor of Tri-State. High post outside now for Lawrence. Lawrence will hand it off to Hankinson. Hankinson will back up in between the circles, swing it over far wing. One dribble, nice feed, backdoor pass, and it'll drop in. Maddie Chemnitz gets the bucket. So 4 Tigers on in the scorebook here, all with 2 apiece. Kylie Apple, Hallie Hankinson, Maddie Chemnitz, and Maddie Steffens, all with a bucket. And that one almost went in, but not quite. Pulling down the rebound there is Remy Lawrence. Lawrence trapped at the timeline, needed a little bit of help, was able to get it in the hands of Hankinson. Hankinson will pick up her dribble, give it back to Lawrence. Lawrence, bounce pass into the mid-block. Shot is up and in out of the hands of Maddie Steffens. And it's 10-7 now in favor of Tri-State. Once again, if you're watching, first time for, I think we covered Tri-State once earlier this year, but so for both fan bases, if the score doesn't match up with what I say, it's because those keys stick sometimes, and when the three-pointer's scored, you have to hit the button 4 times in order to get 3 points up on the board. So if I say the score, then whatever I say it is the correct score, and I will make the manual adjustment on the scoreboard as needed throughout the game. Hopefully it doesn't happen too often. With it happening as much as it has, I've been able to keep a frequent eye on that and make sure it's current as much as possible. To put it in the hands there of it's Kyra Navratil, if I'm saying that correctly. And the buzzer, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. So the Huskies will not get the shot off, and the Huskies trailing the Tigers by 3 after 1. We'll take a short timeout. Be back after this on the ND Sports Channel. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. All right, welcome back here as we get ready to start the second quarter of play with the Tigers leading the Huskies only by 3 though, 10-7 is our score. 4 of those 7 scored by Gabrielle Baumgartner. The other 3 scored by Caitlin Brady in the first quarter. Back the other way, laying it in for the first bucket of the second quarter is Navarato is how the PA announcer said it. I think I've said it differently in the past, but we'll go with that for now. That's her first bucket of the game. We already have a timeout on the floor, so we'll keep it right here since we just came back from the quarter break, unless they want to play some music that YouTube doesn't like. So we'll make sure to turn up that crowd mic here after they complete the music. We went over the Whapeton numbers here for Tri-State in the first quarter. Kylie Apple with 2, Hallie Hankinson with 2, Maddie Chemnitz with 2, and Maddie Steffens with 4 for a team total of 10. Kaya Navratil just got the bucket to make it 12, and once again for Whapeton, 4 for Gabriel Baumgartner and 3 for Caitlin Brady. As we return to action now out of the timeout, we'll bring that crowd mic back up, and The Huskies will work it around the perimeter. Cross-court pass near wing. That's Ayanna Allard, and that shot's not up and in. And, well, it's up, but it's not in. It'll remain 12-7. Tri-State looking to add to their 5-point lead right now. 7-11 to go here, and the crowd's getting into this one. Husky fans are on the far side of the gym that you can see in the camera, and the Tri-State Tiger fans are directly below me in the group you cannot see in the camera. That does not mean that we don't like Tri-State fans. That just means that we don't have the camera angle to get them. 7:04 to go here in the second quarter of play. Once again, 12-7. The only bucket scored so far here in the second quarter by the 5'4" sophomore Kaya Navratil. And the Huskies will inbound it. And they'll bring it over the timeline there. I believe that's Baumgartner, and it is. Baumgartner will swing it near wing here for, that is Annika Lindsay. Back to Baumgartner up top in between the circles. Right on the outer whisker, the Wildcat logo there. And that's Christina, I'm not even sure how to say that. Habeiger? Habeiger sounds more confident than the other one, but once again, if you're a Whapeton fan, you can text us 701-404-9072. That comes right to our station cell phone, which is with us at each and every single game we do. And if I'm saying any of the names for your team wrong, I certainly apologize and would appreciate if you have a phonetic spelling to help me out. I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong, so go ahead and send those texts into us at 701-404-9072. Made the first one, missed the second one. Driving into the lane and lays it in off the glass. That's Kylie Apple. 14-8. And a traveling call on the Whapeton Huskies. Will give the ball back to Tri-State. I believe that's Jaden Campbell into the lineup here. Let me double check. No, the 3 looked like a 2. It's actually Mary Rupp with the headband on there. And getting the basket was Navratil. She has 4. And it's a double up lead now for the Tri-State Tigers as they lead 16-8 over the Whapeton Huskies. That shot is up, won't go, in and out. Out of the hands there of Kaylee Brady, and that'll be lost out of bounds. Turnover Tri-State, ball goes back to the Huskies. Class B boys basketball score is in. Richland defeats Oaks 73-37. That one went final about half an hour ago or so. If you get any other scores, we'll certainly pass them along to you here. Saturday, there's usually some afternoon games. And I didn't look at the scoreboard here, so I'm not exactly sure who's all playing. Team records, we didn't go over that in this game because I don't have any information for the Whapeton JV team, so we'll just, to be fair, we'll skip it for both teams here. And that'll be taken away, and with a chance here at the other end, it's blocked. And then the offensive rebound up and in. (18-8) on that basket there by Mary Rupp. Timeout Whapeton. We'll take a timeout as well. I'll talk it over. Be back in a moment here on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, welcome back here. We have about 4:31 to go here in the second quarter of play here before halftime. It's a 10-point lead for the Tigers, but looking to trim that down there was Sydney Paulskamp, and that one will not fall down, and the Tigers will come back with the basketball. 4:11 and counting to go here as they get the pass in down low there for Maddie Steffens, and then the whistle and the foul will stop the clock with 4:11 to go. Steffens has 4 points right now. That is the first on Caitley Brady. And that's the team's fourth. Tri-State only with 2 team fouls. One to Maddie Kemmets and one to Hallie Hankinson. Look at over the timeline there. That's Sydney Paulskamp. Paulskamp falls down, loose ball picked up by the Tigers. And now down the near sideline, driving with it is Mary Rupp. Rupp will pass it across the lane, and that shot's up, and it will not fall in. I believe that was Navertil. Free throw is missed, and I believe it's Navertil. And it is, yep. Maddie Kemmets will come back into the lineup here for Tri-State. And a substitution for Whapeton as well. As Caitley Brady will get a breather on the bench, and coming in, I can't quite see the jersey number on that player. We'll find out momentarily here as the free throw's up and no good. And the rebound's pulled down by the substitute, Jalen Romery. And a collision down at the other end of the court. So you have 4 individual fouls, and they have 5 on the scoreboard, so I'm not exactly sure which one I missed, but we'll figure it out eventually. Five team fouls. We know who 4 of them have been charged to for the Tri-State Tigers. That shot up, missed everything, but an offensive rebound. They'll bring it back out top and reset. Push the ball into the near wing now back up top. That is McKenna Coolmo. Did I write that down correctly? I believe it's Coolmo. K-O-O-L-M-O. Coolmo. 3:11 to go here, 18-8. Only point scored so far was 1 for 2 from the free throw line for Annika Lindsney, 5'7" freshman for the Whapeton Huskies. And we'll have another substitution here for Whapeton. It's been 18-8 for about a minute, maybe closer to 2 minutes now. Neither team has scored recently. Last person to score, I believe, was Mary Rupp, and that was a couple minutes ago for Tri-State. And Baumgartner will put that shot in off the glass. Nice job by Gabrielle Baumgartner, the 5'6" sophomore. She has 6 points and leads the way right now for Whapeton Huskies. 18-10, it's a single-digit lead once again. Until now, it goes back to a double-digit lead. Kylie Apple now has 6 points. 20-10, 2:13 and counting to go here before halftime. So the Huskies will work the ball around the perimeter. Now a long free throw just outside the free throw line. Shot up, no good by Ayanna Allard. Driving the lane down low there. Couldn't quite see who that was. Shot is up, won't go. Another offensive rebound. Tigers will bring it back out top and reset here with Kylie Apple. Now that shot is up off the front of the rim, and the Huskies get the rebound. It's Allard pulling down the board on the defensive side of the glass here. 1:40 to go. So Allard will swing it to, or Allard will get it, and then the three is up out of the hands of Paulskamp. Paulskamp will get that one to fall, and back the other way come the Tigers now. Hallie Hankinson with the basketball. Hankinson will pick up his dribble, looking for a pass, nearly poked away, and it was eventually poked away. And there's an opportunity, one-on-one the other way, and it's up, and it will not go in. Pulling down the rebound there was, not sure. I was just told it was Jaden Campbell who pulled down the rebound. And Kylie Apple now scores another bucket. She has 8. 2 away from the double-digit club, 22-10. Once again, if I say the score and it doesn't match up with what's on the screen, we'll get that fixed. But what I say is correct. As I like to joke, the only thing that is correct that I say is the score. Everything else is up for debate. 49.8 seconds to go. The time is always correct too. Lead's been cut in half now, 22-11. At the free throw line, I believe that's Annika Lindsney, and if it is, she's 2 for 3, and it is. Second free throw is on its way, and that one will miss. She'll go back to 50%, 2 for 4. 44 seconds to go here before halftime. 22-11, the Tigers lead. Ball's tipped around and chased down by Lawrence. Remy Lawrence will get it there to Navratil. Navratil will pop it over to the far side, drive down to the baseline, back to Navratil. Navratil will get the defender to commit, and then she'll go around her and then overshoot her teammate as the ball goes out of bounds. And Jaden Campbell standing 5'7". That pass went 5'8". So 20 seconds to go, shot clock is off, and the Huskies can hold for the final shot here if they so choose to do so. Lindsay will put it into the corner and get it back 2 passes later and put up the 3 off the front of the rim, won't go. Loose ball rebound comes down to the Tigers. 7 seconds to go here before halftime. At the buzzer, off the front of the rim, no good. That will bring us to halftime here with your score. Tri-State 22, scoring 12 in that second quarter. And Whapeton 11, scoring 5 in that second quarter. We'll add up some numbers, come back with your halftime show right after this here on the ND Sports Channel. Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like.
We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. The Class B podcast, presented by the North Dakota Basketball Hub, brings you student athletes and coaches interviews, Class B rankings talk, game analysis, and more. Check out the website at www.northdakotabasketballhub.com for all the latest and greatest Class B content. Make sure to follow ND Basketball Hub on Facebook and Twitter. Just search at ND Basketball Hub. That's at ND Basketball Hub, and get the latest updates on our podcast schedule and more. Listen to every episode on demand at ndsportschannel.com, as well as on our YouTube channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Paper tickets. Rookie mistake. Game Time is the fastest way to buy tickets to live events with your friends. You can buy the perfect seats in seconds, and tickets are delivered directly to your phone, so you always have them with you. Download Game Time free on the App Store, and you'll instantly see a curated list of the best upcoming events in your area. Game Time sorts through thousands of available seats on the market and presents you with only the 50 best values. One of the best things about Game Time is you can get tickets at last-minute prices even after the game starts. Download Game Time free on the App Store today.
Quality Home Restorations is Fargo Moorhead's go-to place for quality home remodel and repair services. Quality Home Restorations offers free estimates on all your home remodel and repair projects like drywall, laminate flooring, roofing, and much more. Check out the great photos of past projects completed by Quality Home Restorations on their Facebook page. Just search Quality Home Restorations. When it comes to your home being restored, count on Quality Home Restorations. Call Mike today at 400-1751. That's 400-1751 to set up an appointment for a free estimate. Quality Home Restorations in Fargo. NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter. Search at ND Scores and get the same scores on your mobile device every night. In our first year on the air, the ND Sports Channel brought you 282 games, and 247 of those games were exclusive broadcasts of the ND Sports Channel. That's 247 games that would have had zero broadcast coverage had it not been for our sponsors supporting high school sports on the ND Sports Channel. If you are interested in joining our varsity sponsor team, please contact us by email or by phone. Our email is ndsportschannel@gmail.com, and our phone number is 404-9072. With your support, we can do even more high school sports in the future. Plus, you'll be putting your products and business in front of an average of 222 viewers and listeners per game. Let's team up. The ND Sports Channel is a proud supporter and broadcast partner with North Dakota Softball All-Stars. The games and skills competition for the 3rd annual Shields ND Softball All-Stars Series are scheduled for June 3rd and 4th, 2019, and it'll all be live on the ND Sports Channel. Let's team up and help ND Softball All-Stars make the program the best it can be for the final high school softball game for the top seniors in the state of North Dakota. Send your donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109, or you can also donate on the ND Softball All-Stars Facebook page. For more information on ND Softball All-Stars, check out the website, ndsoftballallstars.com. Let's team up to support a great program for a great sport in the great state of North Dakota. Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online. In our first year on the air, the ND Sports Channel brought you 282 games, and 247 of those games were exclusive broadcasts of the ND Sports Channel. That's 247 games that would have had zero broadcast coverage had it not been for our sponsors supporting high school sports on the ND Sports Channel. If you are interested in joining our varsity sponsor team, please contact us by email or by phone. Our email is ndsportschannel@gmail.com, and our phone number is 404-9072. With your support, we can do even more high school sports in the future. Plus, you'll be putting your products and business in front of an average of 222 viewers and listeners per game. Let's team up. All right, welcome back here. We're at halftime between Tri-State Tigers and the Whapeton Huskies, and the Tigers lead the Huskies by 11, 22-11. The Huskies come back out on the floor, warming up. I believe the Tigers are on the other side too. Yep, they sure are. So they're both back out. We're about a minute and 17 seconds or so away from the start of the third quarter of play. Here's your halftime numbers so far. It was 10-7. Tri-State led at the end of one. Tigers would outscore the Huskies 12-5 in that second quarter to bring us to a score of 22-11 here at the end of the first half. Individual numbers for the Tigers. Let's try that again. Kaya Navertel, 4 points. Kylie Apple, 8 points. Holly Hankinson, 2. Mary Rupp, 2. Maddie Chemnitz, 2. And Maddie Steffens with 4. For the Whapeton Huskies, 6 for Gabrielle Baumgartner, 2 for Annika Lindsney, and then 3 for Caitlin Brady. She got that triple back in the first quarter. That's her only points of the game so far. About 30 seconds away here from the start of the third quarter of play. So the two teams huddle up. Coming up next here will be our nightcap game. Feature the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds and the Maple Valley Raiders. That should be a good one. You'll want to stick around for that one. In games that happened so far today, in game number 1, it was Iowa Western defeating the North Dakota State College of Science Wildcats by the final score of 64-39. At the 2 o'clock game, game number 2, Northern Cass would defeat Sargent Central 74-57. In the 3:30 game, it'd be Milnor North Sargent keeping things tight throughout the first 3.5 quarters of that one before they would pull away with a 52-44 win late in the fourth of that game.
And then in the 5 o'clock game, it was Kindred over Hankinson 53-20. And right now at halftime, it's 22-11 as we start the third quarter of play here. From the Blick Reactivity Center inside the Ed Weir Arena, actually that's flip-flop, the Ed Weir Arena inside the Blick Reactivity Center is how I should say it. Here on the campus of the North Dakota State College of Science, home of the Wildcats. And that ball will go out of bounds, and 7:33 is what remains on the clock here in the third quarter of play. So the inbounds pass will come in now to Gabriel Baumgartner, who has 6 points. Huskies going from left to right in their purple jerseys with yellow numbers. Or yellowish gold, I guess, however you want to look at it. We'll say it's more gold than it is yellow, because that would be the honest truth. 7:10 to go now here, 22-11, third quarter of play as the Huskies work it around, tried to work it inside. Ball got tipped and was taken away by the Tigers. Back the other way now comes Tri-State, and that one's pickpocketed from behind, and the Huskies will take it right back. That's a turnover per side for each team. And that shot's up and it won't go, and wrestling match for the rebound will result in a jump ball, and the possession arrow will favor the Whapeton Huskies. Inbounds pass will end up being taken away. And that one's up and no good. That was out of the hands of Mary Rupp, and the Huskies will come away, and she got the pass away before she got pickpocketed. And then I think it was initially a block, but then the second player came in, and it resulted in being a foul. Maddie Steffens picks up her first, team's first in the second half. Free throw is up and in. Second one's off the front of the rim. 1 for 2 for Ayana Allard. Mary Rupp comes back and gets the bucket. 24-12, 6:21 to go here in the third quarter of play as the Huskies will work it around the perimeter onto the near wing here into the hands of Brady. And that'll be taken away, and back the other way come the Tigers. Leading by 12, 24-12. 6 minutes to go here, third quarter of play. And that one's tipped away, and it's another turnover. This time it's Caitlin Brady who comes up with the basketball, and now the Tigers get the ball back again. And now a foul, as I believe that foul is going to go on. Oh, it's going to go on Caitlin Brady. That'll be her third. Kylie Blado, a 5'11 freshman, checks into the lineup here for the Whapeton Huskies. That shot is up, and that one will be off the mark as well. 5:37 to go. Follow-up shots up and in. Maddie Steffens with 6 points now. And it's 26-12 in favor of the Tri-State Tigers. And a whistle will sound, and I believe a timeout was just called by Whapeton. I looked down, I looked up, and I saw the referee's head turn towards the Whapeton coach. And we'll take a break as they play Cotton Eye Joe here on the ND Sports Channel, and we'll be right back.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, we'll avoid the bumper music there and just come back live. 26-12 out of the timeout from Whapeton, and Tigers will have the basketball. They'll put it near wing, wide open for three. It's up off the back iron and won't go. And I believe that is going to be a foul on Tri-State, and it will be. That was the one I was missing. Hallie Hankinson had 3 instead of 2. So now everything adds up as far as personal fouls and team fouls. Sydney Paulskamp checks into the lineup here for the Huskies. Turnaround shot won't go. Loose ball, offensive rebound. Follow-up shot won't go, and pulling down that one is Remy Lawrence. Lawrence will bring it back over the timeline, and up top now is Maddie Chemnitz. Chemnitz will give it up here for Rupp. 4:28 to go. Third quarter of play, and now it won't be a foul. I think it just went out of bounds. And it'll stay with the Tigers. 26-12 is our score with 4:25 to go. 14-point advantage here for Tri-State. Bounce pass in, down low for Steffens. That one won't go, and a loose ball is picked up, travel. Yep, that will be the call, traveling, and that'll be another turnover here for Tri-State. Actually, I have both teams down for 12 turnovers at the moment. And that will be a foul, as that ball will go back to Tri-State. At least I think it's a foul. Looked like a charging foul to me, but maybe they'll just call her out of bounds. Be a little bit nicer on that one. 4:10 to go. Here, third quarter of play and counting. 26-12. Tigers lead by 14 over the Huskies. They'll work it up top. Gets by the defender, puts up the shot, tried to bank it in, but the bank said no. Your count is closed at the moment. It's just a temporary error in our system, but I'll stop the clock with 3:53 to go. And the shot's up off the back of the rim, won't go. And that one's up and in. So Steffens now has 7 points, 27-12. That ball was tipped over on the far wing there and nearly lost the dribble, but gets into the hands of Jasmine Hill. 2 passes later, far side for Christina Habeiger, if I'm saying that correctly, and I'm guessing I'm not, but however you say it, she just scored the bucket. Habeiger, I got it right. How about that? At least according to the PA announcer, I got it right. So 27-14 now. That shot is up and in. That shot by Kylie Apple puts her in the double-digit club with 10. 2:57 and counting to go. Third quarter of play, 29-14, 15-point advantage for the Tigers over the Huskies. Huskies will work the ball around the perimeter over under the far wing. Now back up top into the hands there, Jasmine Hill. Hill will flip it over far side to Baumgartner. Baumgartner will dribble up and then turn around and go up, push down the defender, kick it back out top. Now back down low, and she'll draw the foul. What a sequence of plays there for the Whapeton Huskies. And stepping up to the free throw line is going to be Sydney Paulskamp, the 5'4" freshman. Trying to cut a couple points off the lead here. Paulskamp, I guess, is how you say it, and we'll go with that until I'm told otherwise. Paulskamp with the first free throw will be off the back iron and no good. A couple substitutions now for each team. Remy Lawrence and Kelly Moeller into the lineup here for Tri-State. Tri-State will get the rebound as Paulskamp will miss both of her free throw attempts. 2:29 to go here. It's 29-14, a 15-point advantage for the Tri-State Tigers as the Huskies will bring it up and over the timeline with 2:23 to go. Ball into the far wing, now back up top. Driving into the lane, down to the baseline. Shot is up, rolls off the front of the rim and down into the hands of Remy Lawrence. And then that's stolen away, and then a whistle and a foul. That foul is going to go on Remy Lawrence. Remy Lawrence, excuse me. That's her first, team's 5th. Just under 2 minutes to go now here in the third quarter. They'll work the ball near side here for Margot Mumm. Now Baumgartner will lose it out of bounds. That'll be a turnover for the Huskies. 15 turnovers for Whapeton, and I have Tri-State down for 14 right now. Pass comes in, it's tipped, and it's picked up there by the Huskies, and that'll be another turnover, and then the whistle will stop the clock at 1:40, and we'll have another foul on Tri-State. And we'll have a timeout on the floor. 29-14, 1:40 to go here in the third quarter of play. The Tigers lead the Huskies. We're back in a moment.
Paper tickets. Rookie mistake. Game Time is the fastest way to buy tickets to live events with your friends. You can buy the perfect seats in seconds, and tickets are delivered directly to your phone, so you always have them with you. Download Game Time free on the App Store, and you'll instantly see a curated list of the best upcoming events in your area. Game Time sorts through thousands of available seats on the market and presents you with only the 50 best values. One of the best things about Game Time is you can get tickets at last-minute prices even after the game starts. Download Game Time free on the App Store today.
All right, welcome back. It's 29-14 here. Tri-State Tigers lead the Whapeton Huskies with 1:40 to go in the third quarter. Inbounds pass for the Huskies from the baseline. Comes into the near corner for Baumgartner. Baumgartner will dribble up, now hand it off there to Margot Mumm. Mug tried to feed it inside, but it was knocked out of bounds. It'll stay, no, it will not stay with the Huskies. It'll go back to Tri-State. Minute 34 to go here, third quarter of play. These teams pretty competitive. It's been a defensive battle, causing a lot of turnovers. And as a result, a low-scoring game, and that will put Tri-State into the 30s, 31 to be exact. That shot is up, and that shot's in. Margot Mumm gets the basket. 1 minute to go here in the third quarter. .1 seconds to go now as we have a multiple barrage of buzzers. 31-16, 57 seconds and counting to go as the Huskies will cross the timeline. They'll work it into the far corner there and can't see who that is in the far corner, but they'll work it back near side now. That's into the hands of McKenna Kuomo. I think that's how you say it. I'm really sorry if I got it wrong. I do try and get them right, but Kelly Moeller is the guilty party in that. That's her first. Team foul 7. Whapeton will shoot 1 and 1 for the rest of the game now. Free throws up and in to make it 31-17. Second one's on its way, and it's in as well. 31-18 off the 2 free throws there by Annika Lindsay. Lindsay's now 4-6 from the free throw line. 30 seconds to go. Shot is up, won't go in. Foul does occur, though. That'll send Tri-State's Kylie Apple to the free throw line. She has 10 points right now in this matchup. Coming up next, the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds, as well as who are they playing again? I forgot. Maple Valley, that's the one I was looking for. 31-18, free throw is up and off to the right side of the rim. It'll remain 31-18 with 30.1 seconds to go here in the third quarter of play. Only 5 more quarters of basketball to go, and then we're done for the day. It's been a great one so far. And that one's up and in. 1 for 2 on that trip for Kylie Apple. Missed the first, made the second. She has 11 now, 32-18. And travel, yep. A little delayed call there, but I saw it. About 8 seconds later, the whistle blew. It wasn't 8 seconds, that was a little bit of an exaggeration, but full court press now by the Whapeton Huskies, trying to get back a few points. They're down a couple, and Tigers will break that press and work the ball up court into the hands there of Kylie Apple. Apple will give it up there for Ramey Lawrence. And that one will not go, and getting the rebound in the bucket at the buzzer was, I believe that was Kylie Apple. We will take a break and go to the fourth quarter right after this on the ND Sports Channel. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. All right, welcome back as we, oops, that's not halftime. We're in the fourth quarter now. 34-18 is our score. Tigers outscored the Huskies 12-7 in that third quarter. 35-18 now. 2 for 2 on that trip. Mary Rupp with 8 points now. Kylie Apple leads the way with 13, Rupp with 8. Maddie Steffens with 7. 2 apiece for Chemnitz and Hankinson, and 4 for Kaya Nabertel. 36-18 as the Tigers will bring the ball back. Then a whistle will stop the clock with 7:28 to go here in the third quarter of play. For the Whapeton Huskies, Christina Habeiger with 2. Let's see here. Gabriel Baumgarter with 6. Ayana Allard with 1. Margot Mum with 2. Annika Lindsay with 4. And Caitlin Brady with 3. For a team total of 18. That shot's up and in. That was a long 2. Ramey Lawrence gets her first bucket of the game. Comes at the 7:14 mark of the fourth quarter. Inbounds pass for the Huskies from the baseline. And that's catch and shoot. Looked good coming out of the hands, but an offensive rebound is definitely good. Caitlin Brady gets her second bucket of the game to give her 5, and now she gets a steal. Rolls it out to her teammate there, McKenna Cuomo. Cuomo will try and advance it up court, but it'll be tipped out of bounds. They'll stay with the Huskies, though. And it'll be an inbounds pass on the baseline underneath their own hoop from the far side of the hoop with 6:44 to go here in the fourth quarter of play. And it's 38-20. And it's 38-22. .22 is the score, just to clarify there. 6:34 to go here in the fourth quarter. And that one will drop in. 39-22 now. 6.5 to go in this one. Three-pointers up, looks good, it is good! Gabrielle Baumgartner with that 3 now has 9 on the night. 39-25, excuse me. Loose ball poked out of bounds, and it will stay with Tri-State. 6:02 to go on the clock here in the fourth quarter of play. Tigers work the ball over to the far side, now back up top and then back over to the far side there. I believe that's Mary Rupp with the basketball right now, and it is. 5:45 and counting. So they work at the Nabertel here on the near wing. She'll drive down to the baseline, shot is up, and it will fall in. Nabertel has 6 now, 41-25, 5:27 to go, fourth quarter of play. into the hands of Abby Bolke, if I'm saying that correctly. Bolke will punch it near wing now into the hands of Brady. Brady back to Bolke. Now they'll flip it over to the far side. Work it inside. That ball was tipped around and wrestling for it, but losing it was Brady. Brady, and picking it up was Navratil, and back the other way come the Tigers with Mary Rupp with the basketball, setting up the play with 5 minutes to go here in the basketball game. Fakes the shot, drives into the paint, whistle sound, stopping the clock with 4:50 to go.
Following the Huskies, McKenna Brewer for the Huskies. Kylie Apple back in, and Krista Happiger back in for the Huskies. And Mary Rupp at the line.
Remains 41-25. Baumgartner with the basketball, gets it right back after passing away. Directs Stratford with her left hand. She'll swing it over there to Brewer. Brewer hesitates to the right, takes a couple dribbles. Back to Baumgartner here on the near wing. 41-25, they'll feed it inside there for Jasmine Hill, and Jasmine Hill will have it poked away out of bounds. Last touch by the Huskies. It'll go back to the Tigers with 4:26 to go, and a 41-25 lead. 16-point advantage here for Tri-State. And that'll be intercepted at the midcourt stripe there by Habeiger. Three-pointer's up, and three-pointer is in and out. Mary Rupp with the basketball now. Rupp will back up onto the near wing, trying to make a move around her defender. Now she'll come back up top. Her defender, Habeiger, playing her pretty closely, and now a whistle and a turnover. Four minutes to go. Habeiger, free throw line jumpers up and in. Nice shot there by Caitlin Brady. 41-27, and another steal. That is 20 turnovers now for Tri-State, according to my numbers. And Whapeton, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. I have them down for 18 right now. 3:38 to go here in the fourth quarter, 41-27. One more game after this one. They'll feature the Maple Valley Raiders and the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds. Warbirds will be the home team on the scoreboard. Raiders will be the road team. And basically, you take the gold numbers off the Whapeton Huskies and replace them onto the white jerseys for Tri-State, and that's, for lack of better wording, what the Warbirds home jersey will look like. Out the other end, that one will roll around and out. Now we'll walk down to the other end for free throws here.
Follow the Tigers, Kylie Apple. Caitlin Brady at the line.
Kylie Apple picks up her first. Free throws up and in. She'll get one more. Caitlin Brady with 3 points in the first quarter. In this quarter, she has 5. She did not score in the second or third. Make that 6. 41-29. Huskies with 3:20 to go are making some progress here. And if they can continue to make progress, this one could get interesting quick. See how that goes, though. Kylie Apple will have it along the baseline here. It'll get booted off somebody's left shoe, or right shoe, excuse me. And it was Caitlin Brady's right shoe that it went off of. No, check that. 42, Kylie Blado's right shoe is what it went, the shoe it went off of. 41-29. Inbounds pass comes up near the top of the key, and they'll dribble back into the low block, and the little baby hook shot is up and in by Kylie Apple. (43-29). Gets her own rebound. Tipped as it comes out to Baumgartner. Baumgartner will back up in between the circles. Far wing, now they're working on high post, back to Baumgartner up top, who will put it up for three, and that's off the front of the rim, won't go. And trying to chase down the rebound there was Annika Lindsney, but it will go out of bounds and back to the Tigers. 2:28 to go, fourth quarter of play, 43-29 is our score here from the Blickery Activities Center at the North Dakota State College of Science in Whapeton. Bounce pass comes to Mary Rupp. Rupp up over the timeline. Check that was Hankinson over the timeline. Both Rupp and Hankinson are wearing the white headbands, and makes them look a little bit similar. Especially when Hankinson's ponytail covers up the second half of her jersey number. One's up and in, 45-29 now. I have Kylie Apple down for 17 points now. So Huskies will work it around the perimeter onto the near wing into the hands there of Taylor Van Epps. Two passes later, goes into the lane there for Brady. That one won't go. Rebound underneath. Brady can't get that one. And a fight for the ball, and it'll be a reach-in foul on Mary Rupp. If it is, it's her third. That puts Kaylee Brady at the free throw line, where she's 2 for 2 in the game. Make that 3 of 3. 45-30. (45-31) with 1:43 to go, and Kaylee Brady is 4 for 4. 2-4, 6-8 in this quarter. She has 11 overall, and Brady gets the rebound. I thought for a moment there she was going to have 13. Tri-State maybe getting away with the travel, but it's a turnover nonetheless, as the ball will go out of bounds. 45-31. 1:27 to go, and a timeout on the floor. So we'll take a timeout as well. We'll be back in a moment here on the ND Sports Channel.
NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter, search @NDScores, and get the same scores on your mobile device every night.
All right, 1:27 to go in this one. 45-31 in favor of the Tri-State Tigers. One more game after this will feature Wyndmere, Lidgerwood, and Maple Valley. We're only a little bit behind schedule here. scheduled for 8 p.m. We'll start closer to 8:10. Depending on how long this one goes, maybe closer to 8:15. Long two is up and in. Nice shot there from, let's see here, I gotta get the jersey number. That was Allard with the shot. Baumgartner makes it a 10-point game. Nearly another turnover there. Turnovers have really hurt Tri-State here in this fourth quarter. 35 seconds to go. Shot clock is about, it's off actually. No, I'm sorry, there's 3 to shoot on the shot clock. They need to get a shot off here, and that'll be a shot clock violation that goes into the books as another turnover. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25 turnovers here, 45-35. At one point, it was closer to, at 30, let's see here. 11, 34, 18 at the end of the third quarter here. That one won't go, and that will be your final score. 45-35 is your final. Adding up numbers here for the Tri-State Tigers. Kaya Navratil with 6. Ramey Lawrence with 2. Kylie Apple with 13, 15, 17, according to my numbers. Hallie Hokinson with 2. Mary Rupp with 8. Maddie Chemnitz with 2. And Maddie Steffens with 7 for the Whapeton JV Huskies. Let's see here. Christina Habeiger with 2. McKenna Brewer with 2. Let's see here. Gabrielle Baumgartner with 6, 9, 11. Ayana Allard with 3, Margot Mum with 2, Annika Lindsney with 4, and Caitlin Brady, who had 3 points at the end of the first quarter, didn't score in the second or third, and she would add 2, 4, 6, 8 for a total of 11. So Caitlin Brady and Gabrielle Baumgartner lead the way for the Huskies with 11 apiece, and lead the way for Tri-State was Kylie Apple with 17. That'll wrap up this broadcast here. We will have the final game coming up for you here in just shy of 15 minutes on the ND Sports Channel. Once again, your final score, 45-35. Tri-State defeats Whapeton's JV team here on the ND Sports Channel. Back here in a moment.
is a presentation of the ND Sports Channel.
2.2. Shot is up, and it's good. Oh, my goodness. Blake Nelson. It's taken away there by Carson Abrahamson. She has a breakaway. One-on-one. Hard. She scores. And he'll put it right on goal and right into the goal. Ethan Olsen on a free kick. Give her more. A perfect 4-on-4. And a slam dunk from Harney. 10:50 to go here. The faceoff is won by north-south onto the stick of Caitlin Armin. Armin feeds it in for Abby Promisberger. And Promisberger with the hat trick. And puts your outfielders in left and left center because that one's going to left field and that's gone. That is a 2-run shot for Kenzie McKinnon. That pass inside the lane was taken away by Cardwood Avies. Another nice pass and a slam dunk. Grayson Heyman with the slam dunk in the JV game. All right, welcome back. Once again, ignore that the score there. Let's hit reset, go to 0-0. And we are back here for the game 6 of 6 from the 2019 North Dakota State College of Science Girls Basketball Bonanza here at the Ed Weir Arena inside the Blickery Activity Center. Mike Mason with you here on the ND Sports Channel. We're the only station that had all 6 games. There's been some stations here. Actually, there's only been one other station here, and they had 4 of the 6 games. So we're the only station that had all 6 games, and we have 5 of them complete. This one coming up. Once again, it's a continuous stream, so if you're just now getting home and say you're a Northern Cass fan, you want to know what happened, I'm not going to tell you the final score. You can DVR all the way back to the beginning of that Northern Cass game and watch it from right now to the end. But you don't have to. We've been on the air for 6 hours, 26 minutes, and 48 seconds and counting now. And the PA announcer now will announce the starting lineups here, starting with the Maple Valley Raiders. Starting with the referees, I guess.
Our referees are Ben Alta, Brett Ledbrecht, and Craig Peterson. Introducing our starting 5. First of all, for our guest team on the scoreboard. Under head coach Nathan Hoots, assisted by Keaton Powers, the Maple Valley Raiders. A 5'3" senior, number 10, Lindsay Palmer.
Lindsay Palmer will be one of your starters.
Number 12,
Kaylee Yanish.
A 5'7" junior, number 14, Sarah Richmond. A 5'8" sophomore, number 32, Courtney Holdelson. And the 5'9" junior, number 50, Madison Olson.
And Maddie Olson. So once again, Lindsay Palmer, Kylie Yanish, Sarah Richmond, Courtney Holdelson, and Maddie Olson. Nathan Hoots, Katie Paltz, the head coach and assistant coach for Maple Valley, and now your starters for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Head coach Aaron Bowenstengel, assistant coach Chad Whitner. Drew Froelich will be one of your starters. She's a sophomore this year. Brooklyn Kuzel, 5'6" senior.
A 5'7" senior, number 22, Madison Oster.
Maddie Oster, 5'7" senior.
A 5'7" junior, number 24, Jessica Kuchera.
Kuchera, Jess Kuchera, 5'7" junior.
Number 40,
Kendra Kaczynski, a 6' sophomore, will be your starting 5. So once again, your starting 5 for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Drew Froelich, Brooklyn Kuzel, Maddie Oster, Jess Kuchera, and Kendra Kaczynski. We'll turn up the background noise once again as we will mentally inform you that Van Halen's Jump is playing, as they play that at the start of every game, including the Wildcats games. That's their theme song for the jump ball, I guess. So, which is, it's been the theme song, as far as I can remember, for every game that I've ever called down here. college or high school. And that song will fade out, and we'll go back to the background noise, and we're underway here in our final game. So we'll go to our live scoreboard here. Get rid of that scroll on the bottom, and first shot up, no good. Now coming back the other way here for Maple Valley is going to be Courtney Hovelson, the 5'8" sophomore, and that will be a ball that goes right back to Wyndmere Lidgerwood. So the only thing in the stat book so far is a turnover for each team. 7:35 to go here is crossing the timeline. Is, can't quite see who that is. Those gold numbers are a little bit hard to see. We'll do the best we can though. Wyndmere Lidgerwood in the gold numbers on the white jerseys. Maple Valley in the dark blue jerseys with white numbers outlined in red. Baseline inbounds pass here for the Warbirds. 0-0, 7:27 to go here. First quarter of play. 3 is up from the corner, and it's in. Drew Froelich gets the Warbirds on the board. Near wing, that's Sarah Richmond. Puts it up top there for Maddie Olson. Now they'll swing it over far side there for Courtney Hovelson. That shot is up, won't go. Rebound comes down, I believe that's Froelich. Froelich will drive and then bounce it off to the side here. That'll rattle in. That is Jess Kuchera. 5-0 now in favor of the Warbirds. 6:47 to go, and maybe getting away with the travel there was Courtney Hovelson. And if that wasn't a travel that she got away with, the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds will get karma in their favor as the ball will go out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover regardless here for Maple Valley. 6:37 to go here in the first quarter of play. So they work the ball into the near corner there. That's Maddie Oster. Oster will, a couple passes later, baseline jumper out of the hands of Kaczynski. That one will not go. Maple Valley will pull down the rebound, trailing by 5 with 6:22 to go here in the first quarter of play. Palmer crossing the timeline, dribbling up over to the far wing. Tried to feed it inside there for Courtney Hovelson, but the ball will be tipped and taken away and put into the hands of, I think that's Froelich. 5 or 4? It's 5. It's Froelich. That shot nearly hit the top of the backboard. Offensive rebounds up and in. Kaczynski will get the bucket, and that's a 7-0 lead now for the Warbirds. Spinning over the timeline, there's Palmer. Palmer will dribble up over to the far wing, lost the ball. It's picked up there by Richmond for 3, and she got it. Check that, Maddie Olson, excuse me. Right now, Kaczynski will give it up, and that's Froelich. She'll put up a 3. That one won't go. Now, Palmer will pull down the rebound. Maple Valley looking to trim away at that 4-point deficit. So far, so good with that 3 there by Maddie Olson on the last trip down the floor. And Maddie Olson will try again. This time, he'll eventually get to the ground after hitting about every part of the support there of the basket and the shot clock. Brooklyn Kuzo picks up her first. Maddie Olson at the free throw line, misses the first one. 5'7" sophomore Julia Kwam checks in the lineup here for the Warbirds. 7-3, 5:15 to go, first quarter of play here on the ND Sports Channel. And the free throw's up and in. That pulls the Raiders within 3, 7-4. Froelich picks up her dribble, pops over to the far wing, then gets it back. Dribbles back up top, gets the screen there from Kaczynski. Over to Kwam, back to Froelich. Froelich with the bounce pass into the low block, won't go. An offensive rebound, follow-up shots up and in. Okay, we'll go with Brooklyn Kuzo on the basket there. Maddie Olson will give it up there for Richmond. Richmond will put it back up top. I can't see who that is. That's Palmer back over to Richmond now. And for another 3, oh, it looked good, and it bounced a little bit hard off the iron there, and it'll be a rebound for the Warbirds. Bounce pass intended there for Maddie Oster. But it'll go off the shoe of, let's see here, is that number 22? No, it's 32. Courtney Hovelson. Tiffany Springer into the lineup now as Froelich will put up the 3, and it's in. One more makes it 12, and it's an 8-point lead once again. And nearly a turnover there, but the ball will go out of bounds. Good show of sportsmanship there from Lindsay Pomerer, and it'll be Maple Valley basketball. It comes into Palmer into the backcourt. Warbirds put at least one person back there to guard Palmer and trying to poke it away, and she kind of did so successfully, but then that caused a little collision there, which will be result in a foul. And Drew Froelich, the guilty party there. Second team foul for the Warbirds. Richmond will give it up here near wing for, that is Courtney Hovelson. Julia Kwam, the 5'7" sophomore, will pick up her first personal. That shot's not up and not in, and then the rebound by Maddie Olsen will get it in, and that's 2 more, and it's 12-6. The lead's been cut in half. Warbirds will advance the ball down into the near wing, now back up top for Froelich. Froelich will dribble over to the far side, bounce pass into the elbow. That's Springer. Springer puts it into the corner. Shot is up out of the hands of Julia Kwam. That one falls a little bit short. Rebound comes down to the Raiders, and in the backcourt, bringing it over the timeline as Lindsay Palmer is spinning around once again, but Springer trying to poke it away. Palmer will regain control, and the three-pointer's up and a little short. Froelich with the rebound, comes back the other way. Once again, it's 12-6, not 12-5, my bad, and make it 14-6 now. Kaczynski will get the basket, and we'll have a timeout on the floor. We're back in 30 seconds on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, welcome back. 14-6 here. First quarter of play with 2:50 to go. Richmond with the basketball, and she'll get fouled in the backcourt. That'll stop the clock with 2:46 to go. 14 fouls now for the Warbirds. One on Springer, one on Kwam, one on Froelich, one on Kuzel. Richmond at the basketball and lost it out of bounds. I believe it was poked out by Springer, and it'll remain Raider basketball as they'll inbound it right in front of the Warbird bench. 14-6, inbounds pass comes into the corner there for Kylie Yanish. Yanish will give it up top there for Olsen, excuse me. Now Richmond will get the ball back up in between the circles, fire it near wing into the hands there of Chloe Wetch. Chloe Wetch will give it back there for Hovelson. Hovelson will spin into the lane, won't go. Offensive rebound, puts up the second shot, it'll drop in. 14-8, 2:11 to go here, first quarter of play. Far wing, that is Julia Kwam. Kwam back to Froelich up top. Froelich bounce pass back over to Kwam. Kwam looking inside. One dribble, turn around at the mid post, shot up and in. Jess Kuchera with 4 points. Kaczynski with 4 points. Froelich with 3 and Kuzel with 2 for a team total of 16. And the lead is double once again for the Warbirds. On the near wing is Chloe Wetch. Wetch will get it to Olsen up top, and the 3 is in. That's her second triple of the game, 16-11, a 5-point basketball game now suddenly with 1:27 and counting to go as Froelich brings it over the timeline. She'll get the screen, try to go into the lane, then pop it out to Springer, who'll give it right back to Froelich, back over to Springer for the catch and shoot three. A little bit off the mark, but an offensive rebound is up and in. Kaylee Harless, a 5'9" junior, gets the bucket in the lineup now for the Warbirds. So the Raiders working along the far side, now move it back up top. That's Michelle Bodazia Husky. That's how you say it, I think. Bodazia Husky. It sounds good, I'm going with it. And if I'm wrong, Maple Valley fans, please text us. 701-404-9072 as the layup's up and in. Froelich with the basket. 20-11, 25 seconds to go here. First quarter to play. Richmond with the basketball. Puts it into the hands of Holvesen. Holvesen puts the ball above her head, now down to the floor. She's going to drive into the lane, puts the shot up with the glass, gets the offensive rebound, struggles, and a push underneath there on one of the Warbirds. It could be on one of two people. I'll let the official make that determination. Kaylee Harless will pick up her first personal. Team foul number 5, 2 away from a 1-on-1 bonus with 12 seconds remaining here in the first quarter of play, and the inbounds pass will be triggered from the baseline by Sarah Richmond. Richmond will get it in. 11 seconds to go, shot clock is off. Long two is up, and that will drop in. At the buzzer, no, a little off to the right side, and that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter with your score. The Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds 20, the Maple Valley Raiders 12. We'll be back after this here on the ND Sports Channel. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. All right, welcome back. To start the second quarter of play, it's 20-13. I said 12 at the end of the break there. It was my bad. 13. Shot is up just inside the three-point arc, and that's a long two. Brianna Walburn with the bucket. 22-15 now as that ball goes out of bounds. I want to thank the Maple Valley fan that texted us. It's Bojahoski is how you say it. Thank you very much. I've had a couple names like that, calling some West Fargo Packer games that were spelled very similar, and that's well, this one is much easier to say than those other two pronunciations. So thanks so much for that phonetic spelling. Certainly appreciate that as that bucket's up and in. And I put that on the wrong side of the scoreboard there. We'll have to make a manual adjustment. That was my bad. 24-15. Make it 26-15. So Julia Quam will check back into the lineup now here for the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds, with the Warbirds leading the Raiders 26-15. They'll work the ball back up top here. Let's see. Can't see who that is. You have two numbers on your jersey, and you have two ponytails covering up each individual number. I think that's a high school basketball first. I've called a lot of girls' games too. All the girls have had just one ponytail, but not. So Maddie Oster will have the double ponytail. We'll remember that from here on out. That one will be easy. Unless somebody else has two ponytails, but 26-15 as both free throws are missed there by Oster. 6:15 to go here in the second quarter of play. As the Raiders will work the ball around the perimeter into the corner, and the long two is up, won't go. Brianna Walburn pulls down the board, and the Raiders will keep the possession of the basketball. Richmond here on the near wing, works it in the corner. Three is up, off the front of the rim, and that took a lucky bounce right into the hands of Richmond.
Kaylee Huddle's back into the Warbirds.
26-15, 5:48 to go. And I got a Wyndmere Lidgerwood fan that texted into us. It's Kaczynski. I think the PA announcer might be saying it differently. So sometimes I follow the PA announcer, but I always follow the fans of the team more than I do everybody else, because they normally know what they're talking about. There's been a couple instances where they've been wrong, but only on the Class A side, so hint. Just kidding. There's a shot that's up and in. Hovelson got the bucket there for Maple Valley, and it's 26-17. Once again, if I say the score and doesn't match up with what's on the screen there, what I say is correct. Is sometimes those keys stick. Hit a three-pointer, you have to hit the key 5 times apparently. Ever since, because I'd always hit the key 3 times and it only had 2 points, and then I started hitting it 4 times and it still only had 2 points. So we're gonna go for 5 times, and if we have to make a manual adjustment down 1 point, we will. But there's a travel. That'll be a turnover there by the Warbirds, and I'll give the ball back to Maple Valley with 5:06 to go here before halftime. Game 6 of 6. We've been here for all 6 of them. There's only one other radio station here. That kind of surprised me, because in the past basketball bonanzas for both girls and boys, there's always been radio stations here, but not today. I don't know. Maybe they were too busy with something else. Who knows? But certainly glad that we can come down here, and I want to thank Thomas Dryberg, who's main contact for this basketball bonanza here, for allowing us to come down and set up, and shot me an email, and he's like, hey, we'd love it if you did the college game too. And so we did. We recorded it, and that will be on our Facebook page at some point over the weekend. So Holveson will get another bucket there, and that makes it 26-19, pulls the Raiders within 5. On the near wing there, it's Julia Quam. Quam will get it to Froelich. Froelich will take one dribble, bounce pass up top. I think that was Springer. Springer back to Froelich, tried to feed it inside, and they'll lose the ball. Another turnover here for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. I got him down for 5 now. 26-19 with 4:19 to go, as they'll work it into the corner into the hands of Holveson. Holveson with the shot, won't go. Offensive rebound, that follow-up shot won't go. Defensive board by the Warbirds, and quickly back the other way comes Froelich and company. And the 3 is up from Tiffany Springer, and it's up and in. That puts it back to a 10-point game. And 2 more. I looked down to put the the three-pointer into the book for Tiffany Springer that I missed, who got the basket there. Take a look at our live monitor replay. Okay, so there's the Tiffany Springer three. Once again, this is on about a 19-second delay, and since we're in a timeout, it comes at the perfect timing. And then that steal was taken by number 4. That was Julia Kwam with the bucket. Okay, so now we got that in there. 31-19 with 3:54 to go here with a timeout on the floor. And we'll turn down the background noise just to make sure that YouTube doesn't get mad at us for the songs that are playing in the background. Once again, any music played in our sports broadcast, we do not own the copyright to any of those songs. That message forced upon us to be delivered to you by our friends at YouTube. Back to action now. Shot is up, no good. Rebound comes down to the hands of Kylie Yanish. 31-19, 3:37 and counting to go as Palmer will bring it over the tie line, put it into the hands now of Chloe Wetch. Wetch at the top of the key, still with the basketball, dribble over near side, direct traffic with her left hand, pick up her dribble, swings it over. I think that's Walburn. And no, check that, that was Olsen. Comes back out, 3 off the front of the rim. Olsen nearly came down with the rebound, took a backwards tumble there. And ball will go out of bounds and back to the Warbirds with 3:15 to go on the second quarter clock. .310 to go now. And the thank yous for airing the game. You are very welcome. There's Froelich with a 3 off the back iron. Olsen will pull down the rebound. Palmer will bring it over the timeline here for the Raiders. Haven't really had any significant blowouts yet, and not that I want a blowout to happen. The matchups have been pretty even. Of course, Kindred, you can put anybody up against Kindred, and that might be a tough matchup. So Hankinson was the lucky one to get the draw on the Kindred game on this particular evening. So 31-19, 2:34 and counting to go. With the basketball now is Julia Kwam. Kwam will get it to Springer. Springer looks inside. That is Kaczynski with the back. Yep. So we're going to go with what the parents said because the PA announcer just said it wrong. 33-19 off the bucket by Kaczynski. Into the corner, and ooh, dangerously came close to a travel there. She's lucky she didn't move that other foot. Ball goes out of bounds, stopping the clock with 2:01 to go. And it says 32, it's actually 33. 33-19 with 2:01 to go. Inbounds pass from the baseline will be triggered by Olsen. Into the far corner, Palmer up top now to Chloe Wetch, lurking the ball back inside there for Hovelson. That shot won't go, and the Warbirds will pull down the rebound. 1:51 to go as Froelich will bring it over the timeline. And Tiffany Springer back up top to Froelich. Froelich will dribble over far side, and I believe an elbow may have been thrown by Palmer. No, check that. Kaczynski will pick up the foul. I'm not exactly sure if it was an elbow or what it was, but 33-19. Just over 90 seconds to go, 1:34. Wetch puts it into the corner for, can't see who that is, but back up top now to Palmer. Palmer floats it, is that number 40? I can't see. She were to turn a little bit to the right. Yeah, it was. Bojahoski is the player I was unable to identify a moment ago. And that shot's up, won't go. Loose ball picked up at the top of the key by Springer. Now the 3 is up, and that one will not go in. Tapped out of bounds. I think it was last touched by Maple Valley, and it was. It'll stay with the Warbirds now. 33-19, exactly 60 seconds to go here before halftime. Coming up in the halftime show, I'll have some numbers, get you the complete stats up to this point in the game. And that's team foul number 7 now on Wyndmere Lidgerwood, so we'll march down to the other end of the court. And Ashley Melk checks into the lineup, or no, check that, well, she did check into the lineup, but she also picks up the personal foul there. And that will send to the free throw line Maddie Olson, who is 1 of 2 so far in this game, make it 2 of 3. And with that free throw, Maddie Olson enters the double-digit club with 10, 33-20. She has half of the Raiders' points so far. Second free throw's on its way, and it's in. 2 for 2, made it look easy there. The 5'9" junior did. 33-21, and it's a 12-point basketball game as Springer will get it to Oster, far side. Oster will drive into the paint. Shot won't go, and then pulling down the ball out of midair was Hovelson. .30 seconds to go. Didn't pull the trigger on the 3. Maybe, just maybe got away with the travel there. Work the ball around the perimeter. Right now it's in the hands of Wetch. Wetch working inside. Olsen out top there. 3 is a little bit short from Hovelson as it grazes the front of the net. Going out of bounds and stopping the clock with 11.6 seconds to go. Maple Valley now with an unofficial number of 8 turnovers. I'm sure it's more than that. I just missed probably a couple, but 5 seconds to go. Long 3 is up. That would have been longer than the 3 I saw in I think it was the Kindred game, if I remember correct. But yeah, somebody put up a 3, and that was a really long 3. Yeah, it was Christina Fryer. It was either Fryer or Burner in the 3rd quarter who made that really long 3. And that'll bring us to the halftime buzzer with the score. Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds 33 and the Maple Valley Raiders 21. We will take a timeout, and we'll be back with your halftime numbers here in a couple of minutes on the ND Sports Channel.
Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. The Class B podcast, presented by the North Dakota Basketball Hub, brings you student athletes and coaches interviews, Class B rankings talk, game analysis, and more. Check out the website at www.northdakotabasketballhub.com for all the latest and greatest Class B content. Make sure to follow ND Basketball Hub on Facebook and Twitter. Just search at ND Basketball Hub. That's at ND Basketball Hub, and get the latest updates on our podcast schedule and more. Listen to every episode on demand at ndsportschannel.com as well as on our YouTube channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
Paper tickets. Rookie mistake. Game Time is the fastest way to buy tickets to live events with your friends. You can buy the perfect seats in seconds, and tickets are delivered directly to your phone, so you always have them with you. Download Game Time free on the App Store, and you'll instantly see a curated list of the best upcoming events in your area. Game Time sorts through thousands of available seats on the market and presents you with only the 50 best values. One of the best things about Game Time is you can get tickets at last-minute prices even after the game starts. Download Game Time free on the App Store today.
Quality Home Restorations is Fargo Moorhead's go-to place for quality home remodel and repair services. Quality Home Restorations offers free estimates on all your home remodel and repair projects like drywall, laminate flooring, roofing, and much more. Check out the great photos of past projects completed by Quality Home Restorations on their Facebook page. Just search Quality Home Restorations. When it comes to your home being restored, count on Quality Home Restorations. Call Mike today at 400-1751. That's 400-1751 to set up an appointment for a free estimate. Quality Home Restorations in Fargo. NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter. Search at NDSCores to get the same scores on your mobile device every night. In our first year on the air, the ND Sports Channel brought you 282 games, and 247 of those games were exclusive broadcasts of the ND Sports Channel. That's 247 games that would have had zero broadcast coverage had it not been for our sponsors supporting high school sports on the ND Sports Channel. If you are interested in joining our varsity sponsor team, please contact us by email or by phone. Our email is ndsportschannel@gmail.com, and our phone number is 404-9072. With your support, we can do even more high school sports in the future. Plus, you'll be putting your products and business in front of an average of 222 viewers and listeners per game. Let's team up. The ND Sports Channel is a proud supporter and broadcast partner with North Dakota Softball All-Stars. The games and skills competition for the 3rd annual Shields ND Softball All-Stars Series are scheduled for June 3rd and 4th, 2019, and it'll all be live on the ND Sports Channel. Let's team up and help ND Softball All-Stars make the program the best it can be for the final high school softball game for the top seniors in the state of North Dakota. Send your donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109, or you can also donate on the ND Softball All-Stars Facebook page. For more information on ND Softball All-Stars, check out the website, ndsoftballallstars.com. Let's team up to support a great program for a great sport in the great state of North Dakota. Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online.
All right, welcome back here to the Edware Arena inside the Blick Activity Center at the North Dakota State College of Science in Whapeton, North Dakota. Mike Mason with you here on the ND Sports Channel. Thanks so much for watching. Certainly appreciate it. The final half of basketball. 5.5 games down, a half a game to go. The Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds warming up there on the left-hand side of the court in their white jerseys, and the Maple Valley Raiders down here on the right-hand side of the court in their blue jerseys. It was 20-13 at the end of the first quarter, and the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds would lead. They would also outscore the Raiders in the second quarter, 13-8, to bring us to our halftime score of 33-21. We'll start with the Warbirds. Individual numbers look like this. Tiffany Springer with 3, Julia Quam with 2, Drew Froelich leading the way with 10, Kaylee Harless with 2, Brooklyn Kuzel with 4, Maddie Oster with 2. I think I said 4 earlier. I accidentally mixed up the baskets there from Oster and Kuzel. But it is officially Kuzel with 4 and Oster with 2. And then Kuchera with 4 and Kaczynski with 6 for the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds. For the Maple Valley Raiders, individual numbers look like this. Courtney Hovelson with 6, Michelle Bojahoski with 2. Leading the way right now is Maddie Olson with 11. She's also 3 of 4 from the free throw line, and Brianna Walburn has a bucket as well for 2 points. Let's see here. Raiders were 1 of 2 in the first quarter, and they were 2 of 2 in the second quarter, making them 3 of 4 or 75% from the free throw line in that first half of play. While Wyndmere Lidgerwood had no attempts in the first quarter, and they had 2 attempts going 0 of 2 in the second quarter, making them 0 of 2 or 0% from the free throw line in that first half of play. That brings us about 45 seconds away from the start of the third quarter here. Once again, the My Athlete app. You see that on the side of the scoreboard there. That is something new that we just started working on here on the ND Sports Channel in the last week or so. Tonight's games are not officially on the app, but in the near future here, all the games on the ND Sports Channel will indeed be on the My Athlete app. It'll be an exact simulcast of what you see on the ND Sports Channel. So if you're not able to be around a computer, or if for some reason you want to watch it on the My Athlete app instead of the YouTube app on your phone, then you can download the My Athlete app on your Android or iPhone or tablet, and or other mobile device. You can watch games on your phone on the go anywhere. That's not just ND Sports Channel too. They got other teams on the My Athlete app too, including teams from both North Dakota and Minnesota. So make sure you download that app, and they are a partner of us, so we're not going to be upset if you watch the game on their app or if you watch it on our website. So whatever you prefer works with us. Underway with the third quarter now, and there's the first bucket of the second half. Let's see here. I didn't hear what the PA announcer said, so I'm not going to put it into the stat book yet, but it is 35-21. As the Raiders will work it around, 3 is on the way. And it was Kaczynski who got the bucket as I look at the live replay. And now the Warbirds will bring it back and just threw every defender and right to the hoop. Drew Froelich has 12 now on the night. 37-21, 6:58, and the whistle will sound, and that's exactly where the clock will stop, is 6:58. Falling down there is Brooklyn Kuzel. And that'll be her second, I believe. No, check that, her third, actually. Team foul number 1 of the second half. Richmond will trigger the inbounds pass. And the 3 from the corner. Ooh, I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Kind of looked intentional, but no call, so we'll say it was unintentional. 6:48 to go here, third quarter of play, 37-21. Inbounds pass comes into the backcourt there for Hovelson. Hovelson pressured in the backcourt. Warbirds get the steal, and the bucket's up and in. Julia Quam. 39-21. Full court press, and that will be batted out of bounds at the midcourt stripe. He'll stay with the Raiders. Inbounds pass will be triggered by Sarah Richmond. Outstanding camera work there, kind of tilting it forward to get that sideline inbounds pass there, as it was just off camera. I didn't even train him to do that. That was awesome. Baseline jumper, I think that was Sarah Richmond. Oh, no, check that. Kaylee Janish. PA announcer says Janish. I think I've said Janish on previous games. So if I'm wrong, please let me know, and I will change it. But we'll go with Janish until I hear otherwise. 39-23. 5:53 to go. Raiders had the ball up top. And that's Hovelson. Will work it over to the far side for Palmer. Palmer back over, I think that was Hovelson, and it was. And that shot will just barely not go in. Rebound comes down to the Warbirds, and over the timeline is Julia Quam. Quam will pass it up. I think that's Froelich over on the far side. Bounce pass back over to Quam. They'll push it into the corner. Maddie Oster for three. A little short on that one. Loose ball picked up there by Maddie Olsen. Maddie Olsen will get it into the hands of Janish. And that ball will get loose and bounce out of bounds. I think the last one to touch it was Palmer. And it will indeed go back to the Warbirds. (39-23), 5:11 to go here in the third quarter. Oster in the corner. Froelich for three from the near wing. Nothing but net. She nailed it. That's her third triple of the game. She had the other two back in the first quarter. 42-23, 4:55 to go. Back the other way comes Hovelson, puts into the hands of Richmond. Richmond now, two passes later. Hovelson back over to Richmond here on the near wing. Now they'll roll it up top there to Palmer and back to Richmond, but through her hands and out of bounds. And there'll be a turnover for the Raiders. And Mom says Janish. I got it right from the start. Awesome. Thanks for sending that one in. 4:37 to go. That's Tiffany Springer with the basketball right now for the Warbirds, and she'll put it in, I think that's Maddie Oster on the far wing. And back to Springer. Near side here, that's Julia Quam. Quam will get the screen, but nothing developed from that one. Oster up top over to, is that Springer? I think so. Yep, Springer back over to Quam. Worked it inside for Kaczynski. Kaczynski out for Oster for the three. No, a little short, but Kaczynski will get the rebound and put it up and in. Yeah, bucket there by Kendra Kaczynski. It gets her into the double-digit club with 10. And we'll have a timeout on the floor. 44-23, Warbirds lead the Raiders. And we'll be back in a moment here with more on the ND Sports Channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts. It's a game winner. Or is it? You make the call. Become an official. Contact your local high school. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association.
All right, welcome back. Oh, that says halftime. Let's go to this one. 4:02 to go here in the third quarter of play. And the Warbirds lead 44-23 as we come out of the timeout on the floor just shy of halfway through the quarter by 2 seconds. And the Raiders will have the basketball coming out of the timeout. Bring it over the timeline, put it into the hands of Courtney Hovelson. Hovelson back up top there to Wetch. I think that was Wetch. Yep, it was. And now Hovelson will drive into the paint and cannot get it to fall. Pulling down the rebound there for the Warbirds was, I can't quite see, but I can tell you that Tiffany Springer has the ball right now. Oh, that was Kaczynski with the rebound, I think. I don't know. The ponytail's still covering up her jersey number, so. Ball's poked away. Warbirds come back the other way, all alone, and off the glass and in. Julia Quam with the steal on the bucket. She has 6 now, 46-23. As it's now a 23-point lead. Here's the Warbirds have been able to find a way to double up, and now we'll have a couple substitutions for Maple Valley here at the next break in action. Up top, Hovelson with the basketball, works it up top now to Wetch. Wetch back over to Hovelson. Hovelson pivoted around on her right foot, and now the 3 is on its way. Bounces out the front of the rim, off the backboard, and into the hands of the Warbirds. Bounce pass up top, Springer now back over to Oster here on the near wing. Oster back up top to Springer. Springer flips it over there to Julia Quam, far side, and the 3's up and in. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3-pointers for the Warbirds here in this game. That totals up to 15 points, which is a majority of their current lead. 2:05 to go here as the basketball goes into the hands of Chloe Wetch. 2 passes later, the 3's on its way from Maddie Olson, and that one will fall a little short, and the Warbirds will come away with the basketball. Springer up court there. I believe that is Kaczynski, and it is. And then back out to Springer now. Oster will tee it up for 3. That one's a little bit short. Olson will pull down the rebound and hand it off to who I believe is Palmer in the backcourt there, and it is. Palmer will cross the timeline with 1:39 to go here in the third quarter of play. 49-23, Maple Valley trying to chip away at the deficit here. And trying to drive baseline, but it was poked from behind there by, I believe, Tiffany Springer is the one who poked it out of her hands, out of bounds, and will stay with Maple Valley. And we'll have multiple substitutions now for both teams here. Looks like 3 for Maple Valley and at least 4, if not 5, for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. Comes in near side now. That's Michelle Bojahoski, number 40 there. And that one will be stripped away, and back the other way comes, I want to say Froelich, but I'm not 100% sure. Again, some of those color combinations are a little bit harder to see than others from where we sit at. Now, if I was at like Wyndmere or Maple Valley High School, I'd have no problem identifying those players. But here, I'm way up top, like near the ceiling, and it's kind of hard. 49-23, 58.6 seconds to go here in the third quarter of play. Inbounds pass from the baseline on the near side of the hoop here for Maple Valley as it comes into the hands of Molly Bosch, I believe, a 5'2" freshman. Bounce pass on the baseline there. That'll come back out to Bosch. And now the 3 is up, and the 3's off the back iron, won't go. Offensive rebound. That one missed everything, and Maple Valley will keep it alive. And up and in, Brianna Walburn will get the bucket. 49-25, 31 seconds to go, and to make it 51-25 as Julia Quam comes back the other way and answers with a layup of her own. 22 seconds to go. 51-25, and I missed what happened there. I looked down to put the bucket in for Julia Quam, and I didn't see what happened, but apparently the ball's going to go back to the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds. 15 seconds to go. And the Warbirds can settle for the last shot, but they won't. He'll come off the front of the rim, and now Maple Valley will have one more chance at a final shot here. And that one will not go in at the buzzer. That was Chloe Wetch, the 8th grader, on the attempt there. And that'll bring us to the end of the third quarter of play. Your score, Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds 51 and the Maple Valley Raiders 25. We'll take a short timeout. Be back with the fourth quarter of play right after this on the ND Sports Channel.
NorthDakotaScores.net is your top source for statewide scores for both boys and girls high school sporting events in the state of North Dakota. Football, soccer, basketball, hockey, wrestling, baseball, volleyball, softball. Get all the scores every game, every night, every single sports season of the school year. You can count on NorthDakotaScores.net year after year to provide over 99% of the results for high school sporting events in North Dakota, all reported from trusted and reliable sources. Follow North Dakota Scores on Twitter, search at @NDScores and get the same scores on your mobile device every night.
All right, welcome back as we start the fourth quarter of play. The Warbirds lead the Raiders 51-25. Inbounds pass going to Chloe Wetch. Wetch will get into the hands there of Bosch. Back over to Hovelson. Hovelson into the mid post. Walburn now up top to Wetch, back to Bosch. Bosch pivoting around, and the three is on its way, and just a little bit off the mark there. Loose ball we picked up there. I think that was Tiffany Springer. And if it is, she'll come back and score the basket. No, it was Drew Froelich. Froelich with that bucket has 17 now, 53-25. Up top, Walburn over to Wetch. Wetch looks down low, and that's Hovelson. Hovelson will get fouled. She'll go to the line to shoot two, as that will be the second or third team foul. Let's see here what they put up on the scoreboard. It would be the third. Kendra Kaczynski picks up her second personal. Hovelson will go to the line to shoot two. She's fouled in the act of shooting. The first one is on its way, and it's in. To be honest, I wasn't sure. I thought that might have been a little bit short, but she just got just enough on it to get it in there. 53-26 now. 7:08 to go. Second free throw looks much better. And that one's in. Knew that one was in as soon as it left her hand. Wasn't sure about the first one. 53-27, 7:05 to go here in the fourth quarter of play. Bounce pass, Kaczynski, baseline jumper up and in. That's 12 now for Kendra Kaczynski, the sophomore for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. 55-27, 6:49 to go. Walburn here. I've seen her make a couple threes. Both of them came against Hillsborough Central Valley, actually. And in both of those games, they fell a little bit short, but she made the points. That's what matters. So 55-27, 6:42 to go here, fourth quarter of play. I will say this, though. I'll go Maple Valley. The last couple of years, they certainly have struggled, but their head coach, Nathan Hoots, has really turned this team around. And they still have a rough season, but they are a much, much better team than they were just 2 seasons ago. There's no doubt about that. Give props to their head coach and everybody at Maple Valley who did what they had to do to help make this program improve significantly over the last couple of years here. 55-27, 6:25 to go, fourth quarter of play. Walburn thought about the three, but gave it up. Driving into the paint, lost it off her knee, but it'll be a foul on Kaczynski, and at least, oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's Maddie Oster. We'll see who they give it to. Yep, it will go on Maddie Oster. So Kaczynski's still playing with 2 fouls instead of 3. And Maddie Oster now has 1 foul instead of 0. So 55-27, 6:12 to go as the whistle sounds, and that will stop the clock. And Julia Quam will pick up her second personal. That's team foul number 5 now. 2 away from a 1-and-1 bonus for Maple Valley. That shot up, offensive rebound. Second attempt will go up and in. Courtney Hovelson with the bucket. And with that bucket, Hovelson enters the double-digit club with 10. She had 6 coming out of the third quarter. She scored 4 so far here in the fourth. 55-29, 5:51 to go as they work the ball in and then back out. Far wing, long 2 got fouled. At least we'll see what if they'll give her 2 or 3. I don't know if her foot was inside or outside of the line. She'll shoot at least 1. I know that much for sure. Tiffany Springer does. That's the second on Molly Bosch, the 5'2" freshman. And they will give her just 2, and she missed the second one, and the rebound comes down to Maple Valley. Hovelson across the timeline, feeds it to Bosch. Bosch drives into the paint, gives it up at the free throw line, and a long 2 is on its way, straight away up and in. Nice shot there. Bojahoski. It's 56-31. My apologies there. Once again, those keys stick sometimes. And that shot's up and in. It's 58-31. As Kuzel gets the basket, that puts her at the 6-point mark now. 3 is on its way. Far wing looked good coming out of her hands, but didn't quite have enough arc to drop in. Rebound comes down to the Warbirds, and it'll be Tiffany Springer brings it over the timeline here for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. And Oster back over to Springer. Springer will drive baseline around Walburn, and that'll be a foul, not on Walburn, but on I'm gonna say they're gonna give it to Bojahoski. No, it will go on Walburn. It looked like it was the other one who got her arm in there, but Walburn will pick up her first. That free throw is off the front of the rim for Tiffany Springer, who with that free throw is now 1 of 3 from the line. All 3 attempts coming here in the fourth quarter of play. 6-foot sophomore Ashley Mauk checks in. I'd have to look at my previous scorebooks, but I'm pretty sure Ashley Mauk did not stand 6 feet the last time I called the Wyndmere Warbirds game, but I could be wrong. If I had to take a stab in the dark guess, I would guess that she's grown at least 3 to 4 inches. Something tells me that she was right around that 5'9" area last time I called the game for the Warbirds, or at least the girls team. I've called a few boys games too. Chloe Wetch at the free throw line. Free throw out the front of the rim, no good. That's her first attempt of the game. 58-31 with 4.5 exactly to go here in the fourth quarter of play. And the second free throw is on its way. And in and out, in and out, and in. (58-32). Springer with the basketball. Far side for Quam. I think that was Quam. Yep, it was. And then 2 passes later, the bucket's up and in. I might have to look at the live replay here. I didn't quite catch the jersey number on that. And that'd be a travel. Was it Ashley Mauk? We'll find out here in a few seconds. No, it was, let's see here. I still didn't catch it in the live replay, and I even examined it closely. Yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't get that one. I can narrow it down to 2 players for you. Ashley Mauk picks up her second personal, and that's one of the 2 candidates. The other one standing directly across the lane from Ashley Mauk. And I can't catch the jersey number, so I'm not sure. I want to say Kaczynski. So it was either Kaczynski or Mauk who got that bucket. That free throw's up and in. So I was just told that it was Kaczynski who got that bucket, and so that narrows it down from 2 candidates to 1. 60-34 is our score, and 2 free throws need to be added to Maple Valley's scorebook as well, and I'll get that done here in a moment. That shot will roll out. Rebound comes down to Maddie Olson, back the other way. Now come the Raiders quickly down the court. And one dribble, got it up and in. Banks it in off the glass. That is Emma. Is it number 30? I think it is. If it is, it's Emma Ticky. But I want to make sure that she's in there before. No, she's not in there. So it was Courtney Hovelson who got it. Basket for each side, and Sherilyn, I'm not exactly sure how to say that. Gutzmer, maybe? She's the one who got the last bucket there for Wyndmere Lidgerwood. 62-36. Shot up no good. Rebound comes down to Ashley Malk, and a jump ball is called. That possession arrow will favor Maple Valley. So the 5'3" freshman Jordan Ewine will check into the lineup now for Maple Valley. And with the basketballs, Wojciechowski, and now they'll come over to Wetch. Wetch with the I think that was Wetch with the shot at least. Yep, it was. 62-38. Chloe Wetch with another basket now. She has 3 in the game. Bounce pass into the far corner there for the Warbirds. Works the ball inside. Now out to the near wing. That ball is poked away, picked up by the Warbirds. They'll keep possession of the ball. That is Julia Quam. And now bounce pass into the low block. Can't see through the cloud of blue jerseys, but she'll get the rebound and won't get the shot. And on the 3rd attempt, she'll drop it in. Ashley Malk gets the bucket. 64-38, and in addition to that bucket, she got a couple of rebounds too on the offensive glass. That shot's a little bit off the mark. Back the other way, now come the Warbirds. 64-38 with 1:18 and counting. Bounce pass into the low block is intercepted by Brianna Walburn, and the Maple Valley Raiders will come back the other way. With 1:07 to go here in the basketball game. 3-pointers up, go in and out, and a wrestling match for the basketball. It will result in a foul on somebody. I'm not exactly sure who. We'll find out here momentarily. It's on the Raiders. Brianna Walburn picks up her 2nd personal. 57 seconds to go. Shot is up, off the front of the rim, won't go. Coming back the other way is Molly Bosch, and Bosch will get fouled by Julia Quam. That's team foul number 8 and Julia Quam's 3rd. So Molly Bosch will step up to the free throw line, and the free throw's up, and the free throw will not fall in. Looked like it may have had a chance, but it popped out of there. And 2nd attempt on its way. And that one's a little bit off the mark to the right side of the basket, and a whistle will sound. I'll stop the clock with 41.2 seconds to go. It's Julia Quam with the basketball, dribbling up over to the far wing, pushes it into the corner. Now they work it down low. I think that was number 20. I think that was Ashley Malk, and she's going to go to the free throw line now. And that free throw's up and in, 65-38. Second one's a little bit off the mark to the right side of the basket. 27.3 seconds to go. 1 for 2 on that trip for the 5'7", or check that, the 6-foot sophomore, Ashley Malk. 22 seconds to go here in this one. Shot clock is off. And that shot will not go in. That'll be out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Warbirds. No foul there. And the Warbirds will have 13.8 seconds to dribble this one out. Or we'll see if they take another shot. And that will more than likely be the final, although it kind of looks like they might go for the shot, and now it kind of looks like they won't. 2 seconds to go, and that will be the final score. (65-38). Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds defeat the Maple Valley Raiders. We'll add up some numbers, come back with a post-game show here in a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on the ND Sports Channel.
Watch all the games on the ND Sports Channel on your home television screen. If your smart TV, Blu-ray, Xbox, PlayStation, 4K, or DVD player has access to the YouTube app, you can watch the ND Sports Channel on your big screen TV right at home, both live games and replays. Simply click on the YouTube app on your smart TV, and with the remote, move over to the search button, type in or highlight ND Sports Channel, and then select the live feed. Or you can browse the game library and watch a previous game on demand anytime you would like. We invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, youtube.com/c/ND Sports Channel. You can also watch live games and replays of games on your mobile device using the YouTube app, which can be downloaded from your mobile device's app store if it's not already on your device. Thanks for watching the ND Sports Channel. It's ND Sports Online. The ND Sports Channel is proud to give you access to the North Dakota Softball All-Stars podcast. Just go to our website at ndsportschannel.com, click on ND Softball All-Stars, and you can have unlimited 24-hour access to each and every episode, past and present. The same episodes are also on our YouTube channel. Just click on playlists and look for ND Softball All-Stars, and click play on the episode of your choice, or watch them all from first to last, or shuffle the playlist to play each episode randomly. Help support and build the ND Softball All-Stars program. Send donations to ND Softball All-Stars, P.O. Box 6544, Fargo, North Dakota 58109. For more on ND Softball All-Stars, visit their website, ndsoftballallstars.com. The Class B podcast, presented by the North Dakota Basketball Hub, brings you student athletes and coaches interviews, Class B rankings talk, game analysis, and more. Check out the website at www.northdakotabasketballhub.com for all the latest and greatest Class B content. Make sure to follow ND Basketball Hub on Facebook and Twitter. Just search at ND Basketball Hub. That's at ND Basketball Hub, and get the latest updates on our podcast schedule and more. Listen to every episode on demand at ndsportschannel.com, as well as on our YouTube channel.
The game is close. It's a big rivalry. Students jump out of their seats while the cheerleaders lead the chanting. Everyone is on edge. The shot is up and the buzzer sounds. All eyes follow the ball. Will it fall through the net? You can hear the hush of the crowd. With your whistle, you watch if his feet were inside the line or not. The crowd erupts.
All right, we'll come out of that break a little bit early here and get you wrapped up here with the post-game show. Let's see here. At the end of the first quarter, it was 20-13 in favor of the Maple Valley Raiders, and then check that in favor of the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds, and then the Warbirds would outscore the Raiders 13-8 in that second quarter to bring us to a halftime score of 33-21. And let's see here. Then they would outscore the Raiders one more time in the third quarter, 18-4, which was really what separated the two teams there. That brought us to a 51-25 score at the end of the third quarter. And then Wyndmere Lidgerwood would edge out Maple Valley one more time in the fourth quarter, outscoring them 14-13 to bring us to our final score of 65-38. Individual numbers, I added these up, and they total up to the total numbers. And Tiffany Springer ended the night with 4 points. She went 1 of 3 from the free throw line. Julia Quam with 11 points. Drew Froelich with 17. Let's see, Sherilyn Gutzmer with 2. Kaylee Harless with 2. Brooke Kuzel with 6. Maddie Oster with 2. Ashley Melk with 3. Jess Kuchera with 4. And Kendra Kaczynski with 14. That's your individual numbers. You add all those up, it comes up to a team total of 65. For the Maple Valley Raiders, individual numbers look like this. Kylie Yanish with 2. Molly Bosch with 1. Chloe Wetch with 3. Courtney Hovelson with 2. Michelle Bojahowski with 5. Maddie Olson with 11. And Brianna Walburn with 4. You add those up, and that comes up to a team total of 38. Total time of the broadcast up to right now, we'll be on for another minute or two here. 7 hours, 40 minutes, and 5 seconds, plus whatever remains of this post-game show. According to my numbers here, we had absolutely 0 issues with our video, which is absolutely awesome, which means we'll do more games here in the future, no doubt about it. So let's see here. Taking a recap of what happened in the other games today. Once again, the final score in this one, I need to write it down so that I don't miss it. In our first game, it was the women's college game at 12 noon. Iowa Western would defeat NDSCS 64-39. We'd follow that up at about 2 o'clock with Northern Cass defeating Sargent Central 74-57. 3:30, we had a really good game between Central Cass and Milnor Sargent. Milnor Sargent would pull away late in the fourth quarter there with that 52-44 win over the Squirrels. And then in the 5 o'clock game, the Kindred Vikings would take care of the Hankinson Pirates 53-20. 6:30 game, we had the Tri-State Tigers and the Whapeton Huskies JV team. The Tigers would defeat their JV team by 10, 45-35. And then in the nightcap, the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds take care of the Maple Valley Raiders 65-38 are your final scores. Going back to that Northern Cass game, we'll go over your leading scorers in each of the game. We won't get too in-depth here to keep you here too late. But let's see here. Okay, so in that 74-57 win for Northern Cass, they were led in scoring by Morgan Nelson with 15 and Holly Crockett with 12 and Emma Lucas with 14, your 3 leading scorers for Northern Cass. For Sargent Central, they were led by Bryn Peterson, who had 21, and Jamie Bolt, who had 18. Allison Peterson had 10 as well for the Cadets. In the next game, Central Cass Squirrels and the Milnor Sargent Bulldogs, we had some technical issues which did not allow us to take any individual stats, but I can tell you it was 15-8 at the end of the first quarter, 21-26 and 15-8 in favor of the Squirrels at the end of the first quarter, 26-21 in favor of the Bulldogs at halftime, tied at 35 at the end of the third quarter, and then once again your final score was 52-44 in favor of the Milnor Sargent Bulldogs. And then in the third game of the day, Hankinson and Kindred. Let's see here. Hankinson was led in scoring by Jasmine Malk with 6 and 4 apiece for Kaya Malk and Sam Schoiten. Jada Steinware also had 3, and then since we're just everybody had about the same, Alicia Beaver 2 and Sadie Keller 1. For the Kindred Vikings, they were led by Abby Dukeshire with 22, followed right behind by Jordan Berner with 14, your 2 leading scorers for the Kindred Vikings, as they would go on to pick up the 53-20 win over the Hankinson Pirates. And then the Tri-State Whapeton JV game. Tri-State was led by, let's see here, Kylie Apple with 17 points. Next in line was Mary Rupp with 8, and Maddie Steffens with 7. For the Whapeton Huskies JV team, they were led in scoring by both Gabrielle Baumgartner and Caitlin Brady. They both had 11 in that game for the Huskies. And then once again in the nightcap for the Wyndmere Lidgerwood Warbirds, they were led by Drew Froelich with 17, Kendra Kaczynski with 14, and Julia Quam with 11, your 3 players getting into double digits. And for the Maple Valley Raiders, Courtney Hovelson with 12, Maddie Olson with 11. Those are your 2 leading scorers for the Raiders. That's going to wrap it up for us tonight. We'll have tomorrow off, obviously. I think we have a game on Monday, but I can't recall off the top of my head. You know what? I can recall off the top of my head. All I have to do is pull it up here and and we can find that out for you here. But yeah, you can go to our website, ndsportschannel.com, click on game schedule to find out all the upcoming games. And I can tell you that coming up next here, we'll have a couple, another girls basketball game. We'll have a doubleheader with Northern Cass and Endron, and we'll do the JV game first at 6 o'clock, followed by the varsity game at 7:30. And then we'll head over to the hockey rink at Farmers Union Rink and Shields Arena for girls hockey. Fargo Davies hosting Fargo North South. That should be a good matchup. You may want to tune into that one, and then we'll follow that up with a doubleheader with the boys game. Fargo South Shanley will take on Fargo North, and then we'll skip ahead to Monday, February 11th. Hillsborough Central Valley will take on Mayport CG. That'll be a girls game followed by a boys game at 7:30. It says girls on there, but that's supposed to be girls-boys. Girls first at, well, I see I got some editing to do on our schedule. So Monday, February 11th, girls at 5:45. Yes, girls at 5:45 and boys at 7:30 against Mayport CG. Then we'll head up the road a little bit further. Thompson Tommies will take on the Hillsborough Central Valley Burros on February 12th. And then on the 14th, on Valentine's Day, we'll go back to Hillsborough once again to see them take on the North Border Eagles. And then February 15th, we'll have another girls hockey game, a really good one. You might want to circle your calendar on this one. Fargo Davies Eagles will take on the Bismarck Blizzard, and we'll have that game for you live from the Shields Arena, the same rink that the Fargo Forts play on. That's where that girls hockey game will be played. And then after that, that'll wrap up unofficially our regular season. We may have some more games following that, but that leads us into tournaments and all that crazy stuff, so we're not exactly sure what's going to happen at this point in time between the dates of February 16th and February 19th. But I can tell you that we'll have some more basketball games starting on the 19th through the 22nd as the boys' regular season begins to wrap up there. So once again, ndsportschannel.com/game schedule is where you can go to get the list of all the upcoming games. And then also, if you want to make a donation, certainly appreciate that. We do a lot of this out of our own pocket. We have a few donations and a few sponsorships to help us out, but we limit our sponsorships so we can focus on the game and not send out a bunch of commercials over your feed. I'm going to turn down the background noise there. So using the leaf blower to clean up all the popcorn and stuff out of the stand. So we'd certainly appreciate it if you can donate anything from $1 to any amount. It doesn't matter. We appreciate that donation, but you don't have to. It's just we're letting you know that it's there. You can find the links right there on our homepage. And also, don't forget, all these games will be available for a 24/7 replay within about 24 hours. We are going to, the whole 7-hour broadcast will be available here in probably a few minutes on our YouTube channel. But then we'll, over the weekend, over tomorrow, we'll upload the individual games one-on-one so you don't have to scan through and find the start of the game that you're looking for. So by sometime tomorrow, the individual games will be on our YouTube channel as well as our website. You go to ndsportschannel.com, hover over Game Rewind. All the sports will drop down. In this case, click on girls basketball, and all the games will be there by some point tomorrow. As we will, it's a lot of games. Usually we can get them up within like 10 minutes, but with 6 games back-to-back, it takes a little bit longer to get those up. So those will be up by sometime tomorrow. Thanks so much for watching. Your final scores one more time. In the noon game, Iowa Western 64, NDSCS 39. In the 2 o'clock game, Northern Cass 74, Sargent Central 57. In the 3:30 game, it was Milnor North Sargent 52 and Central Cass 44. In the 5 o'clock game, it was Kindred 53, Hankinson 20. In the 6:30 game, it was Tri-State 45, Whapeton JV 35. And in the nightcap, the 8 o'clock game, Maple Valley falls to Wyndmere Lidgerwood 65-38. That wraps it up here from the Edweir Arena inside the Blicker Activity Center on the campus of the North Dakota State College of Science down here in Whapeton. Mike Mason with you here on the play-by-play. Janice running the camera. Thank you so much for her assistance here. And thank you for watching, and thank you for sending in the text messages with helping out with the name pronunciations and all that good stuff. Certainly appreciate that, and I'm glad that we could get it right, and it's even better when I find out that I had it right from the start. I love that. So we'll talk to you soon here on the ND Sports Channel. Total time of the broadcast, 7 hours, 49 minutes, 17 seconds. Probably end that at about 7:50 to be official there. And that wraps it up. Have a great night. We'll talk to you soon here on the ND Sports Channel.
Thanks for watching this presentation of the ND Sports Channel. Did you miss any of the game? Check out Game Rewind on our website at ndsportschannel.com.